Yo,
Yo.
what's good, bro? Oh shit!
What's up?
It's been a minute. It's been a
Oh,
minute.
yeah.
I was like, damn, what am I doing? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was like, oh snap. Yeah,
How does work?
because man, we ain't do this in a minute, man. And I was outside chopping it up with my neighbor for a minute. Then I was like, yo, man, I was like, bro, I got to go. I got a call to be on, man. Hold on, I ain't even look. My lighting ain't even good. I done forgot everything. Look, I ain't even put the intro music. I ain't do nothing. I forgot to do bro. I'm like, look, I ain't even wear my hat for the night. I'm out here showing my bald ass head with my couple of dreads. Like, I ain't even showing. Look, no. Yeah. Oh yeah. We struggling today. Welcome to the Struggle Podcast, yo. We gonna be chopping it up, talking about current events, everything was going on.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Oh shit, man. Let me get my hat, man. I feel naked up here. Hold on. Look, I don't even have my drink. My hat's right here. That's what I'm missing. My hat is right here. Let me grab my cup. I left my drink over there. Yeah. Give me 1 second, man.
Oh, we had to get ready.
Yeah, man. We out here struggle streaming. This is look. Our production quality ain't up to snuff yet. Look, this is the shit. Look, we may have 2 or 3 viewers, and I guess we can get the input from them. But yeah, right now I gotta get my yak. Yeah, we got a lot of shit. We got a lot of shit to talk about, man. We got. Yeah. All right. King of the struggle streaming is back.
That man said the struggle streaming.
Yeah, the struggle is real. All right, I feel better. I don't feel too naked. I got my heat. Let me turn my other light on. So y'all can get my best side. Look. All of it. All right. Welcome to the show. You know, we like we said earlier, man, we this is a work in progress. So, you know, the production value right now, it definitely we just gonna say it's homegrown.
It's homegrown. That's what it is.
Everybody got to start somewhere.
Brown bagging it. Brown paper.
So when they say we started from the bottom, we literally started. Look at me now. Man, it's a lot of man. Well, anyway, let's just start. I just came back. I was out of the country, of course. You know, I was out. I shot down to Cartagena, and then I was out in Punta Cana.
You about to be out again, ain't you?
Yeah, in like a month.
Man, you're taking a trip every month.
I know. When I said I need to slow down so I could save this money and get but it just be calling me. I ain't gonna lie. It just be calling me. And then
I'm trying to resist. I was thinking about maybe I can go in August, but I was like, nah.
Yeah, that's what we going for Craig's birthday. His birthday is on the 16th. So we going down there. He was like, and then so what happened? I told him, I was like, man, well, I just came from I was like, bro, I just came from oh, we got Russ in the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's good,
What's
brother?
up?
What up? Welcome to the struggle stream.
I already know. In my first joint, they got me in the mix. I'm like, let me get in here and talk and rant and bust it up one time. You feel me?
Yeah, definitely, man. Hey, man.
What's up, Big Mike, man? How you be, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm trying to be where you are.
I'm telling you, hey,
man. I'm not in Cartagena right now. I go back to Cartagena tomorrow. I'm in Philly. I was in Philly for a few days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, but still,
I was closing one of my phone stores. I had to come home and close that shit. That shit was losing me too much money.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, when
my stores, so I just came home to like close this joint, and I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, man. If they ain't doing what's necessary, if it ain't profitable, it ain't no need to keep, taking them losses.
Yeah. No.
But I like it how that man said. The man said, I came to the U.S. for a few days, and I'm going back. Whereas the rest of us, it's the opposite.
Only a few days.
We somewhere else for a few days, and again coming back to the U.S.
Yeah, man. That's the dream. I look at anybody who's done that, who's made that transition, bro. And I'm not gonna sit up here and lie, man. I'm so green with envy. I'm surprised I'm not looking like the Incredible Hulk. I just be like, damn, man, I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait. Like Russ, some other brothers down there, man, who made the transition, bro. I just be like, I'm like, oh, these brothers, man.
Bro, it's crazy because one of the guests that I hosted like a couple weeks, like I hosted him probably July. I hosted him like the beginning of June, right?
Yeah.
He like super popular and or whatever. He like, one of them credit dudes or whatever. I hosted him, bro. He came and spent. He was there for 4 days with me, right? Mind you, he came and he brought a chick with him when he came.
Oh,
I took that motherfucker to and drove him, bro. Him and his bitch fell out right there in real time, bro. In real time, bro. Like I watched the whole shit transpire. Like I watched this nigga get broken down. Like I watched his temptation literally pick up by the minute. Like we went, everything was cool. He looked to the left, he seen one baddie, he looked at me. He started looking around again, then he went to the bathroom. Once niggas make that bathroom move, it's over.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
He went to the bathroom, came back. Next thing you know, I walked off for a second. He was at the bar. His bitch is in the section completely alone, bro. Like, she's literally being outcast, like the joint that he brought. Like, but it was like one of them situations, like, she invited him on the trip, right? But that's not his girl, so he don't really owe her no loyalty.
Okay.
Other than the fact that, like, I'm staying with, like, type shit. So, bro, long story short, he started looking at the bitches in there. She said, man, I'm trying to go. She left, stormed out the club. Basically, this nigga hit me like an hour later, like, yo, bro, she put all my shit out the hotel. He had to go basically buy another hotel. And then parlay like that. Long story short, bro, that same nigga moved to Colombia last week.
Damn. Yeah, she
said,
did
fuck
him a
it.
favor.
So hold on.
Bro, he bought
this man visited in June and moved.
Bro, this nigga got an apartment in Palmetto right now, bro. He got an apartment in Palmetto right now. He there with his son, staying with his son. My young boy been playing security for him while I'm gone, but he's staying in Colombia until further notice. He basically trying to find a crib and move down officially. He got a crib for the month, but he trying to come down and move officially in October. But he stayed the whole month. He been there since the beginning of July.
Bro, that's what Jay did, man. That nigga went down there and never came back.
Yeah, basically, that's my man did the same shit. He just he a little bit younger than Jay, only 26. But yeah,
man. I'm so proud of young dudes, old dudes, middle-aged dudes. I don't care, man. Just get out, bro. I'll be looking and I just be looking. I'll be like, damn. On one hand, I'll be like, damn, I'm so proud of y'all. But then on the other hand, I'll be like, y'all mother. I'll be like, because
y'all living my life.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh,
right.
Ooh. I'm like, I love hate y'all niggas right now. I can't stand. Yeah, man.
But my thing is, how easy is it to just up and just be like, look, I'm moving here, I'm done. And how does that work? Because I know a lot of people see people move down there and they're like, y'all make it look easier than what it is.
Well, it ain't easy at all. Don't let nobody, and I hope anybody who tuned in to this outside of us hears my message clearly. It is nothing easy about blatantly transitioning from another country, from America to another country, unless you already like a Rolling Stone. It ain't nothing easy about it though. You gotta have the main thing you gotta have though, like we all know, your income gotta be correct. You gotta have money flowing in from America remotely, or have a surplus of cash and a plan to generate income when you're there. Because that's the biggest thing that you're going to deal with when you're down there. You ain't making no money unless you're doing something similar to what I'm doing, where like I do the travel group thing, but that should be low key, just chunk change in comparison to what I make at home. So it's like that's the transition isn't easy. Don't let, even though motherfuckers will make it look easy, transition not easy. You just gotta have like any other thing. You gotta have all your ducks in order. If you have your ducks in order, you can make it happen. Because it's just like going to a town with cheap rent. Really, that's really all it is. And it's just so close to America that you could adjust easy. And everything there is low key modernized for the most part.
Yeah,
in the areas where we stay.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Because I ain't gonna lie. Initially, I was thinking about like the Philippines or Thailand because I was just checking out the cost of living. And I was like, yo, it's real. I'm like, yo, my damn benefits will go crazy over there because I'm seeing people over there. I'm talking, yo, they got nice condos, yo. It's like $600 a month, and you like,
crazy.
Bro.
Because when I went to Thailand, we grabbed like this crazy whole little complex joint. Bro, I thought that shit was about to cost us like racks on racks, bro. That shit came to like 2 racks split between me and all my homies, bro. Like it was like ridiculously cheap. Like Thailand cost of living is the cheapest I've personally experienced. Thailand is the cheapest place I've personally experienced, but that time zone is so crazy there in terms of moving. That shit fucks me up, bro.
I ain't doing it.
That was the thing that got me because I was like, damn. You know, it's nothing really. The only real thing I was like, man, if something were to happen, you know, with like my kids or something like that, or like my family, like, yo, it's you looking at 24 hours to get back. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take you. So that's the only thing that held me up, man. And then when I hit the DR, and little did I know, yo, that was just a training class for what Colombia had to offer.
Yeah, that's all it was. That was my first go round was DR Sosua too, bro. That was
I still haven't been to Sosua, bro, and I'm not even. And I haven't been.
I'm gonna be honest. Both of y'all, since y'all already experienced Colombia, I'm gonna keep it 100%. I know everybody some advocates for Sosua in the group, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like I look at the videos and I see, and first of all, Sosua is small. It's like
small as shit, bro.
It's like a block or 2 blocks.
One block, bro.
1 block. No, I can't do it, bro. Man, I would be.
Go ahead, bro.
I would be. My anxiety, everything will be cutting up. I'm like, look, I need something else to do. I need that. That's why I like Cartagena because I could run around. I could go here. I could do this. I could do that. I could hop on a bus and take my ass to Barranquilla if I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, the thing about Sosua, like, granted, I'm not going down it like that because that shit's still fun. Like, I've been to Sosua, what, 3 times?
Yeah.
3 times in total and shit. And I've never been and didn't have a great time. Now, granted, it's a great time, but y'all have already been spoiled and seasoned with Colombia. So it like it's a whole different experience. Like, y'all gonna go there and y'all fuck around, probably get some of them bitches gonna turn y'all off just because y'all used to dealing with the softness of the Colombian bitches. And Sosua, that's strictly pay for play town. Like, you ain't and them bitches down there is all coming there on straight demon work time. They ain't on nothing genuine at all. Everything transactional. And they just be a little bit too pressed for me there once I experience, Colombia, where even though it's transactional there for the most part too, it's just they're a little bit more welcoming to me than some of the Dominican shorties, and I just think they look better. So that's where my preference went. Once I visited Colombia, I was like, oh yeah, this is the Mecca right here. We found.
And that's as a matter of fact, that's what got me. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I have been, man. It's been a couple of times. I'm supposed to go to Brazil, but
yeah,
I can't. I cannot. I got to go past Colombia.
Yeah.
And
Brazil do that.
Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Go with you. I'll go with you.
Oh, okay. All right. Shit, look like I'm going to Brazil.
No, Brazil's still doing that. You gotta have what, 10,000 in your bank account?
No.
I think they axed that John.
Yeah, they axed it. Yeah, they axed that because I think people was like, okay, y'all don't want no
money
tourists.
too much.
Yeah. Niggas was like, niggas was like, y'all don't want no tourists. Y'all don't want tourism. Oh,
okay, man.
Yeah.
We'll just
you mean tell me I can't show y'all my brokerage account and that's enough? No, I gotta have it in my account. What?
Yeah. They was bugging. They was bugging with that for a minute. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be looking at it on the map. They got the flight. Because what I do, I ain't gonna lie. Like, when I first started traveling, what I would do, I would get on Google Flights, right? And so I fly out of Fort Lauderdale all the time. So I would just look and see what's like the cheapest destination. And so, man, one time I was headed, like, this was during the pandemic. I was headed over to Morocco because I was like, man, and then I hopped on like African Cupid or something, man. I don't even remember what it was, bro. Man, I had this joke. Oh my God, bro.
So I heard in Morocco they actually got some crazy like pay for play work. Like, my man was like, yo, I heard about this spot in Morocco. It's like real low key, but it's on. My man, when he putting me onto a spot, he is one of my original homies who I started traveling to these type places with. So he's been on that since before I ever even knew about these type places. He the one who put me on this tour. My very first time we all went together and shit.
Yeah.
He told me it's a spot in Morocco that he was like, I don't know exactly where it's at. I'm trying to find exactly where it's at. But he was like, bro, I seen videos of that, John. He was like, it's spots in Morocco where it's like crazy bad work, bro. Like crazy. The Moroccan bitches African, but they the lighter skin ones.
I can believe it, bro. They mix with everything, bro.
Yeah.
Shorty I was talking to, she spoke Arabic, English, French.
She's tough.
She spoke like 5 languages, bro. And I was like, nah, come on, bro. So I'm like, for real, man, she started singing to me in French, and then like, she sang this song, right? And she sang it, and I was like, what is going on? And I'm up over here, man. I was like, I'm up over here struggling.
I'm struggling Spanish.
That's what I'm saying.
David Stinger ads, K ads, pictures of rings. I'd have been sending. I'm all the bed on me.
Bro, they man, it was definitely some wild work, man. I was like, man, shorty, she was so bad. And then Morocco, they closed it down, man. They closed it down for COVID. I was like, they had another outbreak and they closed that joint. And then
I wasn't playing no games with Morocco.
Nah, they shut it down.
Where Jay at?
I don't know. I just sent them the link.
Yeah, man. I tried to get a hold of him, couldn't reach him. Hopefully, you got to get him up on here.
Yeah, he probably either with his chick or you know what I'm saying, he in the crib chilling. Who knows?
Yeah. He out living life. He out living his best life, which is
But
good.
That's another one who done just like just up a little. Because I was thinking after my last trip, man, I was sitting there. I was like, you know what? If I sell this house, I could take about that 300 something thousand, just go down there and start a new life.
No, you could, bro. Like yo, end of the day, you get a crib down there. You could be on the same shit Jay doing. Grab a spot, flip it, you could do that. And you one flip, you making your money for 5 months down that bitch. More than that.
It does not cost a lot, bro. It does not. I mean, it does. The only thing that's stopping me right now is because I ain't gonna lie, I ran it up. Yo, when I say I ran it up, man, I was like, yeah. All right, true story, bro. So COVID, we in the midst of COVID, bro. I'm on like the 8th or 9th person that I know personally that died from this shit, bro. So man, I was like, COVID don't like black people. I turned into Kanye. Man, COVID don't like black people. So my ignorant ass, I'm like, man, I got this good credit. I'm like, what I look like dying with a good credit score? My credit was like 780, up in that area. I'm like 780, 800, somewhere around there floating, I'm doing, bruh. Okay. Let's take these credit cards out for a spin. Let's see what let's see what it do. Let's see what it do. Bruh. Before I knew it, I mean, I would say I was responsible in paying it, but I was irresponsible in racking up when I started, I was like, I had to look at myself in the mirror. I was like, what are you doing? Like what it's gonna take you to get up out of this, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit.
I was over 40 grand in just credit cards, bro. Damn, over, bro. I was out there, run it up.
Now screaming charge,
bro. And that's not even, and that's just the credit cards. That's not even the cash that I was going. Because when I first started going, I'm taking like 5 racks. Like if I go for a week, I'm taking 5, and I'm running up on credit cards. So I'm like, what am I doing, bro? When I tell you,
fucking it up out here.
I was like, yeah, because my mindset was like, nigga, COVID gonna kill your ass anyway. So you might.
That nigga got on YOLO, literally.
I ain't worried about no debt.
Yo, we dying.
They start coming up with some damn vaccines.
Credit the devil. You right, bro. South Philly, man. Hey, that's the one, but that's not even the one that got. I did okay with the Navy. You know what got me? That goddamn what's in your wallet, Capital One ass motherfucker. Yeah. That travel, that venture, man. My I think on my one Capital One, my limit is like 17. And then on the other one, my limit is like 12. On one, I got 17. And then the other one, I got 12. Man,
I gave you unlimited credit.
Bro, I'm telling you, my credit was that good. It was that.
Bro, all you need, bro, you get a 700, you can unlock hella bread on personal credit, and you go crazy on the business credit with 700, bro. Like you go crazy on business credit. You get a business credit card, bro. Them shits, business credit cards, like the one that I got for my business, the first one I got, that first one was 20 bands, bro. First one was $20,000, bro. Yeah. First business credit card I got to chase the Chase business jump. $20,000 limit immediately when I first got the card, bro.
Yeah,
I got cards like that.
So you said with a 700, they giving you unlimited amount like 20K like that.
Bro,
for business, if you get if you incorporate, if you get an LLC.
Correct. Bro, I can show you how I do it. My young boy who moved to Cartagena, he got a credit business. So I'll be affiliating with him, sending him like clients and shit. If you want, Mike, I can connect you with him and he could teach you all this shit. Granted, he gonna charge you, but you learn that shit one time, you got the shit forever. You can utilize it. And what he really be trying to teach people is how to build their own credit business online. So basically, it work all remote. That's why he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go to Cartagena and show niggas how to do this shit. Cause now I'm not in Philly and my son with me. So I'm gonna show niggas, yo, you can run your shit remote from there. So he basically be doing that. Bro, you get a 650 is shit you could get. Shit, you get a 600 is certain shit you could get. You ain't gonna get a lot, but it's a 650, bro. You can start applying for a lot of shit, bro. It's like credit.
Yeah. I'm like
that business credit shit is the hat for real, bro. It's how a lot of niggas really be getting up.
Yeah, I'm like 690 right now, and it's only because my utilization rate is crazy right now. My utilization rate is probably it's probably like last time I checked, it was like 68%, and they don't want it over like 30%.
No, they don't. For real, when you building your credit, they don't even want that joint over 10% when you trying to build your credit. Like when you trying to build your credit, 30% is the standard. 10% when you building is really, they don't want you to spend more than 10% of that bitch, bro.
So So what I just did for any brothers who listening or who, if you can leverage. What I'm doing is I'm leveraging one of my retirement accounts. I got an account. It's called a 457B. So what that is basically you can take pre-tax dollars. It's like a savings account, and then you can borrow against that. And once you borrow against it, you pay yourself back the interest. So right now I got about 45. I got about 45 grand in there.
Right.
I'm about to give myself a loan for like 15 or 20. Because what I just did, I just got a USAA introductory rate, 0% interest. I transferred that high balance. I transferred the high balance, John. Oh, we lost Russ. Oh, okay, he back. Yeah. So what I did,
I'm back.
Yeah, you back. Yeah, I transferred the high interest balance from the one Capital One credit, John. I transferred it over, and I got up until October 2025. So all that money that I was paying, I'm still paying the same amount, but it's just now they was eating my ass up. Like the interest on it, I was dropping like 1,000 on that one credit card a month. I was dropping like 1,000 to pay it off. They was eating me up like 350 in interest of that 1,000 every month, bro. My interest was like 350. Like I was like, damn. So what I did, I got that card with the 0% interest. You know what I'm saying? And I transferred that high balance interest over to that 0%. I'm still paying that same 1,000, but now all of it's going. So you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So that's
going. You ain't running into the same hole. Like you just paying shit ever going down because you're paying interest and all that other bullshit.
Yeah. All right, we got some people checking in. Oh, my son on here. What up? Jay's on here. What up, everybody? What's good?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like you see the shit that you were just talking about, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of like my vision for where a lot of these like YouTubes and all that shit, like lives that we be doing. I want to that's where my vision is for this. Like I want shit to be really about like wealth building, shit that you could do to put yourself in a better position financially. Cause it's like, okay, we can give brothers the tips on the bitches and all that shit out here, but really that don't do nothing for you, bro. Like niggas want to duplicate what us doing out here. So what way can we show niggas how to execute that? You feel me?
And that's one reason why I wanted to do this podcast, because I know we tend to hear about the vacation, the women,
right?
And the passport bros get caught up in this passport bros. Y'all just chasing women. I want to talk about everything. I want to talk about politics. Why are we moving over there? Because it's a better life. Things are crazy over here. How do I go about doing that? Savings. Everything y'all mentioned right now, I want to have different episodes about different topics on how to do all this stuff.
Right. Because at the end of the day, that shit that's actually valuable and actually help niggas level they self up, which ultimately makes Cartagena better. Because one thing you know, I say this to you, bro, all the time. One of the things that really pisses me off about Cartagena is when niggas come out there and they ain't on their shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, end of the day, some of the conversations that people used to argue about in the chat, really, to me, shouldn't even be conversations if you decide you want to, you know what I'm saying, be on your shit. Niggas shouldn't be bitching about some of the shit niggas be bitching about, but it's a result of not being, you know what I'm saying, get it together. Come on, we still gotta level these niggas up though. Like I want to make sure, like, you know what I'm saying, it's not just blank, you know, fucking bro jargon. Like that shit, we grown ass men at the end of the day too. We, you know what I'm saying, help niggas actually level themselves up and get shit right. You feel me? Like that's kind of where I want to like take a lot of these passport bro talks. Like, man, let's talk about, you know what I'm saying, leveling other black men up. Like, you mean, get yourself so you could come out here and do this. Because while I'm out there and I'm in the process of getting my cedula and all that, I'm basically making a roadmap for all this shit, and I'm gonna show niggas how I did it and bleed it through everybody else. That's gonna be all the game I'm giving on my YouTube, all that. I'm gonna be trying to show niggas how to actually not just move over here, make your place over here, get into some investments, do this shit the right way so that you got leverage on top of you living in another country. Not only living in another country, living in a country, and you still have leverage and you building towards your future. Because a lot of motherfuckers come out here and lose themselves. I know a whole bunch of niggas that live out this joint or live out Colombia that really you low key going backwards in life, bro. Like you're not actually building towards anything. You out here playing and play, but in 2-3 years you want to take your ass back home and figure it out. We don't. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want niggas going home with
talking about your tail tucked between your legs.
I'm not gonna lie, yo.
Exactly. I don't want you going home with the knapsack on the fucking stick, like you calling for taxis. Like, come on, bro. You have to call the entity. Get this nigga home.
I went out there and I lost my damn mind. I ain't gonna lie.
We all have.
I lost my
What's happening? What's happening, man? Man, hey, I was like, all my boys on here, I gotta get up on here and chat.
That's what I'm saying. They got style on this joint today. I'm like, man, where Unc at? I immediately said, where Unc at, man? Where you at?
Yeah, man. When I heard the topic, I'm like, yo, I gotta get in on this because you know, I'm bro, Russ, everything that you were saying, bro, I'm feeling it, man. Fuck them bitches, bro. Fuck all that dumb shit. Like now, man, it's about getting this fucking paper, bro.
Exactly.
I told you. Bro.
Like,
listen.
Like I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna drop some game on what I'm doing, man. So I just sold the crib yesterday, right? So
here we go.
Congrats.
I flipped 50 on that, and I only been in the crib for 8 months. So now what I'm getting ready to do, check this out. My girl got a house over in Socorro, right? So it's close to Ritual, the rooftop Ritual. So, but the good thing about it is the location, man, is like 15 minutes from Delirium. So
right, it's close
even
to, and it's close.
Yeah. So even though it's not in central Boca Grande, man, it's in a good location. It's in a good location to go to the bank. You can walk there. It's like I got a little commercial plaza, whatever. So what I'm doing is the place is like a 2 flat. So it's the same vision I had for this place, but you know, once I found out, man, how these niggas be acting and shit like that, I'm like, I gotta separate that shit from my living.
I told you, I was like,
man, they was acting like little fucking kids, bro. Man, nigga threw a condom out of a fucking window and it landed on my.
Your cousin told me that shit at the airport.
What, bro? Bro, now BG got the patience of Job, man, and he got sick of it, bro. These niggas, I hate to say it, bro, they was from Philly, man.
He told me.
I can believe it.
Bro, listen.
Yeah, Philly niggas, he told me.
Bro, he told me. He said they were from Philly. I said, oh, I already know.
I already know. Good, bro.
I already know. I live in the place that birthed them type niggas. I know.
They would come in the house like 4:00 in the morning, turn the music as loud up as they can, bitches running through the house, putting their hands all on my walls, all kind of shit, just acting like kids. And these dudes, man, was like 32 years old, bro, with kids.
Crazy, bro.
And I was like, nah. And then, you know, I'm trying to, you know, I live in a residential area, so I'm like, yo, you got to keep that shit down or whatever. So I was like, nah, I shut it down. So I said, okay, let me, like, man, Unc just been man, Unc been just rethinking and replanning and revamping shit, rebranding everything,
They
right?
gotta go through a whole restructure.
Yeah,
Bro,
man.
you
So
remember when I had told you, I'm like, catering to groups of motherfuckers, bro, is a burnout because you dealing
bro,
with people you don't know. You
bro.
dealing with niggas that they don't got the same morals. They don't got the same
Nah,
clean
nah. It's like, bro, my
nothing.
old lady, we up in here sleep, man, and they coming in 4 o'clock in the morning making noise. You know, some of them leaving hoes downstairs in my kitchen by themselves and everything. I'm like,
Yeah,
and they
that's
with
crazy,
the
bro.
sleep on them, bro. And I'm like, what are y'all doing? So I was like, okay, I got
Yeah,
Yo,
something for
that's
that shit. I
crazy.
shut that shit
Going
down.
to sleep
So
on the hoes is ridiculous.
yeah,
yeah, so I'm gonna pick
yeah.
up this spot, man. Next week, my girl, her mom passed away, and the crib, like I said, it's a
Oh
two flat, man.
Man,
So
sorry to
the
hear that.
bottom floor, bro, I just hired a contractor, and he's gonna turn the whole bottom floor into 4 rooms with 4 showers. It's all gonna be high end, marble,
there you
everything,
go.
bro. So
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
put it on that next level. The second one is gonna be a full like apartment up there. So like if you just want a room you can rent one of the bottom 4
Right.
or if you want the whole floor you just rent that whole thing if it's more than one or two of you or whatever and you want a kitchen
Mhm.
or whatever. But I'm like, most niggas don't care about no kitchen and all that shit, you know what I mean?
Nah, they
They,
niggas
they,
come
they
to
don't.
fuck.
Yeah,
They just need a mini fridge.
right, and that's what
Yeah,
I'm putting.
Yeah.
Each room is gonna have a double bed. They don't need no goddamn king and all that shit, A fucking double
Yeah, no.
bed. Then I'm gonna put a refrigerator in there, a fucking like a waterfall shower, and fucking a Bluetooth or something so they can play their music for the bitches or whatever,
There you go.
Then the top floor is gonna so in the front I'm gonna have a private wall, man, like a private fence. So
yeah,
the neighbors can't see what the fuck I'm doing or who's going in, who's going out
Right.
or whatever.
Right.
So that shit gonna
yeah.
be like 15 feet tall. And then I'm gonna have a jacuzzi and 2 VIP rooms on the top deck, on the third deck. So overall it'll have six rooms and it'll have a whole apartment up there, man. And so I'm like, man, I'm getting ready to start taxing their ass. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
it's
no, no,
like,
look,
I got to take advantage of this Chica friendly, bro. You want Chica friendly? So the dude gonna build me like a jacuzzi that'll fit like 12 motherfuckers, man. So I know what the need is here, man.
Oh
So
man,
it's
oh
gonna, man.
man.
yeah,
They thought this
look,
rooftop was sick, man. This one gonna be really sick.
I'm gonna buy your
I'm
ass an
just
infrared
glad,
light. You gonna need it. You gonna need one of them
and
CSI
I'm just
lights.
glad that you got them niggas out your crib because I knew that shit was not going to work long
The
term,
black
bro.
light.
Bro,
I
Yeah,
knew
you
it.
gonna need a
I'm
black light.
thinking
I
they
already
all
knew it.
grown men, just like with the group and everything. You know what I'm saying? It's
Nope.
like, a lot
Nope.
of guys was like, man, one guy, I mean, he like flexed up on me at the beach, right? And he was like, man, what the fuck, man? I didn't do nothing to you or what? I said, what are you talking about, bro? He was like, man, I've been calling your number. You didn't answer. You didn't. I said, look, bro, you don't even
Oh
know
my
what I've been
God.
going through. I said, this
Mhm.
ain't got nothing to do with you,
See,
bro. I
see,
said, I
see,
said, this shit ain't
see.
personal. I said, man, I said, bro, my life was in fucking danger, man. I said, I don't like people just running their mouth and it's like, I know I ain't done shit to them or whatever. So I was like, you know what? Now it's all business, man. So a couple weeks
Yeah,
ago, um, Flip was down here and we
yeah, I
chopped it
seen.
up, man. And he approached me with an idea this weekend. He wanted to, kind of get his Paradise Life brand out there, So he wanted to do a Paradise Life Columbia, and he wanted me, me and Danger to kind of run it. So Danger, me and him is doing the WhatsApp together. But then on my own, I was like, well, what you want to? You want a Facebook covering Columbia? And I was like, he was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I mean, and to be honest, man, I'm only going information now, man. I don't give a fuck about them whores. I don't give a fuck about all that
Yeah, bro.
dumb shit or whatever, man. I'm
Facts,
not I'm not risking my life for these dudes, man. So my
bro.
thing is we gonna put out
And you
good
can't trust
information
the
on there.
niggas. The biggest issue is the niggas. That's the
Yeah,
thing. That's the new to this problem. Like I always said to you from the beginning, the biggest issue be the same niggas that we trying to accommodate.
Yep.
It's like you go
They,
to
right.
it's like it's the same thing. The problem. I said it from the
they,
Yeah,
rip.
they
From
are.
yeah.
You
Exactly.
beginning.
Cause
absolutely right, man.
I'm like this. If you
Mhm.
ain't seen enough ass, man, by the time you 50, you will never get to that point. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, right? I mean, I had, man, bro, I've gotten thousands of fucking text messages and emails like, bro, we need something in Colombia again or whatever. And so I just decided, man, you know what? We're gonna do a pivot on this thing. You know what I mean? We're gonna get with if you
Yeah,
ain't about that positivity, if you ain't about making money, like Russ was saying earlier, then I don't want you in the group. If all you thinking
right,
about it,
right,
to me, if you traveling just for ass, bro, you got the wrong idea anyway.
right. Exactly. We gotta build a community of like-minded
Right.
motherfucking niggas that is on that, bro. That's why
Yeah.
I've said this to you. I said this to you as my vision initially. For real, like I wanted to get it on some level up shit because the niggas that I rub shoulders with back home, they be on that shit. So it's like
Yeah.
naturally I be around these type people when I'm home all the time. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Right.
yo, we can't go hang around niggas that's not on the same type shit because now you
Yeah, man.
compromise, you putting shit at risk that you don't even like my homies at home be on that. So it's kind of like, yo, I
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
lead
I
that
mean,
shit to as
I was
many
giving
black
them
men.
dudes
That's
game,
what
bro. I'm telling them how to negotiate, bro. And man, I'm talking about like I'm having to come down, man, and put out fires in at
Yeah.
3 or 4
yeah,
o'clock in the
bro.
fucking
That's
morning,
the, that's
bro.
the, yeah,
Yeah,
because
Cause
bro.
I'm like, bro, this bitch
Ridiculous.
in my
Like,
house. So if this shit goes sideways, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? So
exactly,
all right,
I'm
you
like,
exactly.
gonna tear your
dude,
shit up.
I told you, I said, look, man, get the shit in writing. Do it through WhatsApp when you negotiate or whatever. So you already got it clear what it is. She can't say, well, she said this or whatever. And then you take a picture as you giving her that money, man. You know, but like I said,
Yep,
I'm to the point, bro, where my clientele ain't gonna just be niggas.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You
You
need
know, and that could be a white, black person, whoever. It's got. I may have families up in that joint. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
look,
But
listen,
I'm
bro.
gonna have the Chica friendly action. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you do in the privacy of that closed room door, that's it. Because you ain't got
That's
no
on
reason to
you.
be in
Exactly
nobody
how it
else's
should
room.
be.
Yeah, yeah,
That's how it should be, bro. That's how it should be. That's how it's supposed to be from the rip. Like that's why you remember when we was thinking about doing the trip together for the group,
yeah, for sure.
right? And you remember when I was like, yo, bro, I make my shit a certain price to kind of weed certain motherfuckers
Yeah,
out. Because
yeah,
because remember that was kind of the point I was owing to. Like, yo,
Facts.
I understand that you get Cartagena cheaper than what we offering, but
right.
I'm trying to kind of rub shoulders with a certain type of individual. I don't want to rub shoulders with somebody that can't spend $1,500 on a 4-day trip where we giving you all this shit. Yeah, you can get it cheaper,
Right.
but
Exactly,
They want to know
exactly.
where the party at, but
we
don't want to pay
But
to stay in the
exactly,
spot. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
but we
exactly.
Like,
offering you all of this for $1,500, and like you said before, it's still cheaper than a weekend at a resort in Vegas or blah blah blah. It's still
absolutely.
cheaper.
It's definitely cheaper
And
than
we give
Miami.
you
Hell
Man,
yeah.
exactly. So that's why like, I was like, yo, that was my whole point with that. Like, yo, I'll be making my shit a certain price to kind of attract a certain individual. Like, I don't want niggas that's too cheap because they usually come with bullshit. We
Problems.
need to be
Yep.
niggas that's on level up shit. And end of the day, Colombia way better with black men that all got they shit together than a whole bunch of motherfuckers just flying over there for a 3-day vacation to get $50 pussy because they hear about it on Facebook.
Yeah, and
Oh
and
my
why?
God,
And that's the
bro.
thing, and that's what I don't understand. Why would you even want that? I don't want something that like
Exactamente, amigo.
they be bugging. Like
Because they can't get it at home. That's what it is. They
Yeah.
can't get it
Bro,
at home.
but it's $50, bro. I'm in Philly, bro. It's $50 bitches selling pussy down here, bro. You can get that shit here. Like, you don't gotta go to Columbia for that. That shit here. Go to 69th Street.
Y'all got that for Philly and Philly?
hey man,
They don't look like Columbia, but yes.
Exactly. They don't look like it.
look, but if you turn
So
them
it is
lights
this
out,
one dude.
Man, I'm like,
you turn them lights out, it's yo.
Crying, yo. I'm crying.
wide backs.
Wide back, wide back, wide back.
I'm crying, yo. No, listen. Niggas gotta go to Africa, bro. We gotta go to homeland and figure it out. I gotta go to Africa.
Here's the thing: the Africans are leaving Africa. The Africans are running here.
That's been a thing though, so that still don't stop me from.
Yeah,
been doing.
Yeah, but still,
hell, they fleeing.
Hey, the motherland producing that.
Nah, man.
Producing that. Woo. Woo.
Hey man, these brothers, man,
get on African
they be
Cuban.
falling too much in love with these chicks, man. So it's
I showed my boy some shit in Ghana. Man,
right?
he was like, "When are we going?" That nigga eyes got that. He was like, "Whoa, when we going?" oh Lord, take it back to the motherland. Yeah, going over there and smack them bongos.
He started checking his credit card balances.
Yeah, I told him
how much I got to spend. What's available?
They cost about at least $1,400 to fly over there.
I don't care, bro. Whenever y'all ready, I'll go get my yellow fever. Look, that yellow fever shot. I'll go get that shit tomorrow.
Hey, does the Underground Railroad go to Ghana?
Nah.
Them pookies can't afford that.
Yeah.
It don't
go there.
It don't. You got to take Emirates or like. You got to take some. Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, man, that's the reason why. Like, it's a hate-love relationship with Colombia. I like Colombia because I know I can make money here because it's a need for chica-friendly spots. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm conflicted, bro. But if I was just on some straight retirement shit, man, I get the hell up out of here, bro. I get the hell up out of here, you know?
Yeah, because the lore to it is not like you know what I'm about to speak on. It's like, Colombia great and all that, but it's when you was on I'm on ice type time, I'm trying to just fuck on that shit is a burnout, bro. Like
it is a burnout.
How you found.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Right, but like you found a solid chick. Like you found a super solid chick, bro.
Yeah,
95% of men that come to Colombia ain't finding it, bro.
I wasn't thinking about the chick. I'm thinking about the aspect of the cost of housing. Because here in the U.S., you seeing the cost of housing going up. We got two people running for president, and nobody won either one.
No.
They're talking about the Project 2025 thing, and I'm looking at this country, and I'm thinking, man, I can go over here. I can take my money, live over here, and retire, and be good.
Let me tell you something, Mike. I just posted on my YouTube channel a tour that I did of the spot in Tobacco, right? Mm-hmm. Now, it's not convenient, but it's still a $10 Uber ride to Central.
Yep.
But this place brand new, bro, in a secluded area for $400 a month. Brand new.
Tobacco shit crazy out there, bro.
I'm telling you, $400 a month for a brand new house. I posted it, and I even had the number on my YouTube channel, man. So yeah, it's a lot of different opportunities out here. But man, like I give you an example. So the guy Kobe that was on the stream with us, Miguel.
The
actor. Yeah. Okay, so Cole was here. He was my guest all week, bro.
Yeah, I saw some of the streams.
He said somebody played,
black, right? He black,
yeah, from Miami. Yeah, he played in that movie, Dear White People.
I didn't even know that. He in that Barranquilla group too.
I don't know if he is or not, but I know he knows quite a few people here, but he said that everybody flaked on him, and so he called me up and was like, you mind if I stay at your spot this week? And I let him stay, man, and he was a great guest. Huh?
He got a YouTube?
Yeah.
He got a couple of them.
He in the Barranquilla group, bro.
Yeah, he was up there, but he was like, bro, thank you so much for getting me out of the regular. Like, he said he's been to Cartagena 6 times, and he didn't see half the shit that I let him see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm taking him out to the barrios. We going to soccer shit. We doing, and I'm like, it's more to Cartagena than just them 2 fucking clubs, bro. And these chicas, man. And then I'm naming off, like, he'll say a chick name or whatever. And I'll be like, bro, I know of at least 10 dudes that just smashed that. Like, it's gotten so old. It's like I'm not even feeling the pros, and I'm sure you're the same way, Gustavo, because you've been down here so much. You know more than I do. But the ones I know, man, I'm not feeling it no more, bro.
Like, you already know. I'm telling them bitches, leave me the fuck alone.
Right. Yo,
I'd be like, don't even come over here with
let me tell you.
it.
Let me tell you how done I am, bro. Me and Shorty went out to the DR, right?
Right.
I posted up the video on my status with me, and so I was like, I wish somebody would say something. It was only one that said something, and I was like, really, because I was ready, because I did it for a reason. I did it for, and so one said something, and two of the other Johns posted a heart on it. They was like, oh, that's. Oh, okay, that's what.
And you know what? The one that you brought by the crib.
Yeah.
I saw her last weekend in the joint, and she was doing this.
Yeah.
Like my mans don't know what you are. Like, get up out of here. I don't understand that way of thinking. It's like, okay, you a working chick, but you think that my boy's supposed to only be with you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta hide from me. My dudes know what you about.
It's a mental illness, bro. It's a mental illness, and it's a manipulation tactic that a lot of them bitches try to play on niggas.
Yeah,
it really is.
Doing, bro. It'd be like, oh, you know what? That's his friend. She want to know. She wants you to say to him exactly what you just said, so he thinks that she actually cares about him. So, because that's the whole manipulation with half the bitches. Oh, that's one of my repeat clients. He cares about me. He loves me. No, bitch. We're not like.
Hey, I was laughing because you was in DR. I knew you was in DR, and I'm like, did you think he care about you, man? He's over in the DR chilling. He got a real military chick. He good. He good.
And that's what, man. That's what. Anyway, that's what brothers don't realize, man. Like I hear dudes say, like for instance, one of the dudes I travel with, man, he would be like, "Man, it ain't nothing but whores down." I'm like,
Nah.
it ain't nothing but
You
whores.
just going to the same two clubs and the clock tower.
That's what you dealing with. Yeah. Like you do not get up out of that. And this is what I tell them, man. Like I be so tired of Cartagena sometimes, bro. I just get on the bus by myself. I go out to Barranquilla. I'll hop on a plane, go to Medellin. You know, go out there for 2 days. Like
you got to get out that clock tower and delirium.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna meet no regular chick in delirium.
Only so much fly Hollywood you could do. It's only but so much. It's only but so much.
Yeah.
Bro, when I go, I like going.
You can only go to Hollywood Beach a certain amount of time, so many times.
Yeah, bro. After a while, I mean, it's like Groundhog Day, bro. The same shit, everything. Watch, rinse, and repeat.
Same shit.
Like
same bitches, same shit.
Man, I'm seeing dudes come down holding hands with chicks and shit. Like, I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, she a working chick.
Jay, listen. I literally just seen a nigga, right? He from here, Africa, from Ethiopia, right? I met him like 4 months ago, right?
Yeah.
So I met him 4 months ago. He fight like, yo, he like, you live out here, about to follow on the gram. You know how that goes. Exchange program, right? So he showed me like, yeah, I came out here. He like, I'm fucking with this little bitch, heavy, right? So he showed me her. It's one of my first blazes from like my first time. So I'm like, oh yeah, she cool. I'm like, you know, I'm one nigga. I'm not gonna spoil your fun. Like I'm never gonna.
No.
Bro. No, go live your fantasy, motherfucker. Like go ahead, have fun.
But you need to know it's a fantasy.
Right. I was like, I said to him, I'm like, yeah, bro, she a good joint. Like, have fun with her, bro. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's Colombia though. Just remember that. It's Colombia. Like that's my way of saying it's a fantasy. It's Colombia.
Exactly.
Bro. I took in my phone as soon as I came home. This nigga posted with the bitch kissing time free when I'm with you. They had Walla. I said, no, he ain't do that. he put the kissy John up. They kissing. I'm like, mind you, her nickname to me is Tusi because when I first met her, she's the first girl that ever showed me Tusi in Colombia. She was there for my first trip, bro. Like talking 4 or 5 years ago, pre-COVID. That's when I met her. I met her on the street.
Wow.
My time freezes with you. I told your ass about you didn't listen to me. You didn't listen to me.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Love is love. Love is love. Love is love. Do what you
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, bro. I will jump inside of your delusion all day. If you think this is okay, yeah, sure. I'm your husband. Okay.
I play house with my bitches down there all day. I got it
all the time. It's a difference though.
It expires. Like expires in 4 months when I leave.
Exactly. Exactly.
I tell them cats, don't send money from the United States. Have your fun. Whatever you want to do for it while you're here, that's cool. But once you go back, man, nah, bro. Matter of fact, man, I think I'm gonna do a video on and I'm gonna take all these snapshots I've collected of these pictures with IVs and shit like that. You know, just it's crazy, man.
Don't do it to him. Don't ruin the fantasy.
Sometimes you gotta bust their heart, man. Like, dude, wake up.
Oh, listen, bro. Jay, this is what I noticed from doing that shit in Colombia, bro. This is what I noticed, bro. One of the biggest, most alarming things, bro. Us being too nice to niggas, backfires on you. It turns into entitlement from motherfuckers, bro. It turns into entitlement from like, okay, bro. We would have probably more alarming support or more straightforward support if we was more stern from the jump. Like, don't give these niggas nothing. Don't give them nothing. Straight up, look, savagery. People, it's weird because it seems as though people respond to that better than the response to you being overly fruitful. Like, bro, it's like people take advantage of the niceness as opposed to when you stern, you don't deal with that bullshit.
That little hole, man, that does a lot, bro. So Cole went out with this chick last night, right? And she pretend, you know how they pretend to be a regular chick, but they really working, you know what I'm saying? Like, I told him, bro, I looked at her pictures, and once I seen her pictures, I was like, bro, she a pro. He's like, man, I've been knowing her a while, you know, she used to work at Vibes. I said, I'm telling you, bro, she a pro. And I never met her, but I could tell what she was about. Do you know, man, bro,
that pro glow.
This chick showed me her, not me, but she showed him her Instagram DMs, right? Bro, I'm talking about some A-listers, some ball players, retired, you know, like big time, you know, Syracuse. So I'm gonna just say that. But yeah, man, it's just like, it's crazy, bro. These dudes millionaires and they up in these working girls DMs. That's why, man, the price that went up. She said she get flown out, you know, at least once a month somewhere, Dubai, all these other places. She got these people, princes and stuff in her stuff. And I'm like, that is crazy, man. That is crazy. And she came at him with like the 250 bone. I'm like, man, look, my max when I was out there was 100 or 400,000. That's it. I can't go no higher than that. Maybe I'll get you a cab or something. But bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. It's been about 4 months for me since the last one I had. Like I got burned out on it. I did what I did when I first got here, but now, bro, I'm burned out on that shit. I don't even look at them the same. Like, honestly, you know, because I'm seeing them with so many of my dudes. Bro, man, I had one chick to my house, bro. He came to my house with BG. And
you remember I said that, bro, it's better for me to be friends with half of them because once you start working with the guests there, it's like it becomes low key disgusting seeing how you bitches.
It does, like, bro. I'm like, wait a minute.
That's where I'm at too.
I used to hit this chick, man, and she back at my crib. Like, she should have said, "Well, I've been to this house before." She had no
exactly.
Sense, bro.
She gonna show pretend she ain't ever been there.
Yes, BG was like, "Oh, this Roxy."
You know the safe code.
I was like, yeah. How you doing, Roxy? I act like I ain't even know it. And afterwards, I told BG, I said, man, how she gonna come up in here knowing she already been in the spot?
Yeah, that's like you remember the John. You remember the John who started all the mess? The shorty that was with BG. I told you, man, when I came down there, like the month after, seen her on Hollywood Beach.
Right.
He came up to me. Oh, you don't remember me? I said, no, I remember you. I'm like, what are you talking? So she was like, oh, you do you want to spend time with me? And I was like,
no, you a troublemaker.
I'm like, what the fuck you talking? You don't went back and told my other John that I had another John over there. Now
you want to come.
Delusional.
Yeah.
I told BG, I was like, look, bro, don't let that bitch come in this house no more.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, I don't like her. I don't want to hear after she told on you. I was like, I don't want in here. Man, my house ain't the gossip house.
Yeah, it was wild, bro. It was wild work. Like nothing happened, bro. Like she acted like nothing. Like she ain't.
Bro, I'm telling you, them
Woo.
hoes down there got a little bit of mental retardation, bro. Like they
They do.
like some of them, like them hoes there, bro.
Very slow.
Like a lot of them, they are
I gotta
mentally
refresh my drink.
like they be mentally ill, bro. Like with a lot of them, bro. Like granted, I love them. Like you know what I mean, I like them
Right.
bitches. Some of them is dumber than the bottom of my shoe, bro. Like it ain't like, bro.
I mean, think about it. You're right, because if you think about it, right now, you gonna blame, dude. By the end, I wasn't even posting pictures of chicks, but they still was blaming me.
Because
Like,
the group,
first of all, if you don't want nobody to post you up, why are you taking naked pictures? Why are you sending
yo,
naked pictures?
and
Why is
the
your
crazy part
Instagram half naked?
That
then they
was
sent that
just
shit,
that was
bro.
just supposed to be for you. Like you
Bro,
ain't
and then
seeing
they
these
the
pictures of
crazy
50
part
other
of this,
dudes a
what
day.
pissed me off about that is all that shit. We talked about this before, Jay. All that shit is promoting your dumb ass for one.
Exactly, because
And
everybody
this is
know
the work
Lulu
that
now.
you want. Right. This is the work that you want when motherfuckers visit. You worrying about your family. Dude, these niggas in here is gonna
They
tell
don't
your
know
family.
your family. They don't know your fam.
They don't want. And then on top of that, it'd be like, bro, literally, the bitches send pictures of each other to niggas that's looking for paying. Like
Yes,
the other day,
Yeah.
my
that was
man,
free
my man
advertisement. Telegram.
exactly. Like my fucking my man who just moved down there, I was telling y'all about earlier, right? So he moved down there, he hit me up. Like the first week he was down there, like, yo, bro, I want a chick. So I immediately hit my little bitch. Like, they be fucking with me. My little bitch works. So I already know she got the network. I'm like, yo, you already know what to do. Swing them. She swung literally. Yo, she had to swing me like 20 bitches in a matter of 15 minutes, bro. She was sending a bitch every 30 seconds, bro. And all of them half naked. So y'all send them bitches, got them right from her group chat. And they all had the price attached to the picture. So it was like,
Yeah.
y'all
It's the
doing that.
same thing with that.
Worried
What's
about
that
a
one
nigga.
website that they got? That they got the prices, they got what they do, what they don't do.
Yeah,
I forget the name of
all
it.
that shit. Y'all do all that shit, then get mad when a nigga post a picture of you in your bathing suit. You act like a nigga
Right.
Nigga post you in your bathing suit, fully
Man,
clothed.
look,
Like, what more do you want? We
Russ,
can't
I had a bitch.
beautiful.
I had
We
to
can't
cuss out a
beautiful,
bitch at
bitch.
Hollywood. Last week I cussed out a bitch because I'm taking a selfie. The bitch is behind me, and she was like, let me take a picture. You want me to take a picture of you or whatever? I was like, no. And then she told the guy, it's like he's taking pictures of me. I said, bitch, ain't nobody looking at your ugly ass. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck away from me. Because she wanted to get my phone so she could delete the picture or whatever. I wasn't even paying no attention to her, but that's how delusional these chicks are, man. These dudes is filling their heads up. I mean, man, look, once I found out when I moved here, there's a local price. Because think about it. Why would a Colombian spend 3/4 of his salary for the month on a piece of ass?
And then
Because
that's
them
that's what I was telling folks.
paying
They'll do
$50,
it,
bro.
Ain't no way these
free.
Colombians can afford that. They
They
can't
playing
afford
at
that.
50 ball, bro.
Free. Like,
They're making $50 a week.
bro.
Exactly.
Bro, one of the Colombian bitches, right? So listen, one of my old Colombian bitches hit me with this story when I was fucking with her. Like you know, I get all my hoes to open up on all the hoetry, everything. I be making them like, yo, just tell me everything. We open book over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. So she tell me about how, right? So because that's how I get the drop. That's how I know everything.
Right.
So she telling me like, yeah. So I'm in my phone. She see one of the chicks in my phone, one of the chicks that be on the beach, whatever. She like, you know her? I'm like, yeah. She like, how? I'm like, my birthday. She was basically over at my my spot. You know how it goes.
Right.
Like, I'm like, why? She basically like, she don't like me. I'm like, she don't like you for what? Long story short, the girl who don't like my chick, basically, my chick fucked her boyfriend. Her boyfriend is a DJ. Right? I'm like, her boyfriend a DJ. I'm like, what, he American or something? She's like, no, he Venezuelan. I'm like, oh, she was like, we was at a party. It was a whole bunch of Tusi, whatever. I'm like, oh, so you like, I'm like, he paid you? She was like, no. So she fucked a Venezuelan DJ at a party when she got horny for free. Didn't even think about asking that nigga for money. But that same girl, when you remember Mike, when I went to that party out in East Bubblefuck, that's Turbaco. The party was in Turbaco. The crib was in Turbaco. That I got to invite. When I went to the party out Turbaco, bro, she was there. My man came with me. The one dude I brought, she trying to sell pussy to him. It's the same environment that you gave free pussy to a Venezuelan DJ in. But you gonna charge. I'm saying you on the same shit. You're here. You're not working. You're not working. You out here for your birthday. There's no like signs of working. Her dad was there, bro. Like her dad was in the crib. She's selling, like trying to sell it to my man. It's crazy.
Bro.
Damn.
It's a cold world.
Like,
Bundle up.
Crazy, but it's like that shit for their culture is different than how they treat us, which is why I always make sure I try to tell niggas who visit Colombia, like, yo, bro, make sure you don't diminish yourself too much fucking with them hoes, because they giving it to their countrymen and trying to tell you 250 whole time. A lot of these bitches be trying to update aura to get you to pay higher. They not really receiving none of the stuff. That's why bitches do. Oh, I'm gonna show you my Instagram where celebrities in my DM. Okay, how much money?
Yeah,
show me
your
bank.
I don't give a damn.
Right, show me your bank account. Then no, they can't. They be doing that to try to make you pay more. Cause my
hey Russ, remember
they giving it up for a moto ride.
When old boy. When old boy was hanging out with us, man, he had the ugliest chick in the group, man. When we hung out that night, it's like the football.
Cuz yeah. Okay, I know you're talking about.
He had the worst chick in the group.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like that's one thing about Colombia. The playing field is even, baby.
Exactly. My man was talking big shot shit. Niggas should have known who he was. Came in and got.
We didn't give a fuck about him, man. Like,
nigga, we left that nigga in the corner, bro. We was like, bro, like, first that, bro. Like, what? Like, what you doing? I'm like, no way you feel like you should be bravado to us, nigga.
Yeah. See, he used to hide.
I was low key upset that he was trying to like hide the identity, like he's some A-list. That was really where I was like, bro, no one knows.
No one knows you, nigga.
I can tell people who you are, and they still won't know.
They still won't know you. Yeah.
They'll be like, okay.
You don't even play the sport where people know your face. You
got
a helmet all the time. Yeah, you got a helmet on. Like, you don't play in the NBA. You play in a cheap ass NFL.
Exactly. Matter of fact, Russ, you know what's bad about it? I'm a Saints fan, and I didn't even know who he was.
Bro, the main reason
he played for my team.
The main reason why I know who he was is because I gambled on a nigga and lost money. But that nigga, anytime touchdown, he fucked me. You want to have some bottle type of shit? Man, you should have told us right before you even came. You ain't even know.
Right. Okay, look, Kobe just jumped in the chat. He just mentioned the story that I just said.
Hell, yo.
Yeah, go. What up, Oh man,
I'm crying.
Yeah, we had a good time, man. We had a good time. I told Cole, I was like, man, she a pro, bro. She a pro. He's like, dang, Jay, you be knowing them. I'm like, man, bro, it's like I've been studying these chicks for the last 8 months.
Listen, once you start staying down there, immediately. Most you already know. Most of them is working, and depending on where you meet her, I'll tell you if she's working or not. Most of the time,
absolutely. You ain't gonna meet your wife in delirium and Omni.
No. Well, you better find her at the post office somewhere working. At a waitress at a restaurant.
And don't even trust that in Colombia. Don't even.
She might have something on the side.
Bro, I could send y'all videos of a cop showing the titties and doing all that, just like the working girls selling it.
Like, I think I might have seen that.
Yeah,
I might have seen
that. Some of them pros. Some of them pros.
She had her name. Yeah, had her name badge on and everything. I was like, she just don't.
Yes, like come on, like don't care. Like come on,
like you can be identified. Like what the heck?
I tell brothers this: stop trying to go to Colombia and don't go to Colombia looking for a wife. If you find it, but don't go there trying to look for that. You know what you need to do? if you going looking for a wife, ask God, nigga. Pray for it. That's the best thing you're gonna get. Ask God. Do that. Stay on your hands and knees. When you saying, now I lay me down to sleep, add that in there. Add that. Don't go to Colombia trying to search. That's where niggas get fucked up, bro. Bro, and that other what is it? Is it Blue Book Cartel?
Yeah.
Bro, and that chat, it's a new nigga every week telling I took a bitch back to the States and I got played story.
I seen it. You seen the latest one? Yeah.
Niggas the low key start a fucking TV show based off of my Colombian wife. You could start shit just like that because these niggas
we gotta start a reality show. We gotta do a reality show.
It's a dude on there right now with a joint from the DR. Yo, he is so happy.
I saw that.
He was
this is like, my girl, the black ass boy.
Yeah.
I'm praying for that brother.
He got on the Dickies. He got on the Dickies shit. I was like,
I'm praying for that brother. I'm praying that situation is a genuine one for him. But you know, it probably ain't. We all know what's up. Y'all know what's up.
Okay.
Yeah.
The odds are not in his favor.
Let the games begin. Game on. You want to? Yeah. Like, you know that meme when that nigga sitting back and he sits up? That's them bitches when they get to the United States. You know that meme when that nigga sitting back on the game and then he like, oh, bet. And then he up and he playing real. That's them bitches when they get to America. They chilling. Once they get to America, okay, bet. Game on. Now I'm serious.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro. I don't trust nothing. My one John, my old number one, was like, oh, I'm coming through the Durian.
The Darien?
Yeah, she was like, I'm coming through the Darien. Oh, my sister. She was like, oh, my sister made it. I was like, oh, okay. She was like, well, I'm coming. Will you meet me when I get there?
She need a support system when she get there. She don't have nobody.
I was like, ain't your sister here? You better get with your sister and whoever the hell Nah, and I told her, I said, yo, I live in Florida. Yo, Florida. I said, Florida don't even play that shit. Florida. I said, yo, I work for the government. I can't even be around illegal aliens, yo.
Right.
For real.
I'm start using it. I work for the government, I can't even be around illegals.
I can't even be. Yeah, I'm like, and I told her, I was like, yo, I sent her the shit in Spanish. I was like, yo, the governor of my state don't play. I was like, he finds people who employs illegal aliens. I said, motherfuckers left up out of here. I said, Florida ain't playing. Florida's not playing. I said, nah, I can't do nothing for you. If you make it here,
I live in a red state.
Look, if you make it here, hey, you better take your ass to one of them friendly states like New York or something, New York or Chicago.
Find you a nice sanctuary city.
Any girl come here, you gonna live the American dream, the real one. You gonna learn America.
You gonna learn there. And, they don't understand. It's so many of them don't understand. I be trying to tell them, like you gonna come here and you gonna live a worse life than you live in there. Trust me.
Man, you know what? Thanks for saying that because I had that same conversation with my girl, right? So when we first met, she had they terminated her job. And so she said that her friend kept gassing her up like, you need to come to Denver. You need to come to Denver. And she told her that she was gonna be making like $3,000 a month. And my girl, her eyes lit up. You know what I'm saying? Because
like that's a lot of money.
She was only making like $1,200, which is actually good for a Colombian. You know,
right?
And I had to literally break down the finances. I said I pulled up what the average rent is in Denver, Colorado. You know, Denver ain't cheap. So her girl there, I said, look, let me tell you something. You are an educated woman. Your fucking degree is an international business. I was like, if you go back to the States and you don't know how to speak any fucking English, you're going to be cleaning hotel rooms for minimum wage, damn near. And I said, by the time, you're going to be poor. You're going to be dirt poor. I said, you're a homeowner over here. You're a bit, you mean something over here. I said, don't let them sell you that shit. I said, now if you were maybe 20 years old or something, just starting life, maybe you could do it and you knew English. But I said, not knowing any English and going over there at this point in life at 51 years old, I was like, you're gonna struggle. you're gonna struggle. And so she was so thankful that I talked her out of that shit, but they just delusional about that. They only look at
Yeah.
what it looks good on paper. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
They look at Instagrams and what is promoted to you, but that's what America do. We sell you the dream, nigga.
Tell you that
Yeah.
dream, and then you get
tell
here,
you,
and then you realize you in a Chinese. What's that Chinese finger trap? That
you in a rat race. You in
the
a rat
the
race.
more you
bro.
tug, the tighter that shit gets. You try to get out.
The
Bro.
cat
Hey.
fit out the
Hey,
two
y'all
feet.
remember that
There's a lot
old
of people
movie?
that's
That old
struggling
movie
in
back in the
United
'80s.
States.
That cartoon American Tail, where the damn rats were coming from Russia.
Yeah,
And they were singing the damn song, "There are no cats in America."
Bro.
And then they got here, and their ass was getting tore up.
bro.
Exactly.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I said, no, we're gonna stay. I said, we're gonna stay here, man. Even if I gotta pay your little administration fees or whatever at your place, $100, $200 a month. Like I got this partner of mine, man, and he keep it G, bro. He got a fine wife. I'm talking about fine wife, couple kids, right? And he literally lives in the United States, but he can go wherever he want to go because he's the owner of his company, right?
Right.
He get that bitch $500 a month, and with that 500, she takes care. She love him for that 500. It takes care of the kids, take care of he did it on purpose to not start a family in the United States. And I was
Smart,
like, that's the way to fucking do it. Don't bring that bitch to
I
the
ain't gonna
United
hold
States.
you. I might have me a little Miguel when I come down there. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man,
Man, you better not be bringing no.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Don't
I ain't gonna lie to y'all fellas.
put another person on this
I
planet.
almost fucked my life up. I almost fucked my life up like a month ago. That's why I had to come home, like, and really get my mind right. Bro, I had almost got one of them little holes out that joint. Yeah, bro, I almost bad shit.
You stayed in that oven too long.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to fuck myself over big time.
See,
Nah, bro.
Bro, I was checking with the bitch literally every 24 hours. I'm like, yo, so what's going on with that? What's going on with that? Then she hit me like last week and said that the cycle came on. I'm like, all right, bet we in there. I like, God, thank you. You saved me once. You won't have to save me again. I won't need this lesson again.
Hey, you know what? I could actually make a business out of making kids down here because I'm on Social Security. So when you disable, like for every kid that I have, they get $1,200 a month. So I could go claim the kid, get the 1,200, drop them off 300 or 400, and I keep the rest. You know what I'm saying? Literally, once you get disabled, you never have to pay child support again in life, man. So, I can't do that, man. That's
what I'm talking about. I'm gonna make them change the fucking rules. I'm shooting up the club.
Don't do it, Miguel. Don't do it. Don't shoot up the club, baby. No.
I'm shooting up the club.
Bro.
Yo, my son on here, get ready for your motherfucking brothers and sisters, nigga.
He shooting up the club. Hey man, look, I have nightmares, man. I just paid that last check last month, and this July will be the first check I had in 18 years. Shit, well, actually more than that, 26 years, including my son. And I'm like, man, I'm looking forward to not having no deductions.
Right.
That's
why I got me an old motherfucker this time. Motherfuckers like, I heard one motherfucker like months ago when I first met her, like, whose auntie is that? You damn right. I did it strategically. I found me an older motherfucker that I ain't got to be dealing with that bullshit. But you know what?
Yeah, bro.
That older motherfucker, man. She been with, I'm the third guy she been with in her whole fucking life, and ain't nobody ever said, man, I know she out in them streets, bro. Oh, she a hoe. Nah,
it ain't
bro.
No kind of that girl that you fuck.
Don't nobody know.
Oh, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't never seen her picture come up on the whole fact.
Never. It will never come up either, bro.
Look, I mean, I know I joke and everything, but that's why I ain't gonna hold you. That's why my military shorty, like, I was recording her. Yo, she came up out the house. She had the flu. She came up out the house and cooked for me, bro. She was getting over it. And she was like, no. She was like, I just want you to have a home cooked meal. And then after, I guess she must have thought about it. And then She was like, baby, you know, I'm in the military. You can't be posting my. I was like, yo. I was like, trust me, I'm not showing you on nothing for none of these. Like,
Nah, bro,
I'm not
nah,
showing you
man.
on
Cause you know,
nothing.
some of them niggas was saying that they was some of them niggas was saying that they was with chicks, and I know that they wasn't even with them. Cause they trying to
who was
bust
that?
niggas
Who was
bubbles or
that?
whatever.
Who was that? No. So look, like I said to you, Miguel, in the DM, the boy that y'all kicked out the chat, bro. Cuz that y'all kicked out the
Ray,
chat.
Nah.
McDee's?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro,
McDee's.
bro, he pulled one of them that Jake talking about. Cause it was a situation one time when he had said in the chat, like, yo, I glazed this joint for blasey blah, blasey blah. When we was all together in person, the joint came around us. Like, you know what I'm saying? She came in front of us and he didn't know who she was. But he said that he hit her for a date and he basically was like, I hit it for just a night out. And
these dudes is cornballs, man.
But remember, I said that. I was like, we in here talking about what niggas paying, and half of y'all niggas is lying.
Yeah.
Niggas want to say, oh, you shouldn't pay these bitches.
I
Whole time
only paid $50. I was like,
what?
if it's a $50 hole, I don't want her. Them motherfucker, I've never picked a chick from around the clock tower. I've never done that because I like to vibe with them. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And that's why they be bringing them crazy. It was one man that stole shit out of my crib. Somebody brought it here, right? One of the dudes from Philly. I hate to say it, but you know, he brought a chick, man, bro. You could look at that chick and tell she was crazy. She stole the nigga. She stole my toothpaste. Stole BG soap.
Oh,
man, she was out of control, bro. And BG called her out on the beach, on Hollywood Beach. He said, you stole, you Chicamala, and he had the police shake her down every time he see her, he fuck with that shit. He said, that chick will start stealing, man, and I did the same thing a couple weeks ago. I was like, man, that bitch stole out of my house, and the nigga, he quit fucking with her, man. But she on that Tussie, boy, bad.
No, bro, a lot of them bitches be addicted to that Tussie, bro. Like that Tussie, they be addicted to that shit. Some of them bitches be doing that shit every day. And the thing is, by the Tussie, that shit keep them up all night. So what they do, they'll do that, and they literally a party. Like you see, Mike, the party I was telling you about. Tussie for 3 days straight. Yo, bro, I had to go. I was going.
I don't know how you made it. I was like, I know you look like you was just done,
bro. All they was trying to do, Tussie fucking. I'm like, I'm going to fuck to sleep. I'm not doing this no more. I can't stay up. I don't want no more drinks. I don't want no more weed. I don't want nothing. I want to sleep. I stayed up for 3 days. I had to miss 3 days additional of work to sleep, catch up on the shit that I missed. Them bitches was doing Tussie nonstop, bro. Like literally nonstop. I never seen that much pink powder in my life,
bro.
Yeah, Tussie and purple Tussie, bro.
That shit is crazy, man. Them tobacco parties, bro. That shit is crazy. I went to one like about a month ago, man. Matter of fact, the dude that's buying my crib, he invited me to one. Nigga, I show up. This shit way out in the middle of nowhere, bro. I mean, exactly like dirt roads.
Nowhere.
I'm
dirt
like,
roads.
bro,
you can't call Uber. You can't even buy food. You can't call
nothing. No cell phone service. Nothing. Right? I get out there, bro. I see, man. I'm talking. They got 3,000. What? No, it's like $3,500. That Pappy Van Winkle. That shit is like $3,500 a bottle for the 20 year, and it's 5,000 for the 23 year. And he had like 10 bottles of that shit, bro.
Oh, he got
he broke a brick out. And I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. Like they do that shit like it's nothing, man. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
What's the name, right?
Huh?
A brick of that coffee. That Colombian coffee.
Yeah, that Colombian coffee, that white coffee.
Yes.
Cause you could get, you live there. You know you can get that shit cheap there. So
yeah. But I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. And them chicks was just getting wicked, bro. It was crazy, man. That I had never been to a party like that in my life. And I said, I don't really want to go because they seem like they try to force you to drink or try to do shit. You know, it's like they almost feel uncomfortable if you're not doing it with them. So I'd rather not even go.
You might be the police here.
Right. So I wasn't getting pressured to do no Tussie. Of course the bitch was asking us to do it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't getting pressured to really do none of it like that because I know them though. See what I'm saying? But in most cases, yes, they that's what they do. They invite. It's literally a drug party, bro. Them bitches
Yeah.
drug, bro.
And
like
drink
you going,
like crazy, man. They can drink
they
here,
the
bro.
whole night, yo. I was like, yo, bro. We bought the tobacco party I went to. We brought 4 bottles there, bro. Bro, them bitches was drinking that shit each day, like it was literally running through. I'm like, yo, y'all are going to be fucked up by the time y'all turn 30. Like by the time they're turning 30. But now it explains why a lot of them are mentally retarded, bro. Like y'all doing y'all brain scrambled cheese, bro. Like it's just like it's done. Y'all cooked. Y'all out here doing y'all. I know that, bro. They don't even be knowing what's in that shit half the time, bro. Tusi is like a mix of like fucking Molly, ketamine, maybe a whole bunch of different shit.
But they gotta get zooted out, man. Just to you think about
that's
it,
what
man.
they said.
To lay down with some of these niggas, man.
Yeah.
To lay down with some of these dudes, man, that's big, and you know, some of these dudes like 400 pounds, man, and they gotta perform just like they perform for the nigga that's 160 pounds. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
That's why
they gotta get out of their head, you know, and that's why I try to tell guys, man, look, what your price may be and what my price may be 2 different things. And I noticed, man, that the brothers that don't take care of themselves, man, they gonna get taxed. They gonna get taxed, and they gonna get that hourly bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tell guy. One guy told me I was lying. I was like, bro, I have never been hit with the hour shit.
Me either,
You
bro.
know?
Whatever price they say for the hour, they be with me for however long.
Them motherfuckers,
Bro.
man, nigga, I got hot water. They want that hot water. You know what I mean?
All right.
And air conditioning.
Story time. True story. talking about prices and everything, right? So, not the last time I was down there, but 2 visits ago. So, went up in the club, and Drogano met this tall John. She was about 5'10", 5'11", out of Cali. Like I was
That sound like my speed with my short ass. I like climbing trees.
Yo, I was like, ooh, okay. Walked up on her smooth. You know, I was like, what you drinking? And she told me what. So I got her a drink. Man, we started vibing, and like, I was like, all right, well, I'm going over here to talk to her. Man, she pulled me. She was like, yo, don't even worry about it. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. I like your vibe. So we talking, right? So now I'm like, all right, I'm getting another drink from me. So I'm like, you want some? Yeah. So we dancing, got her another drink. And I was like, all right, well, if it ain't obvious already, you going home with me. So I'm like, what's the price? You know, what's the cost? ¿Cuánto cuesta? No, baby, no, it's no, don't.
Right.
I'm like, all right. I'm thinking to myself, bitch, I'm a vet. I'm not playing these games. All right, cool, whatever. All right, cool. So I'm chilling.
Yeah, you ain't about to no price me. Get to the crib and say 400.
Exactly. So I'm chilling, right? And we still together. You know, we dancing. She dancing up on me, and I'm like, all right. So we talking. You know, she telling me all the stuff. She from Cali. She giving me all the info. Yo, where are you from? Where is this and that? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What's the price? You pay me whatever you want.
Mm-mm.
Bro, I got it in the phone. Pay me whatever you, because I ain't gonna lie. My Spanish, I'm good for like a 2-minute conversation.
Yeah.
After that,
That's me.
literally pay me whatever. So I'm thinking to myself, oh, pay you whatever I want. Yeah, okay, whatever. So take it back to the honeycomb hideout. Oh my God. Yo, man, she got me in the shower. Hold on. I gotta remember. I gotta treat this show like Nickelodeon. So we got washed up, laid me down, man, lotioned me from head to toe. And then she showed me how much she appreciated me. Multiple times. Woke up in the morning. Look, woke up in the morning. Same drill. Multiple times. And I was like, I'm thinking to myself, God damn. So now I go, I'm like, no, I can't. I'm like, because the vibe was so good. I'm like, all right. And that's what I love. So when dudes be talking about that price, so I looked and I had about 150 in Colombian pesos, and then I had like another, I think probably $30 or $40. I had like $40. Yeah, $40. Man, I gave her everything in my wallet, bro, except my I ain't gonna lie. I gave her because it was like she ain't leave until like 12 o'clock the next day.
He messed with your vibe.
So yeah, so I mean, so it literally was what she said, and she told me she was like, no, she was like, I liked you. She said from the moment you walked in the club, and she said you're tall, you're handsome, you're this and that, and she was like, no, I knew from right. She said from the time that I saw you, I knew I wanted you.
It makes a difference, man.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, so that's why I say the price. And when she told me, she was like, pay me whatever you want to pay me.
That if they don't like you, they're gonna tax you.
Yeah, and so I gave her above board value. You know why? Because it was so. I ended up giving her, I think it was like 180, bro. But it was because
I've done that. But it was I got a favorite, man, that I look out. But you know what?
But it was because everything was so.
I got it for the free ball. You know.
Yeah, it was because it was so smooth. Everything with the it was so, bro. It was so smooth. And now, and like, yo, like she hits me up. Oh, how are you doing? How's your family? How's your like? She just on some smooth vibe.
It's some solid ones, man. The one that I posted that I spent Christmas with this year, man. She was so freaking cool, bro. It's like she just wanted a normal weekend. She just wanted to just feel normal, bro. I didn't even bang her out over Christmas, man. She just came, but she brought me a gift. She cooked. We vibed, man. Got our little smoke on, man. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's some good ones out there, bro. And that's why I try to treat all of them with respect. You know, and that's why, like when Booty Farnsworth tried to, you know, fuck me over or whatever, chick came back and told a nigga every goddamn thing. You know, looking like Shawty Low. All this shit on his face, man. Man, that nigga, man. If you ever see that nigga, I'll be wanting to slap the shit out of him.
Yeah, he had all that paint.
Oh, what you talking about, Jay?
The dude that he went asking the girl. He took a screenshot of me, man, and her.
Oh,
we was on the boat.
I remember.
And he went back and told her, and she came back, told me everything, told me who he was, everything, because he didn't know that I had already asked her for permission to post her, like. And he didn't know that was like, we like friends. You know what I'm saying? So he don't have those type of privileges, man. And she threw his ass right under the bus. And that was the thing, right? He thought I was mad about him being with her or him hollering at her. And I'm like, bro, I don't give a damn I know what she do. I'm not in love with this chick, but you don't have to, in Colombia, bro, you don't have to use nobody else's name to get what you want.
Yeah, you don't got to ever. Like,
I will never bring up another dude's name.
So my thing is, what is the mindset of these folks? Because my thing is just
bro, it be niggas not knowing how to connect with them bitches.
Exactly.
Like that's the only way that they feel like that they could like, you know what I'm saying, get in with the hoes. It's like
right. Well, you know Russ, you know Miguel. Yeah, exactly. What does it matter? Like nobody cares.
Exactly. You know? Niggas do that type of shit all the time because like my little bitch, bro. She know we got the chat and all that. Do you think she's ever seen it? Do you think she's ever known of any nigga in there? She know that we got it and all that. Just like I know that y'all got hers. She never seen nothing in it. Never.
There's no point.
You can literally. Exactly. And it'd be like, niggas don't know how to connect without throwing other niggas under the bus.
When they see
other niggas in there, similar to the situation that we just went through with bro that got kicked out. He is one of the people that
out of the new group, Miguel.
Yeah, he had to go, man. I got him up out of there. He had because it was so shady. My man G showed me the messages that he sent, and what made it so bad was my brother G, who put him onto the shorty. That was like his main shorty. Like, and my man was like on some Tyrese Love. You know what I'm saying? Like. For real, like some real dirty Mac, and he can't love you. Yo, he showed me the messages because his girl sent him the messages. He put
he bridged the
He put
He
McDee's.
bridged
Who was
it.
it?
Like that's the crazy thing,
Man,
What was his
McDee's,
name?
man.
bro. I'm gonna be
McDee's.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. The
I'm
dude
gonna
or the girl.
text you his name. I don't want to say his name on the chat, but I'll text you his name.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, bro, him.
Now,
But that's the same
look,
nigga,
the only reason I want to know is if he in my Rolodex so I can block that nigga.
bro.
Oh
And Jay, that's the same.
Because this nigga
Bro,
on
this
yeah,
same nigga that they talking about, that Miguel's talking about, is the same nigga that I was talking about earlier when I said that he said he knew a chick, that he smashed a chick that he didn't smash. This is the same nigga.
Yeah, cause he was with us at we was at Vibes.
Exactly.
He was all at Vibes.
He was with we went out together, Mike. It was me, you, and him.
We was at Vibes.
Right. We was all out together.
Yeah.
So
During
matter of fact,
right?
we was at Hollywood Beach together when I was at him.
Was he in Hollywood?
Yes. No.
He wasn't with us at Hollywood.
Me, Unc, and him. We was at Hollywood Beach the last.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You Unc and him. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we went to
we
Vibe
were sitting at the table.
We walked from Vibe down to Hollywood Beach.
Right.
I just sent you his name.
Yeah, bro. Right. Him. Bro, I'm gonna say he cool boy and everything. He a cool boy and everything. But he used to be one of the, like, to what I was saying, he used to be one of the niggas in the chat, basically implying, like, you know, he used to be one of the price warriors in there. Like, oh, we ain't paying these bitches, blah, 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 blah. And now that makes sense as to why he has gotten exposed in the way he gotten exposed. It speaks to exactly what I was speaking on earlier. It was like, bro, he wants the prices in the chat. He talks like he's getting these cheap prices that other men talk about. He wants those, but he can't figure out why he gets charged astronomical rates from every chick. So he thinks, oh, they are connecting with these bitches, blah, blah, and he think that connecting that way is the bridge to get him in on a chick when really you got it all fucked up, bro. Damn, that ain't nothing. You just
that
gotta
hurts, man. That hurts.
You just
man.
gotta
that nigga
game
all
with
in my phone, bro. And matter of fact, I just let him in the new shit, man.
I saw that. Yeah, matter of fact, I just blocked him because I forgot.
Realistically, bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. Boy is not like an issue. Like, he ain't an issue. He a cool nigga. He just need to probably get some more bitches. Like, that's it.
Well, you know what, man?
Issue.
Now that y'all say that, right? So remember the dentist that I posted that I kicked out my spot?
Yeah.
Bro, he told me that she hit him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they connected on Tinder and he's this and that or whatever, you know, and what's up with her or whatever, you know. I was like, man, she's straight garbage, you know. I said, but you do what you want to do or whatever. But then he never got a chance to hook up with her. And so it's funny because he looked different on pictures than he do in person.
Yeah.
So like on pictures, I'm like, this nigga look like he played for Ohio State or something, you know, because he got the, you know what I mean. And so I'm just like, but when I saw him in person, I'm like, man,
that nigga look like a Ninja Turtle without the shell.
Yeah, he the same. He the same. I'm taller than him. and I'm not tall. I'm like the same type, same size as your cousin.
You know what? That hurts worse, man, when it's somebody that you think is like really cool, man. I'm telling you, bro, I've been fucked over by so many guys. Like the dudes that's down here, like it's fucked up because like Kobe came here, you know, like I said, this week, right? And he was gonna stay with some other dudes. And the dude was kind of tripping on him or whatever. Well, come to find out, it's a dude that I got beef with. Well, I don't really have beef with him. I just cut him off. You know what I'm saying? Once I found out he was a sucker ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't fuck with that dude. Matter of fact, when Columbia played, and we were all at Vibes that night, I spoke to everybody but him. I shook everybody's hand in the group, like, dude, I'm not scared of you. Like, I'm just not gonna fool with you no more. But it's just crazy, man, that these dudes seem like a lot of the dudes that live here, man, I don't fool with, bro, because they be tripping over these women.
Bro, a lot of them niggas that stay and actually live in Columbia are weirdos, bro.
They weirdos.
Really?
A lot of them weirdos.
It's another one that's in the group. That's who I thought it was. I thought he was the one that he lives there, whatever, and his chick moved to the States or something with some dude or whatever and left him. So I thought it was him, man. And he act kind of weird too. And then that dude,
Yeah, no.
that dude in the other group, man, Wildcat, man, y'all ain't kicked him out yet. I'm like,
Oh,
it seems like that, like
No,
after
that's
Ronan started the other group, like it got weird, bro.
I had to leave that group. I left because I ain't want. I told Ronan. That's when I sent it.
What group y'all talking about?
What group is this? I don't know about this group.
That's Ronan's group. That's the that's the boy. No. That's Damon. Yeah, Damon. Is Damon still in here? Damon know about the boy Wildcats. Man, I had to get up out of there, bro. That's the nigga that nigga sound like Obama, bro.
I don't know that group.
No, not Obama. My bad. That nigga sound like what's my man? Come on, man. What's the South African president who was locked up? Mandela. That nigga sound like Mandela. This Mandela sounding ass nigga. That's why I dropped all that heat in that group. That's the nigga that was like, oh, Peru got way better women than Colombia. I was like, nigga, where? I was like,
them broken
bitches. I was like, sir, I am offended.
I'm offended when they even say Sasua got better one. I was like, bro.
Bro,
man,
that's why I dropped all that.
When niggas say that, I know that they are not like my Jay. When niggas say that,
bro, look, every video that I've seen from Sasua, from YouTubers, when they showing the bitches walking down the street and walking, they look garbage, bro, with them flat sandals.
Mike and Miguel, what did I, Mike and Miguel, Mike and Miguel, what I say to y'all when y'all first got on this show? I said, bro, Sosua, y'all, Colombia is spoiled Sosua for y'all. Y'all not gonna, y'all would go there, y'all would have fun, but the caliber of bitches, bro, you ain't gonna feel it because it's like you've been to Colombia already. So it's like I went to Sosua before I ever visited Colombia. I'm talking like I went to Sosua. I went to Colombia. My first trip in Colombia was that March, the week of COVID, like before COVID started. Like right before they shut the world down, that was my first time in Colombia that March, like right before COVID. The year before that was my first time going to Sosua. I thought Sosua was the greatest place ever until that day we went to Colombia, bro. We went to Colombia. I said, oh no, we was playing the wrong game, yo.
Yeah. The niggas that say that they've never been to Colombia before. They've only been to Sosua. Yeah. That's all they know. Yeah, so it's an upgrade from the hoes in the States.
Exactly, because I went to Santo Domingo. When I went to Santo Domingo after Colombia, I was just like, it's all right.
Yeah. Sosua fun. Don't get me wrong. You would go there. You go there with a good group of niggas. You gonna have a ball. Don't get it wrong. You go there with a solid group of niggas. You gonna have a ball. You gonna have fun. Don't worry. It's still bitches. It's still badass bitches there. Don't get it wrong. But the surplus of baddies in comparison to Colombia, Cartagena, I don't think it matters.
Man, them hoes in Sosua look like that, bro.
Yeah, bro, it'd be bitches. Because, bro, half of them in Sosua down there. Some of them be them Sosua Dominican bitches. Then it be the Haitian bitches, the rundown Haitian joints, and they treat them like dog shit. So,
bro,
yeah,
that ain't my style. Like I said, if I can look on the video,
that's them Sosua bitches right there.
Right.
I be like,
they
be having them long ass bellies. They be having them long. What the fuck is this shit, yo?
And in the thumbnail, they'll have like, oh man, Sosua, the hottest chicks on earth, and this and that or whatever. And then they wearing flat feet, dirty and shit. Look, man, no.
Man, stop putting that up,
man. Bro,
yo, he dropped my damn iPad. That nigga start bringing up Lizard Alley. Like, listen,
Jay, I'm about to send you a picture of the joint that I met in the grocery store when I was out there. This is what I say,
bro.
Like
if I sent y'all my first bitches like from Sosua, because they do the picture send everywhere.
Right.
They picture send a million bitches to you, just like Colombia.
Right.
But if I showed y'all the bitches that was getting sent to me my first time in Sosua, I look back at it and just be laughing at myself. Like,
it's not the same. It's not the same.
I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? I'll be looking at them bitches like, look at this. I was in the videos. I'm just like Columbia. But you see, I don't post them joints in there because there ain't no reason. Them bitches ass.
Man. A dude made a video on a rant when
Oh, fuck
American
up my
women was
reputation. They know what's up.
right. Dude was like, "Don't be y'all messing up our heaven. Quit bringing women to Sosua. Quit telling them y'all messing up our heaven." And I'm like, when I saw the videos of the chicks, and then I started comparing them to here, I'm like, man, I'm staying my black ass right in Colombia, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
bro. Like
nah.
I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go somewhere else other than Sosua again. I mean, I like Sosua though. It's
I
a
can't
great
do it.
place. Sosua, a great place. You see why Paradise Life. It's just like Columbia. You can make money off Sosua because niggas are
Yeah,
always gonna be horny. So it's opportunity in Sosua too
yeah,
because the cribs out there dirt cheap.
right.
You can even get like it's like a little joint. They got like complexes and shit. All them
Uh-huh.
joints really is guest. So like you could bring the niggas could bring bitches and shit all back there. You could grab one of them joints out there. Like when I was out there
Right.
last month out there. Actually, that is what Sosua, my last time in Sosua is what made me start my travel shit, bro. Because
Wow.
our last time in Sosua was with the original group of 4 guys that I usually was frequently traveling to these like places with. We discussed starting the group travel thing in Colombia, except none of them fell through with it. I was the only one. So it was like basically that's where my whole group travel, putting groups together, random niggas, that's where
Right.
that shit originated from me and my homies making the idea in Sosua because we was thinking about going in on
Right.
one of the properties there together and profiting like that way. We was going to use getting the group trips in Colombia to gather the money, to make the money if we didn't have credit. And that's where this whole shit started. It started off over there, but you could do the same shit that you're doing in Colombia and Sosua. It's just Sosua's so small, bro. It's like Sosua's so small. Like you said before, Jay, the smart thing that we need to do in Colombia is make another section that's popping. Like we create
Exactly.
our own like section and we just say, look, we're gonna buy this shit up. We're gonna make clubs over here. We're gonna make this a new spot where people could travel to. End of the day, if the money there, we could get the safety aligned.
Right.
We could pay
Right.
for niggas to be
Absolutely.
safe. We could pay for
Absolutely.
niggas to be safe outside the tourist zone. Money talk, especially in
Bro,
Colombia.
bro,
So
I'm hiring for that Airbnb I'm gonna make. I'm hiring 2 niggas
I'm
to
about to
have
send my
full-time
man Damon the
security.
link. I'm about to send Damon the link, man.
as you
Damon,
should,
man,
how you should.
Damon, you want to get on, bro? I'm about to send you the link.
Yeah, bro. It's all about making that cake, man. And like I said, that worked out in my favor when they put delirium out there, because now niggas a little bit more comfortable with going outside of the tourist areas. Plus,
Exactly.
I'm buying a big ass fucking van to pick them niggas up. I'm gonna get them at the airport. I'm gonna get them to the club, wherever they need, to the beach, because most of them they don't want to go.
Listen,
But
bro.
You know, I've never seen that area where delirium is. I've never seen it out there during the day.
No, it's
bro. When delirium was
nothing,
when delirium was still in the clock tower, yo, I
No,
went up.
not delirium.
I went up in that joint during the daytime. Yo, Jay. Matter of fact, this was when I was hanging out with the lawyer joint, with that crazy lawyer chick.
right.
Yo, so we went to San Valentin. We went to San Valentin. I took her. Yeah, I took over there, had something to eat, and then we walked down.
Right.
I didn't even it was still daytime. I ain't even recognize delirium. I was like,
maybe having tables there. It's a whole
bro. It's a whole. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, my spidey sense started tingling. I was like, this place seems oddly familiar. I ain't even recognize it. Bro.
Yeah,
And bro, we're
literally,
losing so much money, man. Dude, see, this is what I hate, man. Dudes, they don't even realize the power that we have, man. Like, if we get a spot and it's popping, and with these groups and shit that we got, like, that's kind of why, I teamed up with Flip, because, Flip is the man in Dominican Republic. You know what I'm saying? He's been there 15 years, So I was like, you know what? I'll rock with him. He approached me with the idea, whatever. I say, yeah, we'll do a Columbia version of Paradise Life. But in the end, man, it's like, I can use that to an advantage when, like I said, start our own club or whatever. I mean, of course, I'm gonna put it in my girl's name. I ain't put shit in my name, bro. Fuck that. That's why I keep her, because she's resourceful. So when the shakedown happens, because my man Ernest, man, he got shook down a couple weeks ago.
They're going to do it to Americans.
The new spot.
Right. So that's the thing. They're going to do that to Americans. That's what, because that was my real vision out there too. Remember, I was like the day spot. open up a club, a daytime party club out
Yeah,
there.
we
Like,
talked about that, bro.
talked about it. I still want to do it. It ain't. That's the main reason I'm moving there because I already peeped. So the owner of the Delirium, right? The nigga that owned Delirium on Androhano, he owned Vsop,
Yeah.
and he owned like a whole bunch of clubs. He ain't no
It's a
like
young boy, right? It's a young dude, right?
Yeah, Randy.
look.
Yeah, I
No,
got
Randy
no,
not the owner, bro. Randy not the
No,
owner.
no, Randy's
Randy
not the
not the
owner,
owner.
bro. Randy's not
I
the
seen
owner.
another dude with him.
No, it's a young looking.
It's a
He's like
young
light
boy.
skinned
Yeah.
short.
I know him. Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like
yeah.
light skinned short. He owned all them joints, bro. It's him.
Oh,
It's him. Randy.
so Randy just like the front man.
Yeah, Randy like the manager, like the
Right,
CEO
I think he handled
some shit.
operations. Like I think Randy handled operations and Androhano. I don't think he owned that joint. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 95% sure that other bull that he's short, light skin,
Nah.
young
The
as
other
shit,
dude
bro.
owns it, bro. Because
Yeah.
Randy was like, because one night I was in there, I'm talking to Randy. Randy was like, "Oh, I gotta go. The boss is here. The boss is here." I was like, "I thought you was the boss." He was like, "No, he's the owner."
Yeah,
And he showed me he introduced. I forget his name. He introduced me to young boy.
he looked like a nigga that would be in the club because he don't dress like a Colombian though. Like
No, not at all.
Like,
No.
he got like regular American. He got money, so he don't look run down like them, but he looked like young.
Yeah.
Like
but he doing it smart because he got Randy as the face of the operations.
Yeah, because
Exactly.
I came to Randy and I was like, look, man, I was like, I'm bringing a lot of people your way and always advertising for you, whatever. So he cut me a 20% deal on any VIP and bottles and shit like that, because I'm like, man, look, we worth something out here. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
we
bro.
gotta start. And what I hate is that's the only part that I hate about Colombia, man. They don't like. It's hard to do business here, bro, because they always want to shake you down for something. They never look at the big picture.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. What's good, bro?
Like I know now business WhatsApp group.
Yeah, what's good, my man? My man David in the house. What's good, bro?
Good, fellas.
What's happening?
What's up?
Yo, hold on. Before my man say, yo, let me just introduce y'all to this month. Yo, my man right here, yo, we was out in front of Androgano. My man got on the moto and was like, yo, he got on this Evil Knievel shit out there. Then after Androgano, we went over to Paradise. Yo, my man was like, I'm jumping in the pool.
Oh no!
I never in my life thought to like, yo,
you can get in the pool, bro. You can get in the pool.
Me and my boy got up in the pool. We got the Jones in the pool. I'm like, yo, what?
I didn't even know you could go in the pool.
You ain't know that, Jay?
I ain't know that,
bro. Look, listen. So listen, I'm probably do it again because niggas is hitting my line about it. But I throw the Halloween joint in Paradiso every year. Like I be having a Halloween party in Paradiso. Like we be having that whole shit.
Well,
bro.
Hey,
so,
you need to tell them they gave us some shorts, man. Just imagine.
Come with your
bro. Look, so what I'm probably gonna do the Halloween trip again, and I'm gonna do it
some shorts
there. And what I'll do is any of the brothers, y'all don't gotta come on the trip. I'ma just niggas. I'll throw a big joint there. I'll set something up with the club.
Won't you tell if they don't tell folks to bring their own shorts because we wasn't expecting to jump in there. And me, I don't care. I was about to jump in that bitch with my briefs on. They brought us some shorts. I'm 6 feet tall, about 230.
Right.
Y'all know how tall Miguel is because I never saw none of y'all in person. But y'all know how tall Miguel is. This is
all y'all tall except me and him.
And a side.
Me and Mike.
Ain't close to tall.
Y'all niggas tall. Me and Mike, we under 6 foot gang.
Hey, Russ, it's funny you said that about the club, man, that you do on Halloween because I was talking to Ernest, right? Remember when I was trying to do the daytime party club?
Yeah.
So Ernest suggested to me to talk to the owner of theirs since they're closed during the daytime, and he said we could rent that joint out and give them a cut of whatever, and throw like those daytime parties there instead of fucking around with the pool. So man, that may work out that you already plugged in with them.
Hey,
yeah. So this the thing though. So I would do that too. Like I would do that, right?
Gustavo.
With Andro in the daytime.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Dame. What you gotta say?
before I forget it. Y'all, you and Gustavo, I know y'all know the lineup and know the people. Like you said, you could throw the day party, and by the time the day party over, everybody go to the beach after that. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah.
Because what me and Miguel did when we went out that night, we hit a couple spots that night. We ended up in Paradise. We was there till the sun came up. We didn't leave there till like 9, 10 a.m. that morning.
Bro.
Nice.
Yeah, that's how it be.
Yo,
That's how.
we was in the cab nodding off, or we was in the Uber. We was nodding off, bro. Like, yo,
Paradiso all night. Androhino really is that too, but they had to pivot and make it the new Delirium spot. But that's what Androhino really was too. Like that shit was really the all night spot that the bitches go to after Delirium if they don't get picked. They go there and be on some party shit. They used to just be there partying amongst each other because it didn't used to be a shitload of tourists in there usually. Like it used to be a couple tourists, rest is them Colombian motherfuckers in Androhino type shit. But I would team up with Androhino for that daytime move, Jay. That's a great idea. Especially
he told me Paraiso, like the pool club.
Oh yeah, no, Paradiso better than that. I would do it in Paradiso before Androhino.
Yeah, he said that one, but I never got a chance to connect with the owners. But you rented it for a Halloween joint?
Yeah, the last I ain't do it last year for Halloween because I went to Costa Rica for Halloween. But the year before and the year before that, I threw a party in there. They let me, cook in there. End of the day, niggas coming in there throwing money though. Like that's what usually be the exchange for them. They didn't charge me anything to like rent the spot because it's not like the time we
they just
there,
let
like,
you host it there.
Yeah, right. Because
it's slow in the daytime anyway, right?
Right. It wasn't a daytime joint. It was a nighttime joint. But Paradiso around the time Androhino and all that popping, that shit is usually slower. Like Paradiso is the spot that you go after. Niggas be there late. Yeah. So it was like I brought niggas there at the time of where niggas would be in Delirium and all that shit. And I said, look, we're gonna throw our party here. They had like a whole section. I'll put the shit in the chat. We had like a whole sectional blocked off. It was really like a party with me and all of my guests. It was only us in there.
Like a VIP.
But it was literally only us in there because it was nobody else in there. But it's us with all the strippers, all the bitches. Literally, it's ridiculous both times.
And you're right, because when you go in there, it's like when me and Damon went out there, it was actually after Androgano. So like the Jones, it really wasn't like we took sand to the beach. You know what I mean?
Got to, in the day, like in the time I'm talking about, what we gonna have to do, like what I'll do is, like I said, if we do that shit this year, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it different. I'm gonna go talk to them and tell them that basically the idea that all of us are coming, and I'm gonna basically propose it to them different so that we can make it an event because we're gonna have to get girls to come there. So really, at the end of the day, you still gotta. It's Colombia. You gotta incentivize everything. Yeah. They're going to be thinking, okay, we go here to either the opportunity to make money or you just giving them an
say less.
Like you see what I'm saying? And that's what my plan is. I'm gonna just come up with some type instead of like, look, I'll get it because I do that with the parties that we throw at the house for some of the girls.
Right.
You're not gonna get every girl to agree to come for free, Jay. That's never happened.
No. I don't mind breaking them off. Right. Like this is your little fee just to come or whatever. Because if you get that up front from the guys, then you don't have anything to lose. You know what I mean? So I think that's a good idea because Ernest, basically, this is the reason why he suggested that place. He was like, look, they already set up for that. You don't have to build nothing. You don't have to worry about the government taking shit from you. You don't have to worry about your permits or anything like that. He's like, that is the best way because he said if you as an American open up some shit, he's like they're gonna shut you down, bro. They
doing this.
That's what he told me the same. He told me the same shit. And I'm gonna just put it out there. I'm ready to invest. Like whatever we got going, today, tomorrow, whatever. I'm ready to drop 10 racks. Like whatever we got, 10 racks, 20 racks. I can go up to 20. Like whatever we got going. Like yo, I'm for real. I'm on it, bro. Like I'm ready. I am so ready. I'm so ready to be in Colombia. Like I be telling my son, I don't know if my son's still on here, yo. My son is 100% also too, and I'll be telling him like, yo, like Like I told him about Unc. I told him about you and BG. I'm like, yo, my boy down there with his nephew. Like, yo, I can be like, come on, man. I'm like, could you?
Yeah.
Could you imagine me and my mini me down there? Like, come on, man.
Bro,
Like,
me and BG be getting it in, man. You know, I like it.
You would never know. You would never know because this nigga
Jay,
show.
your cousin BG funny as shit, bro. Like, yo, he is funny. Your cousin, bro. Because you know, I be around him more than I've been around you lately.
Since you moved here, yeah.
Right.
Because I was laying low.
Right. So I moved there first couple months. He the main nigga I'm seeing out. Like, you know what I mean? When I'm at the beach, he at the beach every day type shit. So I see that nigga at the beach every day on same type shit with his beer type shit. That's a nigga I go chop it up with when I'm by myself type shit. Bro, he used to be having me.
That nigga BG, man, look, he got all the fucking plugs in Colombia, bro.
Yo,
This
BG
nigga,
is
he be bringing big sacks and shit, man. That nigga, he's like, cuz, this for you, man. This for you. I'm like, from Medellin. That nigga got a pound from Medellin. I'm like,
BG is I ain't gonna lie, bro. I walked up in the club. BG was like, yo. I said, oh, bro.
Yeah.
Shit, yo.
BG even went to the dentist shit. That nigga got some braces for $300, man.
Bro, I seen that nigga on the way back, on my way home. I asked him, I'm like, yo, who the dentist? So I could go to him. He told me,
Russ, they the truth, bro. His shit already closing up. I mean, I could literally see it within a month. His shit was closed halfway. I was like, damn.
Bro, the nigga know what he told me when I said, I asked him, like, yo, bro, so how the dentist?
I ain't even wearing my damn clear. Hold on, let me go get my shit. Hold on.
BG gonna tell me in the what's it? I'm asking for like recommendations on the motherfucker. He gonna be like, yeah, they all right, but you know they could be better. Like I'm like, what?
Man, BG, one of them guys. He just laid back. He in chill mode all the time. You know.
Bro, I was like, what? I'm like, damn. I'm like, so should I go to him or
nah, bro? They the truth, man. Because my girl, the one hooked him up with that.
Okay,
dinner.
so I trust it then.
Yeah. My girl was the one that got it, man. And I can tell you this: his shit closed. Because I was like, you know, usually you can't tell just looking at somebody when they first get braces, but I was like, am I seeing something? Is your shit closing up? He was like, yeah, bro, it's closing up. And then somebody else told him. I was like, I didn't think I was like not seeing what I saw. So it worked out pretty good, man. For $300. So what they did was you pay $300 for the first rip to get them on, and then the total price will end up being like $800.
Okay,
but still, that's better than
that's not bad at all.
States.
I got the clear joint. I got the clear joint that I'm wearing now for 14 weeks, bro. These motherfuckers, they put all kind of shit on my teeth so to get them to move, to get them to align. So it's basically clear braces. I took them out because right before we got on live, I ate something. So and I gotta floss my teeth and shit. But these shit be making my motherfucking teeth move. I'm pretty sure I can get this shit down in Colombia probably for about $500. Man, you know, I ain't even gonna tell you how much I paid here to get this.
But they charge him $8. The real price probably $5. Jay. So you know, Americans get automatic tax no matter what. You're paying tax, especially in establishments like that. You're paying. You ain't getting the same price.
Man. I truly believe in self-care. You know, a lot of times, man, we'll spend money on all these bitches, man, instead of investing in ourselves, you know, and that's
bro.
You know, we got to realize, man, we the prize and we got to keep our weight up. Shit. That was the first thing I did. Like my shit was always straight, but then when I got about 45, man, my shit started shifting a little bit at the bottom. I was like, oh no, shit. I took my ass to Cancun, man. I said, look, I want every fucking tooth capped. And they did that shit like in the States. It would have cost me about $60,000 for what I got, the porcelain crowns, and there it cost like 8 G's, man. But every tooth is crowned with the porcelain. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going all out.
Yeah. I'm gonna see what's up with the dentist down there, cause man, I'm taking advantage of all the advantages.
Hell yeah,
everything,
that, bro. Like
that's
soon
what
as
I was.
That's why I asked him for the contact. I'm gonna get it from you though, Jason.
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Yeah.
Because me and BG be playing phone tag. We don't be answering each other.
What's up with the new apartment, man? What's up with the new apartment? I saw you post. How's it going?
Yo, bro, I'm being honest. So I'm trying to what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to see if it's other spots in there available. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lease it, so because the spot is cool, bro. Like they're cool with like it ain't no problem with guests in that joint. That shit right in Marbella, right across from the beach in Marbella.
The water, right across from the water. I saw that.
Yeah, right across from the beach, and it's literally a 5-minute motor ride to the wall if you want to take it, or a 5-minute taxi ride to the Wall City.
You posted it?
Yeah, I posted it in a Facebook group, I think.
How much they want?
I'm only paying it's 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I'm only paying 800. I'm paying 3,300,000.
Okay.
Total for everything. That's everything. Like that ain't no. I'm not paying no utilities, nothing.
Oh, that's love.
Yeah, I ain't paying no utilities.
They got some other ones in that spot.
That's basically what I'm trying to. I'm looking now because what I'm gonna do is if I find some other joints in there, I'm either release it. I'll let y'all know too. Because the thing is, the spot not really like a grand apartment complex though. It's like one of them fucking a lot of locals in there, and some of them working bitches live in there.
Yeah.
So and everyone is also not positioned how well mine's is. Like mine's is in the best position. Like it's literally a couple more next to mine, but I see that they clearly Airbnb them because they interchange guests all the time.
Okay.
Which lets me know that you could probably just put that shit on Airbnb there and just go. Like you don't have to get no okay from the building because they don't security checks whoever you tell them you give them the permission to access it. So
if I'm looking for a duck on spot, man.
Yeah, no, bro, that shit, like granted, that's like where I stay, bro. If niggas had that whole shit, smash, bro. It's over. It's on smash. Because it be like I said, I be chopping it up with the motherfuckers who come visit. Like it's a new motherfucker every 2-3 days. I'm the only consistent that stay there other than the people that live next door to me. And I know that it's not somewhere that is too cheap because the nigga that sell me weed from that Mr. Weed shit I post live in there with me.
Okay.
Yeah.
He live in there. I see this nigga, I'm like, oh shit.
Now here's the thing.
I'm definitely
this ain't bad for a third world nation,
y'all, bro. Because when I was out there, so I stayed in the spot the last time I was out there. I stayed in the spot in Crespo. They just because they got new developments going up out there. So
yeah, they
got this brand new building out in Crespo, bro. So I contacted the joint. I contacted the lady. I was like, let me know how much, the spot is ridiculous, bro. Like, and for like a studio unit, she was like 85 grand. I was like, you bugging. Like,
hell no.
Come on, man. So I thought I was like, yo, let me get my shorty, let me get my military shorty to ask her. But she just got deployed, man. She deployed and she going through shit. She just got deployed to a town out like right on the border of Venezuela. So she got shit going on herself. I was like,
yo, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Man. Now damn well those places in Boca Grande and Castillo Grande, damn well the locals didn't pay probably 50 grand for that shit, man. They can't afford that because a doctor, like my girl's daughter-in-law, she's a fucking doctor. She only makes like $1,500 a fucking month. You know what I mean? So it's like, how they selling these joints, bro, for like 1.5 billion pesos and shit?
That's
like
what
that.
it is, bro. Once they see like I need a plug, bro. So that's why I was like,
that's the hardest thing to find.
I ain't gonna lie, like I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
I told my boys, I was like, yo, I'm going through the vetting process. Them niggas, they was laughing at me. It was like, vetting? What are you talking about, vetting? I was like, man, I ain't trying to vet you. I'm trying to get me a regular John, yo. Like, I ain't like, fuck these hoes, bro. I'm trying to get me a regular John to run me some shit where I could use, like, so I could have me somebody to advocate on my behalf. You know what I'm saying?
I'm looking for
man,
my regular
my
bitch
girl
now.
is y'all girl.
You need
so
a face.
Y'all need any of that, just let me know, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Jay, that shit's a hard find, especially see, it's the pros and cons of the pros and cons of your age, bro. One of the pros is that you actually had the capacity to meet another older John that ain't on no weird type shit. I'm young. I ain't never meeting most of the bitches I'm meeting, bro, is outside. Like they're outside.
Bro.
Crazy.
Gustavo, I'm telling
Hey, wait, whoa,
And it
hold
don't
on,
make
wait
it
a
better
minute.
that I really be fucking with
Hold on, wait a minute, because I just sent y'all. I just check y'all. Check your. I just sent you another the shorty that I met at the grocery store. At the grocery store.
I've been going to the grocery store a lot more lately. The grocery store and the gym here. The gym, I'm saying here.
The gym be packed, bro.
Yeah, bro. The gym. Oh my God, bro. The gym is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's the best place to do two-a-days, bro. Here.
Yeah, Jay, I sent it to you on WhatsApp, and I sent it to the rest of you.
Yeah,
brothers.
I seen it. Yeah, it's nice. Nice.
That's at the grocery. She was like, so I was talking to her, and I asked her. I said, well, give me a WhatsApp. She was like, I don't know you. She was like, I don't. She was like, I only give my WhatsApp. I only give my number to people that I know and I trust. I was like,
in Colombia.
I was like, oh, yo, my shit was like, oh, bitch, let's get married.
That's a challenge.
I was like, what? What? Mind you, this is in between.
Oh yeah, she tough.
Yo, this is in between. This is in between me, like, because my military John came over. She had the flu. Like, she was just recovering from the flu. She gave me a list of ingredients. She was like, baby, what do you want to eat? I was like, seafood, baby. She gave me the list. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go to the store. While I'm at the store getting the list, this is the joint that helped me at the store. Don't leave me alone by myself.
But they said the devil is a lie.
That's the joint I met at the store. And then so we started talking, chopping it up. She was like, no, I just don't give out my number. I'm like, well, how am I get to know you? I'm telling her all the bait, I'm like, all right, I tell you what, here's my number. So I gave her man, she hit me up. Say less.
Say less.
Hey, one word for you. Sensational.
Like, you said you don't give your number out. I give my number out to every fucking body.
Sensational.
Listen, as my Spanish improve, I'm meeting more and more close to regular shit. So it's like, look, I'm almost there. I gotta stay away from them hopes. They don't do no good for me, bro. Nah, man.
And see, that's the transition. Once you make that transition,
bro, you ain't gonna want to go back, Gustavo. I'm telling you, man. You're not gonna want to go back.
Damn.
Well, grown man.
She's like, I see you on there with your little friends.
right.
That's my sister, bro.
Hey, what's up, sis? What's going on, sis? Hey. Don't mind us. We just talking. We just,
No, yeah. They all. Some of them live in Colombia. Well, one lives in Colombia. The rest want to soon.
The rest, The rest of us be trying to live in Colombia.
I've said,
it's a hard life, fellas.
Hey, we a bunch of
hard life. Why does she scream like that? She be drawing, yo. Yeah, yo.
So I'm telling you, she be trying to make it seem like we abuse her. It's crazy.
So all right. So I'm definitely not missing out, because I remember. Was it? Wait. What was the last joint you? It wasn't Halloween. What was the last joint you had, Gustavo?
It was April. It was the April joint I did. I ain't did one since that April joint.
I don't know why it felt like Halloween. I don't know. It just felt like, but I'm
Halloween.
not missing. I'm not. You have more Halloween. I'm not missing no more. I ain't missing. Fuck
Halloween. The main joint that I really be doing for real.
I ain't missing no more.
Like I told Jay, I really kind of been trying to like get away from doing the group trip shit. Now, granted, being that I live there and now, and I'm not doing it where it's like in my crib. It's actually easier for me to do it because I can separate from the groups. I don't have to like stay with them. What I can do is I could just get the security, and I'm actually getting more on that. Like, look, I ain't actually gonna be hosting you myself. I'm gonna come, parlay with you sometimes. Y'all go to the club. I'll party.
All I need is dates. All I need is dates. I'm booking my ticket right now. All I need is dates.
I'll let you know. I'm letting you know.
Right.
I'm setting a Halloween trip up this week, so I'll let you know. Bro.
All right, cool. You just let me know.
And see, Russ, when I build the rooftop, man, I'm gonna set it up where it can pretty much be like a fucking club and shit up there, man. So we gonna definitely be doing
this is why I ain't never gonna make it to Columbia.
For sure, bro. Because
y'all niggas making it too easy for me to come down there every month. Like I'm here in South Florida. I ain't never gonna make. Man, y'all niggas ain't
bro,
shit.
I'm gonna have like 8 rooms. Let me see. I'm gonna have 8 and then another 2, 3 on the main floor. So it's gonna be like 11 rooms total. So like I said, on some little, kind of minor shit. Hell, we can just, throw some shit on that rooftop, bro.
Yeah, bro. Let me know. Like I said, once you get that shit up and running, let me know anyway, because I got like this Instagram that I made for.
Hold on.
Sure.
I gotta give my man. Hold on. I gotta give my man his flowers. Yo, when I tell you this nigga is my brother, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, so I'm gonna tell. Look. Any one of you motherfuckers, you gonna have to go through me. This is my brother right here, boy. Oh my God, I love this nigga. My man said, what? How many? What? Say it again. What?
Man. About 12, baby. 12.
Oh my God.
Listen, bro. As soon as it's ready to go, I'm gonna put that shit on my gram. The gram that I created.
Bro,
my
I don't even.
That shit got like 6,000 followers already.
Okay.
So, and I've been putting content on there, like kind of like on some daily shit now.
Right.
So as soon as you get your crib, let me know. I'm gonna put that joint on there, just like you see the reels I be putting on my personal page.
Yeah. They drawing up the architect, man. They came out and they got a guy called the calculator. He figures out and makes sure that the weight it can hold the jacuzzi up on the top and all that shit or whatever, bro. But I'm picking this spot up, bro.
I'm
so I
gotta
buy her sister out. She owns the bottom and my girl owns the top. So I'm buying her sister out for like 80 million pesos, which is like 20 grand. And then bro, it's probably gonna cost me another 50 large to get it like I want it, man. And that's all high end shit, bro. So I'm looking at doing some things, man, because I'm like, dude, we need more chica friendly spots. So I know that's gonna be my selling point.
Yeah, bro.
The bank is close there. I mean, everything is right close to it. And like I said, I'm gonna even buy a little van just to give people transportation so they won't have the excuse of how I'm gonna get back to Central, how I'm gonna get nigga, I got all of it covered for you.
Bro, we can make make a video. I can help you make a video like how my video is, like a reel. We can record one for you and we record one for me. That's basically kind of like what I'm trying to. You see the direction I'm trying to go in with my social media page on the gram for Colombia, Cartagena specifically. Like I'm basically
that's what I'm doing, man.
Myself,
I'm like, I want to let them see
you doing it. I already see. That's what I say. Exactly. You doing it.
I got something new every day.
Help each other, bro. We affiliates low key, bro.
Man,
just help each other, pump each other shit.
Hold on, let me mute my shit. All right.
What do you say?
You on mute, Damon?
He not on mute. Lagging. That shit ain't coming in right now.
Oh, okay. It was working earlier.
2 seconds ago, he was good. He was live. He gonna probably come back in.
But there's a lot of opportunity down here to make money, man, and that's what I'm on, man. I'm sick of these bitches here. Matter of fact, bro, if I trick off, man, it's gonna be in fucking Medellin somewhere where I don't even know them. You know what I mean? Because like it's a turnoff, bro, when I'm seeing them seeing the same chicks in the same spots every weekend with a different dude, man. I'm like, I'm not with that, bro. I said, man, I want to make money off these simps.
Bro, it's burning me out with the one little regular bitch that I fuck with that do work. I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna be honest. This shit is cool, even though it's free all the time and you cook and all that. I'm like, I be thinking like you be with different niggas all day. Like it's like it be like you was with different motherfuckers all the time. It's like that shit never is gonna go away. It kind of like I get why the saying is like you can't ever turn a hoe to a housewife, even though that's not what I'm doing. I get it. It's like you like, yo, shorty is just like, it's like, yeah, you outside, really. Like Jesus.
I just know every time I'm in that city, I'm just looking around thinking, okay, what opportunity can I create out here? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And it's a lot of it, bro. It's so much opportunity
a lot,
here,
bro.
man. I mean, it's
a
really
lot.
is.
It is definitely a lot of opportunity out there, John. Like super
I
a
was
lot.
thinking about
There's
like doing
opportunities for
Airbnb, getting an apartment out there, Airbnb in it. But it's like, who do I get to run it while I'm here in the U.S.? So,
bro, you know I got you back.
You got to build your connections out there. You got to build your connections in
Let me
Colombia.
tell you something, man.
That's what you got.
And Kobe can attest to this, right? So, like I said, he was out here for a week. I'm taking this nigga to spots that I'm showing him 179 million pesos, bro, like 40 G's for a brand new freaking apartment in a great park and neighborhood, man. So, like I said, everybody, man, to me, honestly, Castillo Grande and Boca Grande is kind of burned up now. Because the price is too high. The price is too high. Yeah, so now, man, I want to do videos promoting the not so popular spots so that guys feel more comfortable with going out there. Like I just did a video going to Basutru, man. And I was like a little kid in a candy store, man. I mean, all the shit fake, but it's good fake shit. You know what I mean? Like, bro, $35 for Jordan 11s. I'm talking about, bro, I could not tell the difference. Matter of fact, me and Kobe put the same shoe he had on right beside each other. He had the real joints, and the other ones was fake. And that shit you cannot tell, bro.
You cannot tell the difference. Yeah, you
$35, bro. I took some to my daughter for graduation. I brought her like 10 pair, and man, she was so excited she didn't know no difference.
I'm crying, yo.
Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Oh, you ain't seen the video.
It's crazy, bro.
Look, hey, what I wanted to say, and Gustavo, y'all talking about doing a video. I was just wondering, man, was you planning on doing like since you said that's gonna be your business thing, would you plan on doing like a little grand opening, maybe for a small amount of people, and when you shoot that video?
Yeah, for sure. Yes, sir. All my favorite partners, the ones I know ain't on that bullshit. Yeah, for sure.
That'd be part of the process, the advertisement right there, showing what you got.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, because guys are promoted on their page or whatever, and like I said, that's what it's all about, man.
That stuff resonates. That stuff resonate well with Instagram. Them type videos get a lot of views on Instagram. Like it's a whole science to posting the videos and how you do them shits on Instagram that I'm like trying to figure out right now. It's like a whole thing to it. Like granted, with one of my videos that I posted, it got like 7,000-8,000 views. The other ones all getting like 3,000, 2,000. Yeah. But it's a science to how them people be making they shit go viral. So
I don't understand. And I'm not understanding that because I got some videos that like I do shorts and they have like 600-700 views and they just popping. You know what I mean? And then I got other ones. This is like I'll show and it's videos where my ex, like I have like a girl that I used to mess with. I have her in the video. And niggas just
like
niggas just clicking. So I
got added clickbait, man. That's what I figured out about you. Yeah, so you gotta have a bitch on there if you want to get that crowd, And also, what I'm finding out, like, okay, all them Columbia joints that I posted on YouTube, man, they going crazy, bro. I mean, I'm talking like 3,000 to 4,000. I only got like 470 subscribers right now. But them joints been popping off like 3,000-4,000
videos you post on YouTube. Horny niggas gonna try to follow it, bro. Niggas like I said.
You need to make sure you give me your footage before you go back, so I can.
I know. But like anything, like niggas gonna follow it, bro. That's what niggas be doing, bro.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I had a guy from Colombia, man. He hit me up on my YouTube, and he was like, man, thank you for showing our country in such a positive light. I'm gonna definitely follow you, and you one of us now, man. That was the best feeling in the world because I
And
figured
bro,
out, man, Gustavo, I don't want to be involved in showing the hoes no more. I'm
yo,
on
bro,
that
remember
different.
I said that? I was like, yo,
Yeah,
bro, I ain't want the
Oh,
Lord. Like, I said that to you. I was like, yo, I don't want to. Remember,
I'm
that
done
was
with
the
that.
first reason why I was like, I was like, remember I told you why I do girl trips.
Yeah,
Like, remember you? I was like, I do girl trips,
yeah,
but it's the reason is because it brings a sense of normalcy
yeah,
to my brand there. Like,
yeah.
I don't want my brand there to be directly associated with, oh, I'm the nigga that fuck with all. Like, I don't want that because end of the day, the
Nah,
country want that. The country
nah.
gonna
The country
appreciate
don't. They getting
that.
away from that shit, bro. They
Right,
locking motherfuckers up for that shit. You
right.
saw
You
what
gonna,
happened to Austin Holloman that time in Brazil. They kicked his ass out, man. And I
Yeah.
mean,
yeah, bro.
it's getting
Oh
Really?
yeah.
dangerous,
Oh yeah.
bro.
Yeah. They made
I'm
the
saying
block was
like
hot.
nobody wants,
yeah.
but that's valid though, because who wants a fucking pimp type den? Like that's
Nah,
not nobody
nah,
wants
bro. I don't want
that.
nothing to do with that
Like
no more,
you see what
bro.
I'm saying? That's why I've always been on the like promote more organic. Like stop trying to
Yes.
let what goes
Yeah.
on go on in the dark. Stop trying to deter people because y'all want this to be man's paradise. It can still be that because from what I've said with girl groups I brought, or you could just if you're a nigga that don't care and you ain't got a wife or something, man, who gives a fuck? Like
That's
let
right.
Right.
the bitch there and do your dirt. Like if you got a wife and all that, I understand. Okay, it
Yeah.
could be detriment to you, but no, make that shit at least seem normal because then you can do all that shit anyway. You're gonna be able that shit
Bro, I
gonna be here
mean,
regardless.
that's a given.
It's
The
never going
women are
anywhere.
given. Yeah, they are given as far as the chicks, man. And I mean, like I said, now, bro, I'm promoting restaurants. I'm promoting,
Yes.
like I said, the flea markets. I'm promoting the islands, stuff like that, bro. And keep it positive and making this money and properties and everything
Right.
like that,
Your brand, Jay, being associated with positive businesses there,
Yeah,
if you were to say step out on, like for example, let's take for example Ernest's situation,
yeah,
right? Ernest's situation would probably work way better if before he built it, he knew all the club owners. He was connected with all of them. See what I'm saying? Because most
yeah,
likely they probably have connections with the people who are shaking him down. He
yeah.
probably paid to not get shaken down. Most
I
likely.
think he's trying to do it alone, and
Exactly. And that's
it's
never going to
worse.
work. Right. It's the worst. Yeah, exactly. That's why you see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Because
Your approach
he out on
will
the
resonate better
island.
with
Yeah.
that's like a foreigner coming to America just opening a business. Yeah, you can do it, but it's probably loopholes and all that shit that if they're not connected with other foreigners, another American to get off on you too. Type
Yeah,
shit. You know how that shit
absolutely.
works, bro. That's anywhere. The rules are the rules of the land anywhere. You gotta kind of like pay the rules of the land. You've been living there now, and you already connecting with people that's doing
Yeah.
legitimate business type shit.
I
Hey,
had
That's
a
Unc,
going to
cat.
go longer for when
hey,
you want to do ownership shit.
hey, I don't know if y'all seen Unc video that he did for Palenque. I commented on it, but that Palenque video, man, the way he narrated, I told him, I said, man, he got his calling, man. That
I
Palenque
appreciate it, D.
Yes.
so dope. But the bad thing is, people are not going to give it his props like it's supposed to, man. That's some real
That,
deep shit.
that,
That's
that's
Yeah.
It don't get the views of the whole video
Nah.
because
But you
most
know
of
yeah.
the
what? I'm gonna still keep putting out that positive stuff
that was
because it's
hard.
like
Yeah.
this is the thing, right, D?
That was hard.
I don't need YouTube money. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So to me, honestly, it's
Yeah.
like I'm about 70, 60 subscribers away from being monetized, but that shit don't mean nothing to me, to be honest with you. I just like putting out good information, getting stuff. So I believe when you do something that you have a passion for, the money will come. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
right.
eventually, bro, if I could just use the YouTube just to promote my Airbnbs and shit like that, that's where I'm looking at getting my money or whatever.
Your shit
But
going
like you
forever.
said, that shit is deep out there in Palenque. That was the first time I had been. And like I said, man, I just want a different channel than just showing ass and tits, man. That like we all grown, bro. We all know what's
Yeah.
popping here as far as that. But how can we make some money? Like one nigga told me, he said, "Man, Jay, I'm gonna give you your flowers." He said, "You've been here." At the time, I had been here like 4 months. He said, "You done more in 4 months than some cats that's been coming down here for 20
Yep.
years, bro." He said some of them, all they do is just rent a crib, run through holes. They don't even try to find regular chicks, man. And I can tell you this, bro. I done had a dentist, two doctors, a lawyer, and my girl now. And like, so it's regular chicks out here, bro.
Bro.
It definitely is. Definitely is.
You can find them. You can definitely find them. That's why I tell everybody, man, try to see other stuff. You know, that's why when I tell everybody, man, Sasua is like dumpster juice. I don't want to even go to Sasua. Trash. The way I look at that
Trash.
So to me is the shit. I went to go see everything in Santo Domingo, man. I went to the church. I went to everything, man. And then when I showed people stuff, they were like, "Where is that?" I said, "Santo Domingo." They said, "I was there." I say, "Well, you must
no clue."
You gotta experience the place, actually, not just go sex mongering. That's what
yeah.
Like niggas gotta get away from that. Like niggas gotta, that shit cool for a year or two when you know what I'm saying, when you gotta get it out the system. We all know, we all did it before. So we ain't about to speak like
ain't judging, no.
Right, you ain't judging. We know we all did it.
We all did it. Yeah.
Right. We all did it. But it comes a time when it's like, bro, are you that horny? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are we that horny, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? like
get them pockets right, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I want to make money off the horny Negroes, man.
Thank you. That's the thing. Like I'm ready to make those connections, make those cultural connections, make those connections with the regular joints. Like I ain't like I tell you, man. My partners, man, all they want to do, man, is come down, go to Hollywood Beach. Bro,
that's my partners too.
I'm over, bro.
Crazy,
I think
man.
so.
You can only do so much Hollywood Beach, though, man.
Yeah,
bro.
You know
I'm so over it, bro.
Like, Hollywood Beach is fun. It's fun because you get to look at everything. You just have fun. If you're just trying to have fun and enjoy yourself, that's about it. But what made me mad was Miguel will tell you, it was some guys, man. They seen. I told them I was going to Barranquilla by myself. They were like, "What?" I went to Barranquilla when I was down there for like 2-3 days, just by myself. Don't know nothing, you know, just whatever. And they were like, "Man, you ain't going down there for a broad. You ain't going down." Like, yeah, I might meet a chick, but I'm not going there for her. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to see something different. And Barranquilla was night and day compared to Cartagena.
Yeah.
And guess what, man? When I was down there, I told Miguel, I said, "Miguel, I know you've been down here. He had told me about the bus and everything." When I was down there, he was in the car, I think, or whatever. I told him, I said, "Man, the people are so nice down here. If my Spanish is but even the ones they see me trying, if they don't know how to speak English, they found somebody that can speak English. And then, like I said, everything was just so nice. And I'm sorry to say, they ain't lying.
Niggas don't even realize, bro. That right there, that's your superpower.
No implants.
No. Like trying. That's your superpower. Motherfuckers don't even, bro. I know just enough Spanish to get me in trouble, but I know just enough to get me up out of it.
Hey, Miguel, you start knowing it by heart. Hey, hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien. Mucho gusto. Me llamo Miguel. ¿De dónde eres? Soy de Chicago.
Yo, I hit him with,
I got that shit memorized, bro.
I'm telling you, man, I hit him with the.
You got to hit them with that. And when you get them old guys, when you see them old guys, like you say, when we call them old, but when you see them old guys, when the old guys see me and they kind of be surprised, you be like, "Hola, senor." They look at you because they're surprised you know how to address them.
Yeah.
And then that's when the shift, it changes. Everything just changes, man. When you talk to people, and if you just show them that you appreciate them and you trying, man, you don't know. Man, I felt bad when folk were trying to offer me a beer or offer me food. I'm like, nah, bro. Man.
Let me tell you what I hit him with. I hit him with the, you know, after I, you know, normal shit, and I hit him with the estoy aprendiendo español. Pero necesito mucho práctica.
I do that,
bro.
They be like, "Oh, fluido."
Oh, what, bro?
It goes a long way, man. You know, we got to get out of that Pookie mentality and start realizing, bro, that these people are very kind people, man. I have not ran into any problems. And I'm going to tell you this, man. The videos that I hate on YouTube the most are the ones like I like DC Rob, but I don't like it's always negative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And it's like, okay, dude, do you even still live down here? What? Tell me. Let's do something
He just
positive, bro. Because
It's like it's the end of
literally
days.
the news. It's like the news, bro. It's the news. It's just negative news because that's what's getting
man.
news.
You need to give positive news. I mean, like you said, if he giving us stuff, you got to give the good and the bad. You know what I'm saying?
You got to give the good and the bad, man.
That positive shit.
Tell
You
me
got to get the good and the bad.
Tell me,
People don't. You know that motherfuckers like drama. Nobody want to hear no positive.
I know
jargon.
Positive. Guess what? My dollar wasn't 3,600 Colombian pesos. What it is now,
Right.
like
4,100. It's like four
Yeah.
now.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm doing good.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
And that's what I want to promote, man. I want to tell guys
bro, that conversion is,
bro.
Hey,
that's what it's about.
That $60 snow bunny might be $50 right now.
Hey, boy, that conversion is a mother boy.
Hey, man, that dollar looking good right now, bro. I mean, look, what I do is, so I got a Banco Colombia account. So when it's high, man, I be transferring all kind of money. When it got to 4, shit, I put like $5,000. I say send it on over to me, you know. And then when it's low, I kind of slow down a little bit. Yeah, man. There's little tricks like that, man. But we all got to start thinking business minded, man, and get off.
Yeah.
Like I said, the hoes gonna be there, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking nobody that's still doing that or whatever, because I do realize that I have an advantage over most people because they don't live here, you know, so you can't. But if you get a chance to live here, it's like be on some other shit, you know. That made me feel good when Kobe was like, bro, you showing me stuff that I would have never experienced. As all the other guys that I hung out with, all they want to do is go to Hollywood and delirium. That's it.
That's it.
But you say something about a fishing tour or something like that, like I want to go deep sea fishing with a bunch of cats, man, down here, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm down. You can ask Miguel. I was like, that's what I do. I fish everywhere I went. Like I told him, I was showing him when I was in his country in the Bahamas. I was fishing over there.
Nice.
I do all that, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You know, like I said, man, we gotta start doing different things. And like I said, that's the stuff I want to put on camera so we can see, like, hey, there's a different light, bro. Like just like Palenque, right? That trip was kind of special to me because when I first got here, man, I didn't know what to expect. I lived in Mexico for 5 years at first, and I saw a big difference when I landed in Colombia. Like Mexico, they're Latin, but I felt more like these people black. You know what I mean? Like y'all see my girl, man, she half black, but she just got hair to her ass. You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like, man, they are part of us. And then just to know they don't teach us in the history books that the slave ships stopped here. This was a main port in Cartagena. You know? And those people were just so just down to earth and loving, you know. And I tell guys, man, look, whatever you are in the United States, you're gonna be 10 times as bad here, you know. So if you got a drug habit or a drinking habit or whatever, because everything is readily available, man. But we gotta start you know, just showing the country in a positive light and show brothers, man, that they can make these transitions, you know, instead of buying that car and flexing, man. I love the brothers that say, you know what, I ain't flexing no more in the States. I'm gonna stack my money up. Cause think about it, a car note is a trip every month.
Yes.
Not get a trip. How about a apartment? You can buy your own
especially like for Miguel. He live right there in Miami. If he playing this shit ahead of time, what's the lowest ticket you done got over here?
The lowest ticket I got round trip to Barranquilla from Fort Lauderdale to Barranquilla, round trip was like $120.
Wow.
Round trip.
Man, if I gotta relocate. Atlanta ain't doing that.
Man, he in the perfect spot, man. He in the perfect spot, bro.
Sometimes I just used to get tickets just because. Like I would have like the flight check, and I'm like, why am I here? Like, why am I here, bro? I'm sitting in here in my apartment, chilling here in the US, not doing shit. I could be in Colombia. I could be in Colombia with my John. Like, and then you could get an Airbnb for like 40 in Barranquilla, especially for like $40 a night. Like, come on, man. Like really? So I'm talking round trip ticket, like the cheapest one I got, okay, so let's say on average, flying into Barranquilla from Fort Lauderdale, it was under $200. So then I could get the Airbnb. Let's just call it $50 a night, just to make the math easy. So I'm going in. I don't work Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that. I'm flying in. So sometimes I'll fly in that Thursday just to be like, I'll be like, yo, I'm working remotely. I'm working remotely from this airport. I'm out. Deuces.
Hey.
So I got that Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday. So that's 3 nights, and then I'm back home. So that's 150 on my accommodations, and then airline tickets less than $200 round trip. Come on, man. Yo,
man, you can't beat that, bro.
I done been down to Miami.
$500 for a good weekend.
I done been out of Miami where I spent $800 to $1,000 in one night.
What's the rent at in your spot in Fort Lauderdale, Miguel?
Oh my God, rent! I'm in a 1-bedroom condo just because, like, and I because I don't want nobody running on the line. Shit, man, I'm paying damn near $1,900 a month for a 1-bedroom.
Ooh.
Gated. I got security. I got everything because, like I said, I don't mind running the line.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But you know what? I'm gonna talk to your son, my nephew, right now. Look, nephew, man. I know you in the ATL, man. Look, you retired, military disabled vet. You say 100%, right?
He 100, man. Please talk to him, man.
Bro, look, nephew, man. Just come one time. Just come one time. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm trying to tell him get his passport.
Whatever you done been through with chicks, whatever you got going on, man, you gonna forget about that real quick. Like I say, bro, this is life changing. It's like you instantly become a millionaire. Then on top of that, you got the finest chicks in the world, bro. Venezuela, they got the most beauty queens out of all of them, Miss Universes. So all I'm gonna say is just give it a chance, bro. And whatever you got going on, man, you're gonna be like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, look, you gotta know your worth, nephew. And man, like I said, over here, bro, you a king.
My John said she's watching my live. How the hell you know about my live? What the hell? My John just told me I'm watching your live. What the hell you know about my live? Baby, I ain't mean nothing I said.
She didn't understand you.
Them was jokes.
She understood. She in English classes.
Oh. Man, Miguel, stop paying for them English classes.
Got your YouTube.
Hey, man.
That's how she learned English, YouTube.
Look, baby, I love you.
Right? Yeah, man. Like, you know what? Like BG, right? BG was sitting at the crib.
My
baby. He's showing off to her. Yeah, my little cousin, man, he was at the crib and he was like, yo, let me, I said, look, cuz, man, pack your shit. We going to Colombia. He didn't ask no question. He actually was in the ATL. Matter of fact, BG in the ATL right now, getting his paperwork so he can get his visa to come over here permanent because his time ran 6 months ran out.
So they can go down. Look, they can go down there together and get their shit together, man. Come on,
right. Yeah, man. But that's what it's about, man. We can't be afraid of the unknown, man. I'm gonna tell you this. I dated a lot of chicks, man, and I go back home and I look at the chicks that I used to date, and I had some fine ones, but bro, it don't compare to what I've been pulling here. It's not even a comparison, man. I brought my girl here to my daughter's graduation. Man, she shut that shit down, man. I mean, chick came up to her, was like, "Oh my God, you just look so exotic." And that's a beautiful dress. I said, well, hold on. She don't speak English, so I had to interpret it for her. And she's like, oh, excuse me. And my 2 wives that was there, they start rolling their eyes and shit, man. And
yeah.
It was crazy, bro.
Look, that's my man. That's my.
Ooh.
That's my Pocahontas, man. That's my Pocahontas, man.
I can't go back to that. I can't go back. I can't go back to Big Shirley.
Man, that ain't
Big Shirley.
Ain't gonna lie,
I can't go back to Big Shirley, Mike.
Bro, ain't gonna lie. She gonna save me. She gonna save me. She gonna get me about these streets. She gonna make an honest man out of me.
Hey, I told you that. Remember I told you what I said.
I know. That's my
I told you.
man.
Once you get to Colombia, you can't go back to that nonsense, man. I know guys that come over here literally once a month. They don't date in the States. The only thing they use the state for is get their paper on, you know?
Very much.
Now, hey, Diego, you might not know, because I think you said you wasn't in the military, but them other guys know. I
was.
Oh, you was? I forgot. A lot of people don't realize, boy, you go overseas, a lot of guys never came back home no matter where they went, because they was like, and they still there to this day. They never.
Bro, why do you think they got a VA? Why do you think they got a VA in the Philippines?
Yep.
That's why they got a VA in
the Philippines. They got in the DR, the Philippines. I was like, wait, what?
Now they got one in Medellin, bro. And I'm trying to talk to that guy to bring a VA here to I'm trying to get one here in
Hey, that's why I want to ask you, because
Cartagena.
Because I know the one in DR.
My baby said she watching my live.
Somebody got it there, but you know, like the locals run it, but somebody had, I think somebody who's a veteran got it started. Like they talked to the people and got it there.
I'm gonna try to holler at him to see if I can get a clinic down here. Because I know a bunch of veterans here.
Yeah, because remember in Thailand, I used to be in Korea, so you know they got all kind of stuff in South Korea. But in Thailand, what they did was they don't have the VA down there no more, because when you go to Thailand, all you got to do is you go to any one of their hospitals and stuff like that. They take care of the veterans. That's how they do. Yeah, it's no VA. You fill out the what they call it, the foreign military.
The foreign medical program.
Yeah, you fill that out, and if you go to the Bangkok hospital and all the different little hospitals they got, that's you just tell them what you show them your veteran stuff, and that's it.
Is that the Is that the? Oh my God, not the VA, but they have like another medical. I'm trying to remember the name of it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a foreign medical program. It works anywhere outside of the country. My cousin was telling me about that.
Yeah.
And tell them where you're gonna be at, and what happened is you go to the hospital, they'll take care of it for you.
Right.
They build a VA.
So D, you been to Thailand?
No, I never been to Thailand. I wanted to go, but it don't look like I'm gonna be able to make it, man.
You know what, man? I keep trying to. I hear videos on it, but man, I'm just not seeing guys posting like super fine chicks. I like them curves, baby. I like them Latina curves.
You know what? But see, that's why I say these guys that's doing that, they're not really finding the chicks that's really out there. Because when I first went to South Korea, I thought, man, there's gonna be all these little skinny Asian chicks.
Right.
But man, you'd be surprised how they got some of these fine women out there, man.
Right. I know they got them.
They got them in Thailand too, but it's the fact that these guys, like you say, they're just showing the wrong type of girls.
Right.
Just like Colombia. Just like in Colombia. Man, you see girls in Colombia, you be like, God damn. Just like I'm telling Miguel. Man, Miguel went and sent it to me. He said, man, I ain't been here so long. I went there twice in less than 30 days. I said, Miguel, when you go back, let me know. Miguel hit me up. Bro, you wasn't lying, man. I forgot how bad these chicks were here, man. Man, he still love Colombia, but he'll tell you, them Dominican girl, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm not really looking forward to Sosua. I'm looking more forward to Santiago and Santo Domingo. Like, I want that to be my first time.
The best. I never been to Sosua and I ain't going. I've been to Santiago.
I'm not. Yeah,
I've seen enough videos. I don't want to go.
I don't need to go to. I don't look, bro. I don't need to go to Sosua. I almost like. And it's like this. Like I started traveling with Shorty. We went out to Punta Cana, and I ain't gonna lie, she was. So I asked her. I was like, "Where do you want to go next?" She was like, "Mexico." I'm like, "All right, bet we go to Mexico." Like I really don't need to travel with nobody else, bro. Like for real. Like that's my. I ain't gonna lie. Look, at the risk of sounding. I think I might have,
found the one. Go on, say it, man. It's okay.
I think, I think I might have found that diamond in the rough. So unless you know what I mean, unless something,
right?
I ain't got nothing else. I ain't got nothing else going.
But you know what, man? So I can honestly say this, right? So my girl been solid 10 toes down since the day I stepped in the country. But man, it's just something about that. As Ronan say, that werewolf, man. It's like, so I've been really, I ain't gonna lie, your boy been struggling, man. Especially the last couple of weeks because I was gonna sell my crib. So
Yeah.
I just finally said, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and tell the truth, man. So I
Yeah,
had a talk
it
with her
comes
and I
out.
was like, look,
It does. It comes
I'm,
out.
I'm
It
gonna
does.
be with you. I said, I'm gonna be down for you. We gonna look out for each other. We gonna do business together, blah, blah, blah. Basically, I let her know she was my down ass bitch, right? So I told her, I said, but I live for moments, man. I love dating. I love taking different bitches out, man. When I had my spot in Castillo Grande, nigga, I was having a different date every fucking weekend. You know what I mean? And I was meeting all these professional chicks, man. But I think I pulled the trigger too early, and I let her move in this crib. Well, I'm getting ready to sell this crib, so she got to go back to hers. But I'm kind of setting it up where I kind of want my cake and eat it too. I want her for the business part and the companion shit, but I still, want to get with them baddies. I just don't want to make them my main chick. You know what I mean? Like the younger ones. I don't want them as my main
Hey,
chicks.
you sound like the perfect plan. You got the one you want, and then your business, like just like
Right.
anybody in business, like she know what you about to get into. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This about it. If you open up a club with nothing but girls, she know what you're gonna be around.
She said yes. When I made that proposal to her, she said,
Yeah.
okay, babe, it's fine, because I think her she's like this, right? She said, I'd rather have you and you be honest with me about what you want, but you've looked out for me more than any fucking Colombian dude been looking out for me. But at the same time, she said, you've been married multiple times. I understand that's just, and I appreciate your honesty or whatever. But she said, half of you is still better than one of them. And that's
Funny how
crazy.
that works.
Yeah.
Because these women, they don't like Colombian men. I'm
They
noticing.
don't. Because they drink too much and they be beating their women, bro.
They change, man.
Bro, that's yeah. They be yeah.
They don't be taking care of their kids. They
They
just
be they be beating them songs like a pinata, bro.
Nah, man. Man, look, my dude, so my girl, she's still married, right? But they've been separated like 6 years. So he left her, man, for another chick or whatever, and the chick was garbage, bro. And wasn't making no money, poet shit or whatever. So nah, man. As Miguel, not Miguel, but as Ronan called him Fernando. He said, "Why you doing
yeah,
Fernando
yeah,
like
yeah.
that, man?" Fernando did a couple drive-bys by the house, man. He saw a car out there at 6 in the morning and in the evening, and so now he pissed off. So now he trying to get her to sell her house, and he wants half the money or whatever, because he pissed off because he know he ain't got. I think as long as she was single, he felt like he had a chance.
Mhm.
Now he's like, oh, I know I ain't got no chance or whatever. I said, fuck him.
Especially with America.
It might have just been like, just wanted a little control, and now that he see what even make it worse, it's a tall
A
black.
gringo, man. It's killing him, bro. It's killing him, man. And
God
like you said,
damn,
you done more. And matter of fact, he's so
look,
dirty, bro.
Look, this nigga dick in my motherfucking.
What they call it? What they say? El Negro.
El Negro. Yes, sir. Yeah, he pissed off, man. He pissed off. Matter of fact, he's so pissed off.
He mad.
His 21-year-old son is still living with her, so we let him stay at the apartment, and she over here with me. But his son only got like a half a semester left. He want to put him out. He basically want to put them out in the street so he can get he that angry. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes don't be like most dudes in America. They'll be like, all right, just sell it after my son leaves, and we'll work it out. Or most of man, I walked away from situations with nothing but the clothes on my back.
That's what I did. I didn't want nothing.
Yeah, bro.
My daughter, I said, I don't want nothing. That was it. The judge was so surprised. She said, I hate to say it, it was the quickest divorce I ever did, but she said, I wish it could all be like this. She said, I don't want you to get a divorce. She asked if she wanted child support, whatever. She was like, man, I don't want nothing. You can get his daughter whenever you want. I said, I don't want drama. She said, what about the house? I mean, she can have that shit. I don't care. I mean,
we don't care about that shit, man. We'll get another one.
Yeah,
bro. You know how many houses, man? You know how
we just fell out of love. We just fell out of love with each other.
Yeah. That's not a crime, bro.
Yeah, that's it. We did 12 years. That was a long ass time. Hey. Hey, you laughing. Me and her both said that. We said, man, we did a bid with each other. You know what I'm saying? Now we on parole. We both said it. We laugh all the time.
I got a video on YouTube. My wife saying that marriage years is like dog years.
Man, I did a bid, man. 12 years. In one spot, cuz.
I did 11 and 11 and 3 and 3. That's it, bro.
Man, so he enjoyed his parole.
Man, bro.
Hey,
I'm on
roll.
parole right now.
Hey, drum roll, Miguel. What did you do, Miguel?
What did I do? I left all my shit.
No, but what did you do on one of them though?
Wait.
You know what?
Wait.
I was married once. Uncle's married 4 times.
Oh,
how many times you was married?
I spun the block. I ran it back. I ran it back like a dumb
You went back for double punishment.
I thought you was listening to us. That's why I wanted to make sure.
I ran it back. I ran it back. Then I was like, I was like, holding on. I was like,
hey, that count as one. That count as one, not 2.
No, like that ghetto lady say, stupid ass.
I ran it back. That's why
He was a glutton for punishment, boy. I know I'm a glutton for punishment.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. And bro, when we went on a honeymoon, I wanted to throw this bitch over. Like I was like, I'm looking for cameras. And matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you when we was on honeymoon. And we was on our way back to Fort Lauderdale that Sunday when Kobe's helicopter crashed.
Right.
And I was like, I'm looking around. I'm like, everybody thinking about Kobe. I could throw this bitch overboard. Nobody know nothing. Nobody know nothing. I'm looking for cameras. What can I do? I was just like, oh my God. This was on a honeymoon. I was like, oh, I made a mistake. Oh.
Bro.
Can't take you ninjas nowhere.
So I ain't even tell her this. Like
nah. She gonna know now.
Story time.
Is that her in the chat? Rodriguez?
That's my baby in the chat. Hey baby. That's my baby.
You see how Miguel's face just lit up?
That's my baby. That's my baby. So she laughing at me. She laughing at me, bro. She is laughing at me. Well, I'm here more. Come on, stop. But
got my man. Play her down, man.
So my ex, right? So my ex. Oh my God! Like she was so fucking unruly, bro. And she don't like me to curse. She don't like me to curse. I'm sorry. Lo siento, mi amor.
Lo siento.
Yo, my ex. Oh my God, bro. It was crazy. So she don't even know the story, right? So I was in therapy. I was actually in therapy, and so the therapist was like, you need to make amends to all. It was a lady therapist. She's giving me this bullshit. Sorry, baby. This bullshit. She was like, you need to make amends to all your exes because obviously I was the fucking problem, right? Okay. So this happened to be like, it was a Sunday. So I called, I was like, all right, whatever. Listen to this damn therapist. I called my one ex, right? I don't know. All I know is my wife at the time, she's not at home. My fucking daughter, I got it on speakerphone. I don't know. My daughter's in the room. My daughter calls my wife and tells her, oh, Dad's over here talking to this, Dad's over here talking to so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, best fucking thing to ever happen because that lit the match. And like, had that not happened, I probably would have stayed in that shit, in that toxic ass environment, probably like maybe like 5, 7, 10 years. Who the hell knows? You know what I mean? But I was just like, yo, she came in and she was like, yo, one of my daughters, like she called me. So like she called me twice. She called me twice, right? So I got on, I was like, oh damn. So I hung up. And what I was doing, I was making amends with the therapist told me with my ex. I had it on speakerphone. Did not know my daughter was home. Man, I'm just walking around the living room area, the whole kitchen area on speakerphone. So obviously my daughter's in the room. My ex, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I answered her call. I walked in, I see my daughter was like, she told her mom I was on the phone with, so now her mom came from the store. She came in, oh, you bitch ass nigga, this and that, blah, blah, blah. This you ain't shit, punk ass, blah. All kind of. I was like, okay, cool. I don't know why I married you again, blah, blah, blah. Bro, it was, when I tell you it was bad, it was bad. So I was like, you don't know why you married me. I was like, okay, finally something we can agree on. I was like, I'm like, what are you doing tomorrow? She was like, what? He said, what? I'm like, what are you doing tomorrow?
Oh, you spelled it.
He said, yo, bro, this was in the middle of COVID. She was like, I'm off tomorrow. This was on a Sunday. I remember it like it was yesterday. This was on a Sunday. I'm like, okay. Like, you're disrespecting me. This and that. Cool. This was on a Sunday. That Monday, the very next day, I went to, let's go to the courthouse. We got down to the courthouse. I'm there filing for, yo, she is acting a fool. My baby said hello. Hey, baby. Look at me. So we went there, we go to the courthouse, right?
Is this the illest ninja from Fort Lauderdale?
Yo, we go to the courthouse, right? She is acting a damn fool at the courthouse. And she was like, no, I don't want to. Bro, holding on to my ankles. She is on the floor, grabbing onto my ankles. And man, like a little kid. Like imagine me like walking, right? My big 6'4" ass dragging. Bro, she's holding on to me. Yo, she's holding on to my ankle, bro. The sheriff. Now I have this is during COVID, right? So you only have courtroom hours for a certain amount of time, like the courtroom hours, right? I have the sheriff deputies, they're coming up to me and they're like, sir, is there a problem? And I'm like, I'm good. Like, yo, bro, I'm here to conduct business. Like, I'm trying to get divorced from this. Like, bro, like, talk to her. I don't have the problem. Talk to her. Like, I'm here to conduct business. She was like, yo, she hit a whole like what was damn, what was the movie, yo? It was the old school movie. It was the first color movie ever. What was that shit like? With Rhett and oh man, Gone with the Wind. She hit that whole Gone with the Wind moment. She was like, I'm not getting divorced today, bro. Drama. When I tell you drama, I'm like, it's not up to you. Like, I'm filing. I'm here to conduct business. I don't care if you don't want to get divorced today. I don't care if you don't want to get divorced tomorrow, whatever. But today the paperwork is going in. I'm filing. So, dude, I filed for divorce. It was bad. And you know the crazy part? Here's the crazy part. So, for my birthday, my daughter called me up, right? My daughter was like, Dad, I'm gonna take you for a birthday dinner. I was like, all right, cool. I get to the spot. Who's at my birthday dinner?
On our baby back.
Bro, I'm over here like, what why are you at my? And so my daughter texted me after. My daughter was like, "Dad, I'm so sorry. You know how she is." Like, and I was just like, don't even worry about it. Like, don't even. So all of that, like, here it was. Well, here it is. She literally jumped to conclusion and jumped herself out of a marriage because of how toxic she. And I told her, I was like, yo, we were married. Yeah, we were married before, and we did a lot of stupid, you know, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not arguing. I'm not fighting. I'm not this and that. And this is why, like, hey, my baby, like we have like such good communication. Like I told y'all the story, right? I told y'all the story. We are out in San Andreas, and I know she's gonna laugh because I talked about this when we were in Punta Cana. I was like, "Do you remember? Do you remember this time when this happened?" I was like, "And this is another reason why I love you so much." Yo, we were out and I wanted us to walk along like the boardwalk, to have like this romantic, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got my baby out here, we doing this and that. Yo, it started raining on us, bro. And I was like, fuck. I was like, yo, my girl, like, she Claire Huxtable me, bro. She grabbed my hand and she was like, baby, she was like, she smacked me. She was like, we don't need to, we don't need to speak like that. We don't need to. And I was like,
And how and how tall she is, and she didn't told your 6'4".
no. But this is why. This
I
is
know,
what.
I know.
This is what a lot of women don't understand. Like, you can, like, my baby, right? Like, she can, the way that she speaks to me, and with the softness of her tone and her femininity, bro. I will piss on the sun for her and go to war for her, bro. Like, you can't tell me nothing. Like, I don't care. Like, you can't, like, for real. You can't tell me nothing. Like, she's, and I know that's not the topic, and I know that's not the subject, but it's just to validate, like, we have there's like so many stories on YouTube and whatnot about like what a man will do or what a man won't do or this and that. So if I'm the one story that's out there that's telling you, like, if you have a woman that's really, like, for lack of a better terms, like breathing life into you, like, and that's just like, I don't know, man. It just makes me like want more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even explain it.
Oh,
Like, I aspire for better things because she is in my life. Like, for instance, when like yo, like, for real, like when she popped my hand, she was like, baby, we don't need to speak like that. And just the tone of her, I,
Damn, I
literally,
my tone could be better.
bro, I literally do not curse around her. Now, baby, cover your ears because I know you're still listening. Cover your ears. Now, when my friends, I'm like, F this, fuck this, blah blah. But when I'm with my woman, like, nah, it is no, like, you would literally probably, like, it would have to be something like so it would have to be something like so crazy to get me to act out of character with her, because she is that calming influence on me. You know what I mean? To get me to, like, oh, I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried about that. I'm not worried about what you're saying. I'm not worried about this. Like, I'm here. I'm enjoying my life with my woman. And it's just like, okay, cool. Cool. And I think in Medellin, I don't know if this is a saying in Colombia as a whole, but I know definitely in Medellin they call it chimba. So it's like chimba, like everything is good. It's all good. Like, we say here in the United States, oh, it's all good. It's chill. It's this and that. In Medellin, they say chimba. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's something, like I said, that goes throughout Colombia, but I know definitely it's it's something in Medellin. So yeah, that's how she makes me feel.
But hey, man, that's why I like the fact how everything is. Like when we first met, like just like Diego said, Diego's like, hey man, I want to get my money and probably go somewhere and live better because everything going here. You say, hey, I might want to find somebody to settle down with, maybe have another little Miguel or whatever it is, invest.
Oh,
hang out with good people like it was in the military, and then meet me a special young lady, and we all could just laugh at this later on. Like, look, man, we started this a long time ago, or not really saying started this, but look how we came as a brotherhood, like it was, and we really doing something that could share with everybody else. That's why. That's what you want to hear. Like you said, we talk about people doing bad stories or saying they brought somebody back to America or not. Like you say, as long as you're a good person, you're gonna find somebody good. Point blank, period.
Yeah, it literally just comes to you. And that's why I say, like, people who you have certain people, they're like, oh well, Cartagena is all, and once again, I'm gonna go back to what I say earlier. They're like, oh, Cartagena is all, it's all whores, it's all working girls, it's all. I'm like, no, that's the places that you go. That, like, come on, bro. Nah, you can't just discount. You can't just discount. And you know what? The sad part about it is, down in Cartagena, you may have, I want to say, it may be, I don't even think it's as much as 20% of the female population. I want to say it's probably maybe like 15%, 10 or 15%. Because when you go back and it's the same. Like when you start to realize it, when you start to go to those places, it's like, wait a minute, I'm seeing the same faces over and over and over and over. And then it's just like,
I'm seeing the same people in Delirium that I just saw on the beach, bro, 2 hours ago.
It's like, yeah, right. It's like Tupac said, all around the world, well, not Tupac, but in that same, and what was the other one? I see the same face. Man, I'm forgetting the song now.
Everywhere I go.
Everywhere I go, yeah, I see the same. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I got two. Yeah, I got the Digital Underground confused with Tupac. Apocalypse Now. Yeah, but for real, it's everywhere I go, I see the same, and it's just like, I don't wanna. No, like, so like for my boy's birthday, okay, yeah, all right, so we'll go out to the club, but I'm like, okay, cool. But I really, like, I want to spend time. I want to go down there, and I'm gonna spend time with my girl, bro. Like, for real. Like, I ain't, like, cool. We'll go out. We'll celebrate. But, like, what is it? Let me see. Let me look at the calendar.
Because I don't think most people realize when they're seeing them same women out there who are working girls. The majority of the people in the city are working.
Right.
They're trying to sell stuff.
Yeah.
They're working in the restaurants.
Yeah.
They're working in legit massage places or hospitals or lawyers. These people ain't out there. When you're walking around doing your tourist thing, they ain't out there in the street. When they get off from work, they taking their asses on home.
Oh, hold on, real quick. I gotta say what's up to the chat. My man Damien said my therapy definitely didn't work. What's good, bro? What's good, D? Nah, I don't think it took, man. I think it was necessary for me to go to Colombia and definitely find my baby. D, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about. And I told you that before, man. They put it like this, man. We all laugh, we all joke. We want to have fun, just like I told On. When you're a person that have a good time, you know what I'm saying? Like Diego, I don't know if you had got it with Miguel when you was down there, if y'all got to do it. It was different than when I hung out with him and his partner he put me out with, put me on to. It's always different when you hang out with somebody, depending on what it is. It's not nothing bad. It's just a vibe that you're going to get that's going to be like something different, you know? And we were just vibing, and before you know it, man, we might have had 2 or 3 Coronas. That's all we had. We wasn't popping bottles and doing all that stuff like that, like Gustavo told me earlier with the athlete. Then all of a sudden, people just started gathering around us. I was like, man, who did? Like, they just wanted to hang around us. Where y'all going? We were like, man, we don't know where we going, but it's just like, can we hang out with y'all? Like, who?
Yo,
we ain't
yeah,
nobody. We just chilling.
I'm gonna tell you some crazy. I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit. Hold on.
But I guess it was just a good vibe. You know, they just wanted to chill because we were just laid back in our own little zone, ain't bothering nobody, just doing our thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's the end of the day. At the end of the day, that's all you want to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I gotta show you the picture. That's the inspiration because I'm thinking about I haven't really made my mind, but I'm thinking about it strongly on getting my girl's eyes tattooed on me.
Oh my God.
Yo, she got. Shh, don't tell nobody. I know she's listening, but shh, don't tell nobody. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you the picture. That's the actual inspiration, and then I'm gonna show you.
A translation on the subtitle.
No, it don't even know. Like, she's learning. She's learning English, so it don't even matter. So she knows what we're talking about. So, okay, so like this is the picture. That's the inspiration, right? Right. So
okay, I see it.
Hold on. So that's my baby. That's my. That's my. Whew. My God, that's my baby right there. So let me show you.
Hey, Diego, let's get our khaki linen suits ready.
Pretty much.
Yeah, man. Get your suits ready.
Let me know when we need to go back down to Columbia and rope off a little area on Hollywood Beach.
No.
We'll all be performing.
Okay.
We
All
ain't getting no younger. We might as well do it.
Right. So, all right. So from that, and listen, and if you're still listening, I need all those pictures I need all the pictures. Yeah. So from that, right, I blew it up.
Pimp down.
Right? I blew it up, right? So that's my baby, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
So and then I was like, damn, my baby got some beautiful eyes, yo. So then I was like, so I isolated her eyes. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. So I'm thinking about getting her eyes like tattooed on my forearm, like on the inside of my forearm. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. We'll see what's up. I don't know. If you send me them damn pictures, I will.
We'll see how she responds.
Yeah, she respond. No, let me look. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Let me tell her. Before I tell her. She low key dissed me. Yeah, she dissed me hard. I was like, wait, what? I was like, baby. I told her, I said, she's laughing at me. She's laughing. She's laughing. Yo, she laughing at me. I told her, I said, baby, let's get your YouTube channel set up. You know what I mean? Because I was like, number one, your skin is flawless, and we can definitely get you with like some sponsorship for makeup. Cause yo, bro, her hair, her eyebrows, her skin, like everything, her skin tone is perfect. And I was like, trust me. Just let me do this YouTube channel for you.
Yeah, how would that work? Are they able to monetize on YouTube there, or would you have to set it up?
No, so this is what I was telling her. I would set it up, And come on, man, you know, like you see her face, man. Look, these thirsty.
Well, I'm saying
We'd be
you ain't lying.
I would give it 1/4, bro, before like she starts earning money just off the channel, right? So
they should be able to monetize down there on YouTube pretty much worldwide.
no, she would be able to monetize, but I don't know, like I don't know what the difference is as far as like taxes. And what I was alluding to was like setting up like like I could set up an LLC here, so and just have it where it's like really not because I'm a veteran, I get certain tax shelters, so she would fall up under that. You know what I mean? Like, but then there has to be that level of trust. So I'm not saying there's a lack of trust, but what I'm saying is she was just like, oh no, well, I'm gonna do it myself when I get all the tools and all this and that. And I was like, huh? Like, yo, I'm like, yo, I showed you what I can do. I showed you my edits, bro. Like, come on, yo, I'm a professional. Like, so it low key, I was like, for a hot minute, I was just like, but then I was just like, oh no. Think about it from her standpoint. You know what I mean? Like, put myself in her shoes. And I was just like, nah, I understand where she was coming from. Like, she wants to make sure that it's the best, you know, like she does, because she didn't even give me a lot of the pictures. And I'm like, come on, bro. Like I see things even in the background. Like, let me show y'all one of the best pictures that I took. It was off of a picture that I was like, nah, let me throw this shit away. But I isolated some shit in the background, and it turned out I was just like, oh, that's the picture. You know what I mean? So, and I told her, I'm like, yo, I make incredible edits, bro. Like, I'm not trying to like pat myself on the back too much, but I'm an incredible photographer, yo. You better believe in your boy. Like, so this is a picture that's off of, I was out in the Malecon in Barranquilla.
Yeah.
And I just blew that up off of another. It was like another picture, and the other picture, it was like the day was kind of hazy. It was off of some bullshit. But then when I isolated just the plant, I was like, oh my god, yo, that shit is beautiful, bro. And that's what I was trying to tell her. I'm like, hold on, let me show you another one. I'm gonna embarrass her ass, baby. I'm gonna embarrass you. Like, so I probably helped create the monster. But this is when we first met. So I was taking her picture. She was like, no, don't take my picture. Oh, who you talking to? I'm taking all kind of pictures of you. Like, like you're crazy right now. I'm taking all the pictures that I can.
Hey, you gotta get all those moments, you know?
Yeah, man. So like, and I know you know this one, bro. This is the Malecon out in Barranquilla. I know you remember those. I know y'all remember.
Yeah.
That's the Malecon out there. Yeah, man. Barranquilla. I like Barranquilla. Barranquilla is low key.
Yeah, but I need to do more out there. I didn't do enough research when I went out there before going.
Yeah, Cartagena, man. Just the streets in Cartagena, man. It's
and out there, man. Like you said, that little boardwalk they had the little stuff at the restaurants and stuff. I had
the boardwalk with the alligator or crocodile, whatever it is on it. That shit is cool, man.
That I forgot what they call it, but if you look at it, people don't realize that big old statue they got, that different colors. I forgot what they call it. Go in there, you see the history, and they got stuff broken down all again,
right?
All statue and everything. Yeah, man, they show some real stuff, man. They show everything, like you said. It'll show about the slave stuff. They show everything, man.
Yeah. I have pictures of that somewhere too. I don't even, man. I have so many photos, and this could literally be like an ad for like Corona, bro. Like, look at that. That was on the balcony. I didn't even do nothing with that. That was just a sunset, bro. I was like, oh my god, yo, this shit is crazy. Yeah, man. So I don't know. I think me and my baby, we going out to. I'm definitely coming for Halloween, but yeah, we're going out to We're gonna go out to Mexico. That's where she wants to go. She wants to go to Mexico, so I'm gonna take her out to Mexico next.
So what spot y'all gonna hit in Mexico?
She wants to go to Cancun.
Okay.
Because that's what everybody knows. She wants to go to Cancun, but I'll probably just take her out to Cancun, and then we'll hit some tours and do some other shit. Like probably out in like Tulum, because Tulum, that's where the pyramids and everything.
Oh, I definitely want to see that.
Yeah, but
that'd be something to see. That'd definitely be something to see.
Yeah, man, but it's just different. I'm glad like we're talking about not just talking about girls, but talking about like actually trying to establish a life down there and showing brothers how, well, not just brothers, but showing anybody how, like, yo, there's opportunities. There's opportunities for growth down there. It's even here's the thing. Like, people don't even realize. So I make really good money here, but I pay so much just to live, bro. Like I was saying before. Yeah, I was saying before, I'm paying almost $1,900 a month just for my rent for a 1-bedroom. Man, $1,900 a month down in Colombia, man. I could probably have 4 apartments, bro. Like I could literally rent like 4 apartments, man. It's crazy. So
let me see. So what up, Diego? I don't know if you can see it, but you see on that little wall. See, they got something on the wall. It break down the history. When I'm standing there, I'm trying to show you. See, like you can see it. I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah, but I'm gonna show you what it looked like. That's on that wall on this building. Look, on that big, and that's in Barranquilla. I forgot what they call it.
Okay, I gotta check that out because I was gonna see it, but I didn't get enough time because I was only down there for like 2 days.
Yeah, it's like in that big circle. It got a big circle going
around.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah.
It got nothing but colors on it and stuff, man. You can't help but to see it though, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Look, man,
I forget what it's called.
Crazy stuff on the boardwalk, man. Look at it.
Yeah,
that's on the boardwalk.
Yeah, but see, it's things like that. Like I try to get so many. Damn, we going a long time, but I'm trying to get so many people to realize it's more than just go to Colombia or go to. Yeah. I'm trying to get people to see, like, it's more than just go to Colombia or go to Cartagena and mess with like some prepagos or mess with some mess with some ladies of the night, mess with some hoes. Like, no, it's more than that, man. It's so much. There's so much, especially for like African Americans. There's so much culture and there's so much. And I'm gonna make you laugh. So like, Damien, well, both of y'all know my boy Craig out of Philly. So we went out to Palenque, and so it's so funny. Like, Craig will talk about Palenque, right? And he'll be like, I hear him telling people, and he'll be like, yeah. You know, it was a plantation. It was a plant. And I'm like, bro, it was never a plantation, bro. It was like, come on, bro. You was right there. You heard the story when my man was telling the story, bro. Palenque was never a plantation, bro. It was actually my man, like, escaped slavery, bro, and he started freeing other slaves. And they was giving the Spanish hell, bro. It was never a plantation. Like, come on. Like, I was at the same presentation you was at. But you like so insistent on adding this North American twist just because we was all enslaved on a plantation. Like, down in South America, they all had to be enslaved. Like, no, bro, come on, that's not it.
Some of them ran them woods and got away.
yeah, that's not it, bro. That's not it. Come on,
you know how it is. I'll be like, man, we met that chick last night. Remember at the club? She was fine. And then you'll be like, nah, man, she was really fine. And then here come Diego. Man, she was the baddest thing we seen last night. 3 times.
Right. It's crazy.
Yeah, like you put that fish tail on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, there's just so much more to it. When people keep asking, why you keep going back? Why you keep going back? It's like, man, when you get off the plane, I don't know, it's so the vibes. Like you just
I can't even explain it.
No.
I tell people it's hard to explain. You get off that plane, you get through customs, you come out that airport, and it's like whatever anxiety, whatever depression you got is
Bro, it's
gone.
not even, you don't even have to, for me, it's as soon as that plane lands. As soon as it lands, Cartagena, Barranquilla, Medellin, wherever it lands, bro, as soon as it lands, as soon as the plane lands in Colombia, I'm just like, everything just goes away. Like, I'm not worried about work. I'm not worried about anything, bro. It is just, it's crazy how that happens. And I'm just like, yeah, it's definitely needed, man. Travel is like so therapeutic, man. Like
Yes.
so, like for people who don't have the opportunity to, I wish everybody could just like pick up and go somewhere, man, just to get away from your everyday grind. I mean, even if it's for 2, 3 days, a weekend, a long weekend, make it a 4-day weekend or something, man. If you have the ability just to like stop, I don't know, stop drinking for a couple weeks, save that money, just get a plane ticket and go somewhere, bro. Like you have no idea, man. It is so, it is so therapeutic. Like for me, all of my anxiety, like when I came, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even tell my girl this, bro. I came back here, um, went to work Monday, went to work Tuesday. Tuesday was kind of rough. Wednesday was ridiculous. Like we had so many outages and failures, bro. Like network outages, shit was just crazy. I think I ended up working that Wednesday. I want to say maybe like I think like 13 hours. Like so normally my normal work day is like 10 hours. But we had so many things going wrong. I ended up staying later and just it was crazy. Bro, I got home. I was like, my back started spasming just from all just like I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything physical, but it was just like all the mental, you know what I mean? Like just the
Stress.
mental, just the
Mhm.
grind, bro, just from work. Man, I was like, I ain't going to work tomorrow. Man, I got in the shower. I got in that hot shower, put that heating pad on. Bro, next thing I knew, I was done. I woke up the next morning. It was like 4 in the morning. My TV was still on, all the lights. Bro, I passed out. My towel was still wrapped around me, bro. I ain't even, yo,
I've been there. I've been there.
Oh,
yeah,
we all got
yeah,
that.
we all been there, man. We know it's crazy. Like, and that's the thing that's the part of America that a lot of people that want to get here that they don't realize. Like you are going to lose getting here, coming here, you're going to lose all of that. To me, even though you may not make as much money in Colombia than you can make in the United States, like the payoff is so much better. Like because you come here in the US, you have no time for family, you have no time for anything, you got no time for all that other stuff. Like, and even though you may work 5 or 6 days a week and you have that only day off, maybe Sunday, that Sunday is family time, you don't even have that here because you're going to work your butt off so hard here. You're going to be like,
You got to work to
that's
maintain it.
you're trying to rest, bro. You're trying to get a rest just so you can get back in and start that grind again on Monday. That's what a
Mhm.
lot of people don't realize, bro. It's a it's a hot mess. And I hate to say, like, even a lot of people coming through the Durian, and it bro, it's I don't know how long they think they're going to get like a free ride, but trust me, that all of that and all those sanctuary cities, those places are going broke.
Oh,
Chicago, the deficit. New York City, the deficit, it is crazy. It is unsustainable.
Down
So
in Georgia.
those places are literally becoming worse than the places that you left. Um, Oakland, I think I probably give it about a month or two before Oakland declares bankruptcy. Oakland, California. Um, they did the defund the police, all that crap, all that stuff out there. People out there going crazy, bro. They're just breaking into stuff, doing all kind of, because like um the police are just like, I don't
They get
care.
up.
Yeah, like you can literally in California, you can literally walk into a store and walk out with merchandise.
Yeah, they're not stopping nobody. They're not doing
They're
nothing.
not stopping nobody. They're not doing nothing. And I think I
They
know
try
it
to make,
used to
try
be
to
like,
make it set an example. They try to just prove a point.
Well, yeah,
so,
not just that. Not just. I don't think it's not just that. I mean, like you said, you got so many people. They didn't look at it. So many people retiring. Some people, like you said, you got people that's moving. Then you got, like you say, people just don't care anymore. They just say the hell with it.
Californians are leaving California. They
yeah,
selling and they coming out here and buying 3 houses in the South.
But you know what's so funny though? You know what their new spot is, right? And they going there by the pack. And you just like we saw the little signs that said no gringos, whatever like that. People in Texas are saying that, man. They're saying that big time. They're saying they
yeah,
don't want because they're going to Dallas, Fort Worth, and Austin, Texas, because that's all the new hubs for everything. That's what they
right,
do.
right. Well, because what was happening was you had a major influx of Californians selling their homes out in California. They would sell, like, I remember one time I was on Underground Railroad, and this Haitian guy, he had a home out, and he said, he had a home out in California. He bought it for like 300 and something $1,000, like back in the 80s. And so he showed me pictures. It was like a 3-2. I want to say it might have been 1,400 or 1,400 square feet. He sold his house for like 800 and something $1,000. Then came over here, bought a home cash north of here in Port St. Lucie. Bought a home cash and still had money. Bought a home cash for like 200 and something $1,000, even cheaper than what the original purchase price for his home in California. And just had money, and he was like, yeah, I'm retired. So then he was getting his retirement money. I think he worked he did something with the city of Los Angeles, something. And he was like, yeah, no, I can't. Mm-mm. He was like, nope, I'm out here. I moved to Florida. Florida is cheaper. And I was just like, wow, that is crazy. So yeah, um, I'm not I'm not knocking it because I'm trying to gentrify. I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to gentrify Columbia.
Exactly. I'm just wishing I had thought. I just wishing I had thought of it because I'm looking at these Californians moving out here to Chattanooga, Tennessee, and
Yeah,
they
and they
sell
were
they selling their $900,000 home, buying a $250,000, $300,000 house, buying 2 more houses,
not only that with
renting
land,
those houses at,
right?
and,
Yeah,
and while keeping their California job that they're working from
they're
home
working
over here,
exactly.
making that California money.
That's the
I'm looking at that like,
yeah. Like
Yeah,
you said, if we can find a way to make that money, like you said, but just something for us to do, or just like what Gustavo said, or Uncle, like we all said, if we get somewhere, we throw a party once, twice a week, we know that money gonna suffice for anything that we want to do without us putting money into the real estate, and then other things will come when we're using that money to buy a place for Airbnb when folks want to come, like you say,
yeah,
making it or something like that. And then before you know it, like you said, gentrify. Before you know it, they'll be like, well, hey, the gringos really are here, if that's what they want to say. But they're
yeah,
not going. But our point is just like you said, make it a spot where it's not bad, where it's good. We know we're gonna run through some problems, but it's to get to the point where we all know we know nonsense guys anyway. So it's like, okay, but you got to get out of here.
because I want to see the influx. Because I remember going down there back in vibes. It seemed like all the black folk had vibes that day watching the watching the Boston game. Boston Dallas. We were down there just watching it. The place was just packed. I'm looking at it like, damn, all these black folks here just chilling. And I just started counting all the people there and started in my mind calculating like, okay, if all of us got together and just kind of invested just a little bit of money here, we could come up with something.
But the only thing is, like you said, I would think, I said it kind of in the comments earlier on here, like, what happened if we open up a spot when he said something about that paradise life down there? What happened if it was a quote unquote flip-flops Columbia version, like a little sports ball / whatever, and have the little girl dress up like it's a Black Hooters or something like that? Or have a grown folk spot, like we said, we don't want none of the nonsense. So we know a lot of folks are getting grown. Have a spot for the grown folks. They say they want to, like you say, business-minded people. I don't know how many times you've been down to Diego. I hear people say all the time how Medellin and some of these other places got all these, guess you could say, like high class or nice restaurants, but it's not expensive though, but people could go there and relax. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been to Medellin. I haven't been there yet.
I never been there either, but
Medellin is beautiful, bro. Medellin, I love Medellin, bro.
Restaurants, because it becoming a new tech. They're starting to call Medellin the San Francisco of Colombia.
That's what I heard.
And all the restaurants are nice, and people just going back there, laid back, having a good old time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like what they're doing is they're trying to cater to the people that's coming. That's why people get mad, because they're raising up the rent. But people get mad, like the locals, because they're like, man, we ain't got no more local spots to really hang out at, because everything is like a higher end, like they're making them up.
Right. They can't afford it. They're being priced out of the market. Yeah. The same thing is happening in Spain. I saw Spain. Yeah, I saw Spain is going through that issue right now. Like
Spain, for real?
Spain, yeah. The problem is like over a third of their GDP is influenced on some sort of tourism. You know what I mean? But yet what's happening is, because you have the short-term rental market, there's not enough actual rentals there for the people that actually work. I forget the city in Spain. Oh my God, I just saw this just, I want to say maybe 2 or 3 days ago. I just saw this report, and like the people there, like some people were out at like a restaurant on, like outdoor restaurant, and the people came up and were shooting them with like water guns. It was like, go home, like we don't want you here, go home, like go home, gringo. Like, what the hell? Like, man, I would have been throwing silverware and.
But that's what they try to get you to do that, because once you react and do certain stuff, they got them certain laws where if you do certain things like that, I
would have needed a presidential pardon, because I was like, I would have needed Brittany Griner's team to come and get me, because I would have been locked up in Spain. I was like, what? This is crazy. Yeah, but no, Spain is going through that same. That's what some of the locals in Medellin. I'm not going to say all of them, but some of the locals in Medellin, they're that's what they're really complaining about. Oh, the foreigners are coming and making it more expensive, but
so we messing up the economy for those.
Yeah, we gonna come regardless. Like,
yeah, it's like they say we messing it up, but in actuality is the fact that the jobs are coming. The jobs that are coming is not the job that's benefiting them, and that's what's messing up everything. Because they come there with their company, they bring it to the workers. That's true. That's when they come with the government. They should, which I think is messed up. You should be hiring the locals. That's how you keep the peace. You hire a certain amount of locals, you hire so many foreigners. You know what I'm saying? That's how you keep everything cool, and you keep everything. But
you have the skills.
But you know how they.
Yeah.
Like if you open up a restaurant, of course, they can do it. But if you open up a tech company somewhere down there, or do they have a lot of folks down there who's skilled in tech?
But you got people. Just like what Unc said. What she said, what he said, his girl nephew or whatever is a doctor, only making $1,500 or $2,000.
Yeah.
So when I was when I was in, man, this was in 97 when I first went to South Korea, man. I went straight out of high school in 97. Man, I knew some Filipino guys used to ask us, hey, man, y'all want to get married? We were like, what? They're like, man, get married, man. I got a Filipino cousin that's a nurse. Because they was Filipinos at the time was the only ones where they could transfer their medical and stuff over easy and then had to go through so much stuff. And they could make a lot more money in the States, send the money back, and they could live a better life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My ex worked with residency coordinator, what to do with the doctors, and she deal with a lot of the people that come from all over, like from the Africans and all that. They be coming to learn medicine here. Most of them already got medicine stuff, but they gotta come here to learn our stuff so they can make the money.
Right. Yeah.
And they good doctors as we got, man.
That's true.
But they make less money.
They make less money. As a matter of fact,
we make more money than doctors. We make more money right now in America than they top 1%. They doctors and lawyers right now. Because in Colombia, by classism, you either poor or you rich. That's it in Colombia. There's no middle class.
Bro,
that's it.
And like I was telling you, once you hit that 100% from the VA, like right now, 100% is
37.57 if you buy yourself.
37, I think 37 without any dependents.
Right, 37.57. I looked it up.
Yeah. And also that's tax free. So let's do the math on that real quick. So let me just explain something to the
to the audience.
Yeah, like who's still in there with us?
Yeah. What we say on the replay. They can watch it on the replay.
Yeah. Okay. So on average, I just Googled the global net income per capita in 2020. This is worldwide. So this is the average for worldwide. Matter of fact, let me share this screen so y'all can see. Hold on. What am I doing here? Share.
That's gonna be an interesting number worldwide. That's gonna be an interesting number, I bet.
Yes.
Because you remember they said in America middle class is 100,000. I'm like, well, goddamn.
Yeah. So do y'all see this? Can y'all see this? Y'all see my screen?
No, not yet.
Oh no! What? Hold on. Let me try this. Let me share it again. Share.
How about 100,000 in middle? Let me get the hell out of here.
I guess we in poverty.
Yeah. Can y'all see it?
Not yet. I'll be like, what my family?
All right, I'm doing something wrong. Hold on, let me try this.
I'll be like, what my food stamps at? Talking about I'm dying up.
Pretty much, because I'm just like, ooh. I think they said, that average right now is about 50,000. They saying 45, 50,000.
That ain't shit, man.
It ain't.
Also, share tab audio.
That was just a handful of years ago. You could survive on that.
Yeah.
You can't do that now. But you know what I tell everybody? I was telling one of my friends was talking about the other day. I said everybody want to become entrepreneurs and stuff. I have no problem with it, but you got to understand.
All right, there it is. So hold on, let me expand. So it says the global net national income per capita in 2020 was $8,700. So that's average for the entire world, like in everybody, United States included. So on average, bro, annually $8,700, bro.
That ain't.
If you're not in the United States,
$100 a month,
you're really not making no money. Like,
so that 8,700 is that a year?
That's a year. That's annually. Yeah, that's for everybody. That's crazy.
Hey, man, I just talked to my friend on yesterday, and she told me that in Santo Domingo, because I was just asking her a question. I think she said the way they said, we say 450, but she said 400 and a half. I think the average, like somebody make down there might make 400 and a half. Dog, that don't even sound right. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, she says people that make less, but she said to making 400 and a half is somebody they're just making it, but they know how to balance their thing. But she said even the people that make it 400 and a half live happy, they cool, they content. So she said, trust me, if somebody making 1,200, they're good. You know, certain places the rent is cheap, but like other stuff is expensive, but they know how to do it, you know. But I was like, wow, that is crazy.
And they survive off of it.
Because used of it.
But can they travel? Can they do anything?
No, that's the problem.
Nah, they can't do nothing, bro.
So that's why I tell people when you hear these people, they say certain stuff or they do whatever. But that's why they go to the beach every day. That's why they do local stuff. That's why you see them do stuff in droves by a group of people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You know?
I mean, because that's what they do.
Wow, bro.
I mean, because and a lot of times they put their money together and they do stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what they do. Like when they go, especially like when they go out to those fincas and all that stuff, man, that's why. Like,
Miguel, you said it one time before. Like some of the people, the kids live with the grandparents while they work because they're young, because they got no social security or whatever. So yes, they need money, or they say, well, oh, they're trying to find an American, or they're trying to do whatever. I tell somebody, if you find the right one, they're gonna make sure you straight.
Mm-hmm. So check it out. Average salary in Colombia, the average monthly salary in Colombia across all industries is around 4,710 Colombian pesos, which is $1,214 per month. And I even think that's high, bro.
That's high. I don't think they're getting it.
I don't think I think that's high, bro.
But
so even so let's say that is the $1,200 a month. That still ain't compared to like what we're used to here. Like,
no, but hey, you know what that is? They saying industry professionals. That's what we were talking about, like the doctors and lawyers. I bet you that's what that is.
Right.
That ain't the.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that's like people who work like in a plant or probably work like. They don't have the post office like I'm a government employee, but you know, probably people who work in the good paying jobs, in the decent paying jobs.
They ain't your average worker who working up in a restaurant somewhere.
Yeah, because I think their money, because Dominican Republic is more money than them, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. So that's what it.
All right, so let's check this out. So what does the average Colombian police officer make? So the average Colombian police officer, they said, makes, let me see what the hell that.
Hold on. 280.
Yeah, let me plug that in.
That's about 12,000 a year, American.
That's what that is.
There you go. 12,000, bro. In dollars, that translates to, and that's a good salary for.
That's a perfect salary.
Yes.
I can't do nothing with it here.
Well, you know we can't do nothing with it here, but I'm saying it just, we know that you can't do nothing. You can't even live in a project.
Yeah, so that's why there's like so much there's so much opportunity. You know what I mean? And like for me. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like after COVID, I went crazy. I went like I ain't gonna lie. Like I went, bro.
Look here, man. I don't blame you. Just like the next man won't or anybody else. Like I tell you, man.
I went crazy. Like dumb shit ass crazy. But I don't regret anything because. What I did, in doing that, it really opened up my eyes and showed me what I really wanted and not only what I really wanted, but what I was missing here. You know what I mean? And so it was just like, wait a minute, wait. You're traveling. So at this point, I was traveling every month. I was out of the country, bro.
That's what's up.
I was out of the country every month for like 2 years straight. I was gone somewhere for at least 5 days. I want to say at least 5 days every month, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you, I think I probably would have did it as much as you, But if I was in a perfect spot with you, with the way the flights leave out of there, you got no. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you live anywhere near your area, I don't know if anybody in your area listening to this, or they listening to you, or they can pick it up because usually they get certain YouTubes pick up for them.
Right.
I don't know if Fort Lauderdale or FFL in your title or something or whatever it is.
Yeah, the algorithm. Yeah, the algorithm will pick it up.
No reason. I tell anybody they at an international airport, but there's no reason someone that's in Fort Lauderdale or Miami should not be visiting any Caribbean country. If anybody who's been in those two cities should, if you ask them where they visited, it should be a Caribbean country that's right there. I don't want to hear them talk about, oh, I went to New York, I went to California. No, those flights were so long, you could damn near take a round trip flight from there. You know what I'm saying? And it won't even be the one-way travel. You going to New York or California.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. And that's the thing. Like it's like, yo, I'm taking my even the flights out of there to take, to go and take my shorty somewhere. Like for instance, I know the next time we go, we're hitting up Cancun. The last time I went, I met her down in Cartagena, but she's good now. I think I know she's good now because she made it home. She made it home, so she's good now with that. She's good now with that Panama Connect. So we'll either meet, and I told her, I said, well, shit, we got to check out Panama too, because Panama got some nice ass spots like in Bocas del Toro. So we're gonna go out. They got all inclusive stuff out there. It's beautiful. Panama is beautiful, but she really wants to do Mexico. So our next trip probably, I want to say maybe like in 2 months, maybe 2 months, 3 months, 3 months tops. We'll go out. We'll go out to Mexico. We'll go check that out. I'm gonna take her out there probably like 5 days. Make it a long weekend. Take her out there, and shit. After that, our next trip together, we'll probably go to Africa, bro. I ain't bullshitting, bro. Me and Shorty going all over the place, bro. Like for real, we're gonna hit up.
Man, if you got, I tell people like this, man. If you got a solid one with you, regardless of what it is, if it's somebody you dating, you want to marry, or just somebody who just want to enjoy the peace and quiet with you, man, that's gonna be on your team, why not?
Yeah.
That's true. That's hard to come by.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what she is, until she shows me anything different. Like, that's what she is, man. Like she is just my peace, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like I come in with all this, for lack of a better term, I come in with all this trauma. I come in with all this rah, 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 like, like Buster. I'm coming in like Buster, rah, rah, like a dungeon dragon. And she is just like she takes me. She's just like, babe, it's all right. It's all right. And I'm just like, damn. I'm like, yo, these roles is like right now. I'm like, yo, right now the roles is kind of reversed. Like I should be the one telling you everything's all right, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, so with that's really what's creating the bond, making it even stronger, and that's why like I crack up when dudes are like, oh, you going down to Colombia? Like you're not gonna find any. Like, nah, you might not find any, but yeah, nah.
You gotta invest, just like anything else.
Yeah, you gotta invest, man. You gotta it's like the stock market, bro. You playing, you know what I mean? You got, just like you said, you gotta invest. Sometimes you get an awesome return on investment, and sometimes you get,
like you said, it's an investment in everything, man. Like, be honest with you, man.
Yeah.
When I got a chance to get in the group, and I still can't remember how I got in this group, man. The first time from the other little stuff, I don't know. I think somebody told me about it or whatever. It was on a Facebook, and then they told me, "Oh man, we doing a WhatsApp or whatever it was, Telegram. I don't know what it was, Telegram." And I'm like, okay, this seemed pretty good. Then on the side, you start talking to people, you start feeling people out, and then like you said, then we start weeding people out. Then with some bullshit, then you're like, okay, we see some solid people. And then when you actually get to meet somebody, you get to really say, okay, then you really get to see what's up. And then when your ass have fun, you be like, damn, man, felt like I've been knowing this man for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know something that can share to somebody else. Like I was trying to tell the guys in that little group when you was going off on them, and I went off on them. It's like No, this is supposed to be about us, barbershop or not, or whatever it is. This the talks we supposed to be having. Like, it's so we supposed to making each other better. You
Right.
know, just like you say, if I don't know something about credit, help me out. I might know something
Yeah.
else on the back end. Like you said, yeah, you might clown me because I go to Colombia a lot, but I know Spanish. Plus, I know Spanish people that can hook you up. That the connection that you don't got, that you can finally get, and you can figure it out in trust. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what like a lot of, that's what a lot of people miss out on, man. It's just like, you know, you have, you have guys on there that are solid. Like you got Russ, you got a couple of other people. You got Ernest. Ernest solid, bro. Ernest is a solid dude, man. And the other dude that got the oh my god, I forget his name, but he got the Jamaican spot down there in Leguito. Um,
Uh-huh.
oh man, I can't remember his name. Donald.
Wow, yeah, he
Yeah,
wild.
Donald. Yeah, yeah,
He a
yeah, yeah.
wild
So
boy.
Donald got that spot down there. Um, bro, those are good dudes, man, to connect with, man, because they will tell you, they will give you the game. They'll tell you, what's good. Um, and I'm not gonna lie, I'll be the first to tell you, bro. I was out there like, yeah, I'm out here. Let's go get these hoes. I ain't. But then after a while, it was like,
Well, we all like that, man. We all want to have.
it's the
We want.
same. It's the same shit over and over and over. And I'm like, nah, I want more, bro. Like I want to see. I want to go see the countryside. I want to go this, and that's why, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I told you what I wanted to
Like,
do. That video you sent me, that horseback ride.
yeah.
I'm going to one of them festivals. Oh, I'm going to one of them festivals one day.
I want to go to that festival in Barranquilla.
Oh yeah, you want to go to the one big at the
Oh, you
you
want to go to you want to go to
at
Carnival?
Carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Carnival.
Carnival.
Oh, I want.
Oh, I'm telling my baby right now, we going to Carnival.
Hey, send,
Oh my
send.
god.
Hey Miguel, send him the one about the with the horses.
Oh.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
horses. So,
yeah, 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 yeah. I see. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Carnival is.
'Cause I remember we got to ride them ATV went ATV ride along the countryside. I seen that along the coast.
I want to do that
I seen
too.
that
Yeah.
view out there along the coast. I'm just like, man, this is beautiful. Like people just don't. Like it's little things that you could do there, that you could do over there that you can't really do here regularly like that. But
Yeah, it is. It's. And then for like when you look at it, like when you do like a cost comparison analysis of the things that you can actually do, like you said, like the ATV down in Colombia, or even like a jet ski, versus what you would do here in America. There is no comparison, bro.
rent you a boat. Me and a couple guys went there and rented a boat back in March.
No, there's no comparison. Like, and I'm literally like I'm meant it when I say it. I'm just wishing my cousin happy birthday. My cousin's birthday. My wild ass, my cousin wild, bro. she off the chain. Love my cousin. But yeah, man, there's no comparison, man, and that's what a lot of people who don't travel, they don't get it, and they don't understand like what's so appealing, and they think a lot of times that we're just on some, oh, we're just going here for women, we just want to go out here and mess with all the women that we can and do all this and that. And it's like, okay, yeah, there may be a spattering of that, but for those of us who truly like, now you get some guys that really never get out of that are never going to get up out of that. They're going to come down there and all they want to do is Hollywood Beach and go to the clubs and get those pay for play and all this and that. But then you got some other guys who is like, yeah, okay, all right, that's cool. We want to do that, but we want to mix in like some other sightseeing. We want to go to the mud volcano. We want to do ATV tour. We want to go to the Castillo. I forget the name of Castillo. I forget the name of it, but like it's like a tour of like the dungeons and shit, like the wall city, like um
yeah.
Oh my God. If she's still on, she's gonna kill me because I can't even remember the name of it. But you have guys that want to do that. And then you have other people that just actually they're just like, we just want to move here, you know, and that's where I'm at, bro. I'm at the point where it's just like I don't do nothing. Like I go to work and then I come home. Um when I go to the grocery store, I go get my car washed, or I may go and hang with my brother, and that's far and few in between. But other than that, if I'm not doing that, I'm right here. I'm right here at my spot.
Just think about it. When we was down there, when we both was down there, remember how the weather was? It was off and on. Even when the weather was bad, we were just chilling. We had a good time. Most guys have been like,
Yeah.
nope. Nobody was like, I've been to places when I was with folks, and they be like, man, what we gonna do is, man, like, we were just like, what today bring us? Hey, man, what you doing? Nothing. Want to grab some beer? Let's go grab something to eat. Man, let's go take a ride. Like, we wasn't worrying about nothing. It don't matter what was going on. We didn't say, oh, man, our plan shot. We were like, we just, it was just, I didn't even feel like I was in Cartagena, to be honest with you. I know I was in Colombia, but it really felt like I was just chilling with my fellas. We were just saying, we were just having a day like if somebody came by to somebody's house for a barbecue, or we were just having a day where, you know, you did with your fellas.
That's the thing.
You know?
It is for the most part, it's a cool brotherhood, man. And I'm not, you're gonna run into a couple of knuckleheads, but it's not everybody, man. Like for the most part, people you run into, we're all like-minded, and you're gonna have a good time. And like I said,
you got access to a passport now.
yeah, like for guys like us who are actually looking to move there. And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like here I go. I'm talking her up again. I must be in love. Look, I'm talking her up again. Like I told her the first time I met her, I was like, oh, I turned into Trey Songz. I was like, you belong to me tonight. Like, nah, you mine, yo. Like, you belong. Like, nah, nah, you are my girl. She was like, I'm like, no. Let me tell you, we are getting married, yo. You are my woman. She was like, and then like we talked about it because we've been kicking it. We've been kicking it now for it's like a little bit over a year. And so I asked her. I was like, well, the first time we met, what did you think? She was like, no, I listened to you. She was like, I was like, nah, for real. You thought I was crazy. You was like, this crazy ass gringo. And then she was like, no. I'm like, you ain't got to be gracious, bro. You so gracious. I know you was thinking this motherfucker crazy, right? she was like, baby, no. I just thought, okay, he's interesting. I'm like, okay, code word for crazy. I'm like, but even in that, like, she gives me so much grace. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, damn, like for real. Like I found, like I found it. I got like I'm like, okay. So yeah, man, it's crazy. Even though we're not attached by anything legal, saying like that's my wife or this and that. Here's the thing, like she will get way more protection from me. She will get way more protection and provision. Like if she would have called me up and be like, baby, this and that. And even at this point, it could be all cap. It could be like, I don't know. I ain't there. But from our history together and what I know and the way that she treats me, you gonna get it. Like you can get it. And I'm probably setting myself up because I don't know if she's still listening to this shit, but
you yourself up because you gonna, but like you said, what you said, you're gonna know. You said you feel something, but you also know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it always gonna come up to light. You know,
I knew it. And look, hold on, let me see if she's
still. And a lot of that's just established over a period of time.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay,
Oh, I knew that shit.
Versus someone you done sent, you done found, you done seen on Tinder and they ain't even met yet.
Bruh,
money.
From the time from the first time we met, when she walked in the door, we talked about this. I talked to her, I talked to her straight like 5 hours straight. I'm like, this is what it's gonna be. This is how I'm like. And she just sat there. She was like, I said, so what do you think? I said, I talked to you like 4 or 5 hours straight. She was like, I said, I know you thought I was crazy. She was like, no, I just listened and I liked everything that you said. I was like, man, you so nice. Like, you could tell me I was a crazy ass. She was like, baby, no, I'm not. Like, and in every instance, bro, she gives me nothing but grace. That's why I'm just like,
you know what,
bruh,
you know how
like
we do it and they do it. Sometimes you just believe it ain't true, but it could. You know what I'm saying? Because
dudes don't even realize, bro. So it's like something like that. Like, like that's my, like, even though it ain't me, I ain't gonna lie, that's my wife, bro. That's my woman. Like, and until I see something different, that's me. You can't tell me nothing.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it. Trust me, if I find one, I'll be telling you the same thing. You know, I share with you everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With you too, I better look, man.
Yeah.
Your boy are going right now, man. He Hey, you remember that birthday trip we said we planned? Nah, they ain't having no. We're gonna do something else. Family friendly.
Yeah.
Well, the family friendly trip.
That's honestly what it is, man. It's just like I found my, I had my time, I did my, you know what I mean. But it's just like I was seeking something. I got tired. Of that club shit like real quick. Well, I don't know if you could say real quick, but it was just like I was down there so much. Like I said, like every month I was down there for almost like 2 years during the pandemic, and it was just like, all right, this shit is getting old. Like, I'm seeing pretty much, I want to say maybe 80% the same faces. And it was so funny. Like, I equated it to when I used to be a bouncer here. Like, I used to be a bouncer here at clubs, and I would see the same. I'm like, I know I got to be here because I'm at work. Like, but why are you like, like I'm seeing you from Thursday to Sunday, like the same old people. Like, and then I'm looking at the girls. I'm like, you left with this dude Thursday. Now you leaving with this dude Friday. Then you leaving with another dude. Like, whoa, like, bro.
Different country.
Same, yeah. It's the same. It's the same thing. Yeah. So that's why I say I'm not. Went out there, did my thing. I'm ready for something else, bro. I'm ready. Like, I'm trying to invest in the culture and I wanted, like I said, I told y'all, man, I'm trying to buy my first spot next year. I'm gonna have my first apartment next year. Not want to. I will have my first apartment next year, and the year after that, I'll be buying my second one, and then all bets is off, bro. When I get that second apartment, bro, that's it. I'm out. All of this. I am. Let me stop lying. I'm downsizing, but every time I downsize, I go and get some more shit. I ain't gonna lie. I need to cut it out. I need to really, really downsize and get rid of this shit. I downsize enough. I downsize a lot, and where it's to the point where I'm in a 1-bedroom. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, it's not gonna be. Nah. Once I get my second apartment, bro.
That's a wrap.
I'm cleaning house, and it might not even be the second. I'm telling you, bro. Like, it might not even be the second apartment, bro, because like once I get this, like I said, once I get this debt down with the credit card, and which is definitely going to happen, because that was the financial part that we was talking about, like in the first hour or so. Um, I got the other credit card with the 0% interest until October 2025. My shit's gonna be paid off before then. And then I'm also taking out a loan against one of my retirement accounts, my 457B. I'm taking out a loan and I'm paying myself back the interest. And it's the interest for the loan that I'm going to take out it's 9.2 versus the 28 point something percent interest that I'm paying back on credit card debt right now. So right now I got about 40. Last time I checked, it was 40, but this was some months ago. So I'm assuming it's probably up to like 45 now. So I think I can borrow up to like 20. I can borrow half of that. So I'm going to borrow probably anywhere. I have to check my balances. And I'm going to do this here probably next week, check my balances and see what's what. And I'm going to borrow probably maybe 12, 15 grand and just pay all my credit cards off and then just pay myself back the interest. Because what's happening is, like I was telling you, on the one credit card on my Capital One Venture, man, I was paying like $350, $360 in interest because that credit card, I got I think like $17,000 balance on that or some shit. And I had that shit up to like 14, 15,000, bro. And then my other Capital One, I that like 12,000 is the max on that. And right now that shit, I got it up to like 8. So it's really just my utilization, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I'm gonna be my own bank, pay these credit cards, get that high interest shit up off my neck, and just wipe that shit clean. And within I want to say within I did the budget, so within about 8 to 10 months, I should be seeing a positive, definitely positive review. But even before that, my credit score, once I put my credit score is gonna rise. My credit score right now is like 680, like it fluctuates between like 680 and 700. So my credit score is gonna jump back up to that. And so yeah, so it's not gonna be until, and I keep saying next year, depending on what that credit score is like, and I might actually end up buying two. I might actually end up buying both properties next year. It all depends on what I can get. Because if I can, I'll just do a personal line of credit. You know what I mean? And then see how much I can get for a personal line of credit. Because I know off rip, just without even a business thing, I just got to get an LLC. I got to incorporate again. But just for a personal line of credit, I know I can get like 50 grand right now for Navy Federal Credit. So, and like Russ was saying, because I had it before, I had a business with my ex, and they was giving us bro.
Yeah.
they was giving us stupid lines of credit, bro. Like,
and that's that's for your house right there. Your house and your what they call it, the house and rehab.
I think at one point I know I was like 200. I had like 250K of like just business credit, bro. It was stupid. And I was like, bro, like I ain't even show them like one like like one earnings statement, one nothing. It was like, oh, you got this LLC, you got this business, this and that, and like what? But it was based off because my personal credit was so good. You know what I mean?
Paperwork, right? Why don't you put the paperwork?
Yeah, so I know I keep saying I'm gonna have my first apartment next year, but I might have both apartments next year based on, like once because what's gonna happen, here's what's gonna happen. Once I do my once I do that loan, once I give myself that, once I become my own bank and give myself that loan to pay off the rest of the credit cards, that's going to make my credit score rise, And so my interest, that's going to make my credit score rise and my interest that I'm paying decrease. So I'm going to have some money. I'm going to have some wiggle room to play. So once I get that, probably about like 6 months, then I'm going to go. Then I'm going to go to the banks and see what's up. Like, what can y'all do for your boy? Can y'all get me about these? Can y'all get me up out of here?
You'll be out there, man. You'll be out there.
Soon enough.
Yeah.
Like I told you, if you put one up for Airbnb, I support you. Let me know when it go up. I'll come out there, book it for a weekend or two or whatever like that. I support you. Shit.
Man, I already have so many people leaving at my job. They're like, yo, did you get your apartment yet? Did you get your I'm like, oof.
They root for you.
No, I'm telling you, I have like it's no less than 10 people at my job. Yo, when are you getting your apartment? Are you like, bro? Okay, all right, cool.
Nah,
cool,
for real.
cool.
I mean, like they probably feel like they know you. You know, they'll be like, hey, I might well support you in case if I'm going down for nobody else. Yeah. I mean, of course, some people, we are Negroes. Hey man, can you hook me up? You know what I'm saying? But
I'm not hooking. No, you can hook up this. You can hook up that Airbnb price. That's what you can do.
Basically,
I'm not running no flop house.
Takes turn to the trap. Nope.
Nah, I'm not doing that. And see, that's where, and that's what I hate to say it, but you got to be like that because that's what got him to the point where he was just like, where he needed a break because niggas just got on his. I ain't gonna lie, Unc was like, yo, ease my. I was like, oh, bruh. Because they was tearing their shit up, man. So it's like I really don't want. I want to have that separation, and I want to have it in a building where it's like, okay, you know what I mean. It's going to be secure, but also too, they're going to do the maintenance. Like I could have somebody administer the apartment. You know what I mean? Like take care of the cleaning, take care of the. Once I get somebody that's down with me, to make that, make that connection, make sure everything's good. Like it's it's gonna be. But damn.
Man, it's up there, man.
Damn, we've been talking our ass off, bro. My God, how long we? I don't even know, man. It's just but I came through. It's nothing but good things I got to say about Colombia, man. Hold on, let me see who. I ain't even checked the chat. Let me see if anybody's still in here.
Man, they went on to bed, man. They got to be at work in the morning.
I got to be at work in the morning, but I'm still over here. And I don't.
I was appointment with so I'm going like whatever.
Yeah, I turned to 0 dark 30 up in here. What's going on?
Yeah. That's why I was surprised when you sent me that text. I was like, because I didn't see nothing pop up. I said, I must have missed something, I had my phone on silent.
Oh, okay.
Send me that. When I say you sent the mail, I said, oh shit, the boy on live. Let me jump on that right quick. Let me see what they're talking about. I like to support you.
Yeah, man. We were supposed to talk about Trumpito getting the assassination. Man, we had all kinds of stuff we wanted to talk about. We ain't get into nothing really.
We're gonna have to jump in on that on Thursday.
we're gonna have to do because this one, you know what? This was like in case you forgot, niggas, we still here because like we got that
shit crazy. Hey, do like you say, you don't want to do like everybody else do, but you are keeping it on a level that you want to, like
that's the other thing too. Like I ain't gonna lie.
I knew Uncle was gonna get a lot of hits because he was just supporting Colombia, even though he wasn't trying to do it. He was just having fun, just like I say, just being normal,
Yeah, so that's that, and that really was like that's the other thing. I mean, I know it's kind of hard. Like I have like a lot of photos, but like with, because I just like taking, I ain't gonna lie, I love taking pictures, bro. Like I got a lot of photos with like a lot of girls down in Colombia. But like what I realized is like, so I could drop those, I could drop those on my page or whatever. But then that comes with so much extra, you know what I mean? Because then people are like, oh well, you've been with, it's like, just because I took a picture, or maybe I may have taken a picture with somebody, doesn't necessarily mean that I've been with them, or yeah, like I knocked them off or something. It's just like,
if you edit anything out, like you said, we go somewhere we know people, right? Just like when we walking by, like the chicks at the restaurant that where we
yeah,
got the little, they all cool right across the street from where we stayed at.
right.
Them, we'd be like, hey, and cart the hang and chill, and then it could be a thumbnail or whatever, you just, and like you said, we ask them, hey, I can take a picture, I can use it, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
go from
there. I may actually end up redoing my
yeah.
I'm probably gonna end up redoing my, because I like, even like I have some videos, like I have some shorts that I posted up with an ex of mine, and like I really don't even want to. I like, and I hate to say it because that's one of my videos that I got. I think I got like 500, 600 views on, but that's only because niggas be thirsty, man. They want to see the girls, but then it's just like, yeah. So
just like you said, if you get your girl to do the skin care line or whatever, or she try to do something, first of all, guys and women gonna look at her because she's a beautiful woman. Second, like you say, she's Spanish, so she can hit the people with the Spanish and you say she learning English.
yeah,
That's gonna make people intrigued. You know what I'm saying? Because like you say, she gonna hit 500 subs probably in no time. You know what I'm saying?
Man, she probably gonna hit 10K within less than 2 months, bro. That's how, like, I'm telling you,
and I guarantee you, out of that 10K, 8K gonna be women. Even though some people might think it's gonna be men, because women love to watch other women with skincare stuff and learn that stuff.
Yeah.
They want tips.
Yeah. And that's what, and her, like I said, her stuff, when she applies it, bro, it is flawless, man. I'm like, I just be like, yo, I started watching, like, yo, you can do this, man. But her thing is, I think she really didn't say, I think, not that I think, I know she's shy. She's shy.
I was about to say she's probably shy. So the best thing for her to do is get like a model where she's not really in the camera, and she can be putting it on somebody, showing how she can sort of before and after somebody. That's a good setup right there.
That's a good setup too. Yeah.
Ask me if she got a cousin or sister or mama or whoever. Say, hey, babe, let's just try this. Let me record you doing somebody's stuff. I'm not gonna put you in the picture. You say you know how to edit. Y'all just do a little quick tutorial, like something simple.
Yeah.
And then you know what it look like, and that probably gonna boost her up, man. I'm telling you, watch. That's gonna make her.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her to understand.
And just ask her, say, hey, you got some friends? Share with your friends. Don't tell them nothing. Say, hey, what do y'all think about this video? Don't say I did it. And then her friends will give her good feedback, and then bam, that's it.
Yeah, I know, but I don't even know who's. Anyway, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I still got to work on her, because I got to get her. And also too, I think it'll be a lot better when I move down there, because I'm definitely gonna get me a 2-bedroom, and I'm gonna have that second room as a studio. You know what I mean? Like, have the lights in there. Like, we gonna shoot content, bro. I already told her, like, yo,
hey, you know what?
I already told her I'm gonna work you, bro. I'm gonna work.
Hey, hey, if I didn't back up my stuff, they say I didn't back it up, but like some pictures in some context came, which I thought was bullshit. So it's whatever, man. You would have saw some of the pictures I took, man. Somebody be like, Damon, did you really do anything? I'm telling you, though, when I had so much stuff for Santo Domingo, and I didn't even start at Colombia, but I'm just saying just Santo Domingo by itself, I had so many pictures, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because I was hitting everything up. Even though I was out there having a good time, I was hitting everything.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. I remember one of my boys is like, damn, nigga, you in love? I'm like, you saying that like it's a bad thing. Like
you weren't supposed to go down there for that.
yeah, yeah, like okay. I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't gonna lie. It did sneak up. It did sneak up on me. I ain't gonna lie, cause I wasn't out there looking for that shit. Man, I had just come up off of, well, not just, but I had came up off this damn marriage. And I'm like, I ain't looking for that shit. And damn, we look, damn, Damon dropped off. Yeah, yeah, that shit. Yeah, so when I seen her, like I said, the first time we met, we just we just talked, bro. We talked for like 4 or 5 hours. We just talked, nothing, just talked on that. And I was like, all right, you my woman. Like I'm not even going. There's nothing for discussion. There's nothing to discuss. There ain't nothing that like for real. Like I told you, I hit it with that Trey Songs. Like you belong to me.
Man.
Oh, you crazy?
I ain't no for real, bro. Like and she was like, even though she won't say it because, like I said, she gives me grace. She gives me that grace. She is way better than me, bro. I ain't like just on that on that because I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be the first to tell you I ain't shit. Like on that whole emotional, what's the emotional intelligence scale? I ain't shit. I mean, I cuss you the fuck out. You and your mama. I don't give a fuck about y'all. But but my shorty is like my girl is like she is that like you know you know what she is. You remember in the Avengers, right? When the Incredible Hulk be going, and they got Scarlett Johansson, and she be like Hulk.
She put the hand out there.
That's what my girl is for you, bro.
You be like,
yeah, that's me. That's me on a daily basis. I'm
turn back to Bruce Banner.
yeah. And my girl is just like, baby, come. I'm just like, all right, yeah.
Every man need that. Every man need that. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah,
that's what we're supposed to be like.
Yeah, man, and I know dudes gonna talk, but I don't care. I don't care, bro. Like that's what people don't realize. Like I'm not here for the, I'm not here for the. I'm just over it, bro. I'm over Hollywood Beach. Not to say that I'm not going out there, because all right, I'm gonna go out there and chill. I'm over Hollywood Beach.
Vegas Beach.
Yeah, I'm over Hollywood Beach. I'm over the club. Really, I'm over the club scene. Like, I wanna make memories, bro, and like go do different shit, bro. Like, I'm taking my baby back out to San Andreas. Let's go to Santa Marta. Let's go to Bogota. Yo, y'all won't even believe. Like when I'm gonna share my wish list on for Airbnb with y'all, man. Like out in like especially like out in Watabe, man, they got nigga, they got bubble homes. I'm like bubble home, like you go out, you zip up, you like
bubble home.
bubbles like in all like the sky at night, bro. Like I saw a picture. It is wild, bro. I'm just like, oh snap, yeah.
You have to walk around a clear bubble.
Yeah, you in the clear.
It's so high up, can't nobody see what's going on.
You in a clear dome. You taking showers, outdoor shower, like, man. I'm trying to live life, bro. Damn. I think Dame trying to give us a hint, man. We've been on here too long. He dropping off.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're gonna let him get back on here just to say good night, because Good God, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's the longest stream we ever did, bro. We've been talking about all kind of shit.
Man, everybody done jumped off.
Yeah, we've been talking about we've been talking about so much. And I know we're gonna have, well, I don't know, like I said, but whatever. I really don't care. You know, I will show women, I will show you girls, and I will show you women, and I'll show you, but I really, man, like been there, because it's like been there, done that. Nah, I'm just ready to chill, bro. I'm like so on. And I ain't even get to tell him before he left, man. But yo, man, both Russ and Jay, bro, them niggas are so inspirational to me, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's why, like, everything, like when me and Jay met outside of Delirium, bro, when he started speaking, I was like, everything that he was speaking was shit that I was like, yo, nah, this is really like I'm looking at him like, how do you know this, bro? Because this is shit that I want to do. Like, how do you, like, you know what I mean? So he was like, he literally was speaking to everything that I wanted to accomplish, bro. And I'm looking at this brother like, damn, he actually doing it. So, like, of course I'm gonna follow. I'm not gonna try. Why would I try and reinvent the wheel, man? I got a brother, he like he's already here doing it. So of course, you know what I mean? That's like my whole. He got the blueprint, bro.
Exactly.
Like, I see my boy Jay, and I throw up the. Yeah, man, he dropping the blueprint for me, man. So yeah, man, I appreciate him, man. That's my dude. Russ, young boy, man, for a young boys, man, young dudes out there doing it, man. It's just like, oh my God, bro. That like
making it look easy too. I know it's a lot of work. I know he's putting in some work, but they make it look so easy. We make it look so easy though.
Yeah, man. I was Gustavo's age, man. I'm over there, man, like messing with these, got these damn married and shit, man. I'm like trying to do this so-called American dream. You know what I mean? It's like, man, come on, bro. Yeah, nah, but I'm on something different now, man. I'm ready to get down there. I'm ready to get down there full time. So
I'm looking at the next phase of my life. I'm looking towards trying to retire.
Look what he's doing.
Oh man,
oh man. Yeah, man. Your connection is janky.
Those guys
you got that janky connection. Hold on, we got one person in the house viewing us, bro. We got one person hanging in there. Oh my God. Hold on.
We be like, with them 24-hour telethons.
Yeah, we got
call in for your donation.
Hold on, let me see if I can see who's in. If this is my, I don't know who's still in here, but it says we got one person on the chat. Oh my God, I can't even bring up what's going on. Nah, something might be. I can't even bring up the chat window. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know. We may be the janky ones. I'm talking crap about Damon. Yeah, it won't let me bring up the chat so I can see who's in here still. Oh, it might be me acting dumb. It might be.
Man.
I just took my joint to 0 dark 30. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh. He can't get back on, man. So that's it.
Shit. All right, man. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it's still. Oh, you know what? That's me. What am I talking about? Because I'm streaming it on my. But look, we gonna thank y'all for checking into the struggle stream, the struggle podcast.
Appreciate y'all. Everybody came, everybody who popped in. Appreciate our guests, man.
It's just gonna get better, man. Like, trust us, man. It's just gonna get better. With streaming, look, we're gonna have this streaming on all platforms. We're gonna have guests. We're gonna talk about today's topics, not just travel related or Colombia related. Like, the conversation was dominated with everything about Colombia related items today, but that's because that's where we're all trying to get to, man. That is, and if you're viewing this and you haven't visited, try to go check it out, man. And reach out to either one of us, man. You can reach out to us. You can reach out to Jay, Russ, myself, Mike. Man, we got the info for y'all. Oh man, I don't even have it I don't even have our. We'll post it in next time because we struggling tonight. This is our first stream off of like a month hiatus, bro. This is the struggle podcast tonight. We really struggling, bro.
Like, we gonna have it all up. We gonna have everything.
Yeah. We're gonna have.
We're gonna get together.
At least we got the. Hold on, let me just make sure. At least we got the picture in the background. Because other than that, we on some. We're gonna call us the bogus podcast in a minute. Like, oh, they go to chat. Yeah, okay. Janky. There you go. Yeah, all right. Yeah, David on there. All right, I brought the chat back up. I was able to get it. Yeah, Janky Promoters. Yeah, bro. I think my baby checked out like 2 hours ago. I thought she might have still been on here.
Man, she waiting for you to get off so she can call you. You just said all them nice things about her.
Nah, but it is, man. She I'm showing on screen. Get up off of there. I don't want y'all Negroes to see.
Oh, she done made a mistake.
Get up over there. Get up over there.
These old shiftless Negroes gonna be in the DMs.
Yeah. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, they can. Go ahead, DM her. Man, but anyway, man, we look. Let's do this again. What is today? Today
Wednesday.
Look, we done crossed over into Wednesday, man. All right. So later on today, let's get some topics. Let's write some topics down, and we're gonna have a better flow. And let's get up on this shit again on Thursday.
Definitely Thursday. Gonna come back.
Most definitely. We're running back on Thursday. But this was just we'll call this the regurgitation show. I can't even speak because we haven't done one in a while. We had to get everything out. That's why this is gone now. This damn near almost 5 hours. Good God.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm off.
Yeah, look, we had a lot to talk about. All right, so we janky as hell. I don't even have the outro music. So we'll see y'all niggas later.
Thanks.
All right, bro. Talk to you later, man.
All right, man.
All right, look, how do I end this shit? It's the never-ending podcast.